Good morning and welcome to Dings Crusaders Rugby Club as we get set for the finals day of this year's RFU Ace League. 4 matches for you today, starting with the 3rd-4th playoff between Beechen Cliff School and Gordon School. Should be a fascinating game to start things off, and certainly all these boys have had really good seasons in order to be here. They've already played against each other once at the home of Gordon's in Woking. A very tight, tense affair. I'm sorry, that was at Beechen Cliff, wasn't it? And 2022, the Gordons came out on top. So it'll be fascinating to see whether that plays into the psyche of this morning's game. A beautiful morning. Thankfully, the fog and mist that was around the M4 disappeared as soon as I came past Bath. And it is a beautiful sunny day here, so hopefully it's the portent of some really good rugby for us through the course of today. My name's Simon Ward, alongside me Dowie Morris, former England and British and Irish Lions scrum half. Before I bring you in now, I was just going to give you the big up. This is such a big day for so many young men. Possibly the biggest day of their young lives so far.
Absolutely, they're putting themselves on the market in a sense. You've got this great, pathway. We talk the under-20s. Well, this is the level underneath that, and the level under that's under-16s. All these sort of schools are associated with clubs. The first came up with Beechen Cliff School. You've got a situation that they're associated. Harlequins, and then their opposition to Gordon's is Bath. This is the way these
other way around.
It's the other way. I apologise, but it's an early start for me because I was here all yesterday. But all these clubs have that association. So yes, they're in the shop window. They want to perform. It's the last game of the season for these guys, so they want to go out on a win and show exactly what they can do. We saw some great games yesterday, so I'm expecting more of the same today.
It's an interesting school diary, isn't it? That their school season, as you say, effectively finishes with this game, and then if they are already linked with Premiership clubs, their under-18s thing starts just before Christmas and they go into their matches then. So it is quite a different setup for these young rugby players. There's the Beechen Cliff School side, 7 returning players from last year when, of course, they lost in the final to Hartpury. It's going to be very interesting to see how the new head coach, Andy Hall, only been in place since September, taking over from Sean Turner. Of course, the Bath links, as Dowie mentioned there, heightened in every sense of the word.
He's a big lad.
By Luke Charteris's involvement. Nathan Catt was involved with the school, but of course he has now moved to work with John Pendlebury with the England Development Under-18s side. So that is the Beechen Cliff side for you this afternoon. Key character, of course, will be Jack Winfield. Look out for Henry Bartlett, the number 13. There's the team from Woking, Gordon School, really establishing themselves now in this league, just their 3rd season involved, and really now feel like they belong. Again, Sam Richards, a former Quins DPP coach, now in charge of rugby at Gordon's. Be interesting to see how they play out. It's certainly going to be fascinating to see how those halfbacks go. Morgan Pennell, a real buzzball of a scrum half, will be critical to the movement and momentum of the team from Woking. So you can see Gordon School getting warmed up there in the all-green kit. Our referee heading out to the centre spot, Alex Powdrill from Hertfordshire, with his assistants Tom Hurdley and Harry Parsons. This, of course, a 4G surface. There's the referee for this first one. Beechen Cliff in the familiar yellow and blue on the right hand side of your screen. Quite good size following for an early morning call.
Gets the blood pumping, doesn't it, certainly, but better conditions today than there was yesterday. There was a bit of a wind, a biting wind, even though it is cold. I think that affected the flight of the ball very much in the first game, especially the second game, probably not able to punt it as long. But again, I'm expecting not too much punting of the ball today. I want to see this ball in their hands and showing exactly what they can do, and trying to get outside the defensive patterns of their opposite team. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
So Ben Webb has got the ball in his hands. He's going to get first dibs on first touch in this final for the third place playoff for 2023. And here we go. I mentioned the two teams played each other in September, Darragh. You wonder in these young minds how that plays into the psyche, certainly initially maybe.
You'd like to think it would play a lot, because I'd like to think that these teams have the ability to look what's in front of them and play exactly what's in front of them. They may have seen a weakness in that game.
Use now
and
nine.
What I'm trying to say, not overcoach. Yes, you have to have patterns, you have to have structures, but actually play to that. But if it's on, have a go.
Sam Gain puts the first box kick up. Turnover is there for Gordon's. Good turnover as well. Straight into the middle. Webb. Runners coming on the outside. No way through there for Mitchell Newell. Make sure the ball is still there. Zuko Rob on the clear out for his scrum half.
Newell doing well there. He had no other option. They went out wide to the right hand side, but he just didn't get isolated. Look for his support runners.
Gordon's trying to make some room for Theo Povey, but good defence from Beechen Cliff, making sure that they just kept moving across to that far touchline.
Yeah, the coaches will be happy with that. First time they really had to defend. Again, you can see Gordon's school wanting to use the width of the field, going right on this one right hand side and then going straight back to the left hand side. But Beechen Cliff were up to it and forced them into touch.
Alfie Blackett just having a bit of attention. Yeah, for Gordon's an impressive season, inflicting their first defeat, I think, in best part of 3 years on Hartpury in round 3, and what a big result that was, 26-19 at home.
Of course, we're seeing Hartpury, the last game of the day in the final. So
as ever.
As ever, yes. A hotbed of rugby down there in that college.
Good line-out work from Beechen Cliff. Oliver Cartwright on the charge to take his team back up to halfway. Good transference, good hands from Bartlett.
That was a good run from the tight head prop. That's what you want. The modern props now have to carry the ball, have to start thinking for themselves.
And the alignment just not working there for Beechen Cliff, and that cedes possession of the ball. Adam Beanie resets, and here come Gordons once again. They've got numbers on this near side. Rob opts to kick. Back in position is Jack Winfield, and he gets the clearance. But suddenly there was an overload of players on this right channel.
And they actually did it. They didn't pass the ball and take the space for the runners. Actually, they just sorted out their inside shoulder, stopped the defence, and there was a numerical advantage, and they made that pay. Rob's kick, unfortunately for him, wasn't the best. He wanted to put it flat onto his boot into that corner, and actually hooked it into the midfield and allowed the fullback, was it Walker, to relieve some pressure.
Ashton Graham with the line out on this near side, getting as close as he can to his jumpers. Round on the peel and out into that midfield, but no way through for Rob on this occasion.
No advantage.
Ref taking it back for an offside call.
Yeah. again,
offside.
I don't think they'll go for poles. It isn't the day for poles. Surely it's a day for a quick tap and a go, a scrum or a line out. But I think he's going to pump this into the corner.
Post called.
He's not. He's going to go for poles.
Remind me not to get your numbers for tonight, will you?
I'm winning tonight. 138 million. Goodness
Really?
me. I'll buy you a couple of pints.
Be lucky if I get a cup of tea the way you go. So yeah, the Beechen Cliff backline just stepping up. Too fast, too quick. And Connor Tracy just checking with the referee exactly what happened there. So Ben Webb is going to get first dibs off the tee.
Oh, he's missed it.
Bounces it off the upright. Well, I've often thought that the ones right in front are the most difficult ones, certainly early doors. And it's an opportunity passed for Gordon's.
So outside, taken back.
Well, the decision wasn't the best then, was it?
And
Make a
now,
decision like that right in front of
Use
the sticks,
9.
you've got to kick your points. You'll be, hopefully that won't affect his confidence at all.
Back by
He
Green.
rebounds and sorts his team out.
Well, Webb immediately gets his hands on the ball. Robbie Heffernan
Along the line.
there
along the line.
in support. Good interception there from Seb Saunders in the right place at the right time. The Beechen Cliff open side. Well, the turnover is there once again for Gordons, and they seem to be bossing the breakdown early doors, having the most success, and now trying to move it towards this right flank once again. Jed Saunders, a little kick through from Matt Jones. Rebound just about works for his team.
Well, they're playing the ball out the back quite a lot, but again, not putting enough numbers in there. You can see the Pods situation on the left. They had 5 big forwards out there. Again, sometimes you just got to say, right, okay, that's the next move. You've got to protect the first move. Make sure the ball's coming back. And if I was not critical, but I'm going to say Gordon's, they're looking to go wide, which is great, but actually you've got to go forward as well. You've got to drive it up through the middle. At the moment, it's too easy for Beechen Cliff to defend, and they're getting their hands over the ball, jackling over and turning that ball over.
Well, it seemed to stem from the fact that they had some success at early breakdowns and therefore didn't feel the need to overcommit. There's a fingers, and it's out to Ollie Streeter. Just the finger knock on there from Alfie Blackett. And here come Gordons once again.
Back step.
Webb and Jones combining to try and open the door for Zuko Robb.
Beechen Cliff are adapting the rush defence. They're trying to force Gordon's back inside, and they're doing that at the moment.
Adam Beanie trying to get up on that kick pass, but that's lovely footwork from Toby Locke.
Body, no. Step.
Now, Beechen Cliff are just going to need to try and keep the ball in hand for a little bit and just build up a little momentum, because they've been hemmed in their own half for virtually the entire 8 minutes of this game.
Yeah, well, Sam Gaines had enough of this. He's just going to put the ball in the air. Not his best box kick. You need to have that up in the air for 4 seconds. Give your chargers a chance to get under it.
Good work from Newell. It's a big lad, Newell, on this right wing for Gordons.
There's plenty of big lads out there, Wardy. My God, I thought there was a few big ones yesterday. They've grown overnight.
Yeah, they were all on 3 Weetabix a day, that's for sure. Lovely breakthrough. Release to Rob, but yeah.
No advantage, that's been passed forward.
Yeah, referee in superb position to make that call. And his assistant on the far side in just confirming it. So they would go back for that early penalty call. Again, an offside call against Beechen Cliff.
Yeah, I think it was Webb preferring to pass to Rob rather than actually go to his scrum half partner, Purnell. Again, these decisions have to be made in a split second. Just couldn't get his hands forward enough to actually bring the ball back. It did go forward, but they came back for this. It was almost a free play. Then KGFA here, just 8-9 minutes gone. I think we've got a slight injury over the other side, obviously. No HIA today, is there? Again, it's up to the decision of the physios, but somebody looks fine.
Water off now.
Yeah, an immediate call, and the absolute care taken with these young men.
Water off.
No sense of risking anything in these games. Slightly adjusted, of course, for the under-19 law variation, and certainly with the domestic community law variations as well in terms of the tackle height.
You sounded like an MP now, you are.
Oh, steady, steady, Eddie.
Edge of the line.
Yeah. But again, 35 minutes half, you get a yellow card, it's only 7 minutes, not 10, so all these things are built in to aid the age group, even though these young men could play for 180 minutes.
Graham just going a little squint on that one.
Again, so important. Again, it's the line out, isn't it? Line out, scrums, set piece, but especially the line out. You can dominate the airways there, you dominate the game almost. It's a pleasant morning, isn't it?
It certainly is.
No rain, no wind.
I'm going to say that fog,
yeah,
that was covering the M4 as I drove down seemed to be a limiter, should we say, but thankfully as soon as I got past the Bath turn-off, it disappeared, and beautiful sunshine here on the outskirts of Bristol.
The home of Dings Crusaders, apparently doing very well in the league. Their second team is, the third team is, the ladies team is.
And the home of Bristol Bears women.
There you go, yeah.
Well, the scrum call goes for Beechen Cliff. The call
lost his bind.
Going against Ollie Streeter on that occasion.
Yeah.
Good work down. Oh, I thought Matt Jones had done enough there. But on that far side, eagle-eyed assistant referee puts his flag up. And this, 10 minutes in, is the first time that Beechen Cliff have been
22, yeah,
anywhere near the Gordons 22. So, what can they make of this?
You know the old adage, you get in the 22, come away with points.
Out!
Line out works, and look at the drive. Oh, referee's whistle stems that one.
We had numerous of these yesterday. Basically what they're trying to do is get a penalty by not competing and trying to get an offside in a sense, but we had you can't back away. You can stay where you are, where you're standing, but again there was so many different various decisions made by referees yesterday. It was becoming quite confusing.
Crouch!
It's going to be a Gordon's put in to come inside their own 22.
Set!
Still no score on the board. 10 minutes gone. Just that one penalty opportunity for the team in green. Rob rebuffed, but keeping his feet and getting a little bit of extra help.
Goal step!
Well, his forwards will thank him for that, really. Again, he's gained 2-3 yards when he shouldn't really have any chance of. But that's what the benefit is of having a big ball-carrying centre, whether inside or outside. He's got 13 on his back, but he's now back out in the midfield. That's helped his forwards out, helped the position. Now they've got to exit, and they will with a good penalty.
Yes, efficient, effective work from Gordon's on that occasion.
3 and 8 off feet.
Players coming off their feet. The finger pointed at Cartwright and Tracy.
It's just knowing when and how much pressure to apply. Gordon School had the ball there and they were in control of it. What's happening is the other side is trying to put so much pressure on, but by doing that they go off their feet, they give a penalty, so they just exasperate it from a coach's point of view. So it's made a difficult kick to relieve the exit into an easy kick because it comes a penalty.
Long throw, good throw from Graham on this occasion. And immediately the back rowers get involved in midfield. Heffernan. Oh, just overrun by Theo Povey there. You can see the work Sorry, Darry, I'm just going to say you can see the work of James Brooks,
Yeah.
former
Yeah, come on,
Wasps
back.
and Leeds fly half and involved with the attack for Gordons. There's a flow to it.
You can see that the inside shoulder, what's happening is rather than going across the field to make the defence easy then to tackle you, you actually just straighten your shoulder up and just come out, across your body just to help that go. But I think what's happening is they just need to be a little bit deeper, Gordon's school at the moment. Just wait for that ball carrier to make the decision.
Bind.
A lot of passes are going flat on that occasion forward. Just
Set.
give yourself an extra yard behind.
Hold here.
Wow, good scrum.
Great scrum from Gordons. They're going to get a reset, though, I think,
Both
Beechen
up,
Cliff.
both up.
So now scrum half. Again, talking to Tracy there, I'll be basically, the way the ball, again, you don't put the ball in straight. As long as the hooker touches it, that's okay. So if I'm now Beechen Cliff's number 8, the ball will go straight to his feet and I'll be off like a
Just both
jack in
inside.
the box.
Come into the same height.
So don't give the chance, the opposition side a good chance of scrumming against you.
Crouch.
I'd
Bind.
even put Tracy in the unorthodox position between the flanker and the
Set.
second row. He's not there at the moment. Just about.
It works to release. Oh, a lovely. I'm just about to say, coming through at some pace was Toby Locke, but just not quite working. And then maybe a little bit of nerves, a little bit of adrenaline that's coursing through these young bodies right now.
Well, I think it's probably just the second time he's touched the ball, but yeah, you can see he wants to work, he wants to get through. Got the gap, but unfortunately just left the ball behind. But I like to see that defensive wingers, left wingers, right wingers coming off the wing, looking for help, looking for work.
Watch both their
On
height,
that
though.
occasion, just like I said, a knock on.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Well, once again, the
Number
penalty
1, step
call
left, driving across.
going to Gordons as the Beechen Cliff front row
Number
don't
1,
get
step
their
left,
angle right.
driving straight.
I think it's the full battle. The loose head, he's just bounced straight in. You've got to push straight. And again, no front rows have ever pushed straight in their lives, but that one was slightly illegal. The referees just said you've just bored in on the opposite number, and they've missed touch.
Missed touch and allowed Jack Winfield to get the clearance. So it feels very much like not an arm wrestle, but more towards a chess match at the moment, tactically.
Yeah, we had 3 good games yesterday. Oakland's 14, Exeter College, that was the first game, 59, so they're scoring tries for fun in that one. Then a massive win for Bishop's One School, 86-12 against Myerscough. And then we had a closer game, Bishop Burton 29, SGS 36, so they just about got over the line. So yeah, we had tries for fun, but this one's a cagey affair.
Great steal from Zach McLeod-Jones. As the Beechen Cliff midfield try and set it up. Henry Bartlett played at 14 in that final last season. Now in the midfield, getting his hands on the ball a lot more than he did then.
Step here.
Again, gets the call from Cartwright. Already seen Oliver Cartwright in the loose, making the most of his
Back feet,
chance
green.
to start one of these
Use
games on the
9.
bench last season.
That's better from Gain. That's a very good kick. They bang, boom.
Land
You
it,
kick to
play on.
compete. You kick there. Now the chase going up the defensive line is what had
now,
happened there.
Gold. Not now, Gold.
Pace of the ball had got out of Beechen Cliff's attack, so they actually went to the airways, got some territory, and now they want to put some pressure on defensively.
Looking on the inside, and here's the break from Gordon Streeter. Streeter showing a sidestep for a tight head. What is the world coming to? What a great run from Ollie Streeter.
Time off.
My goodness me.
And I think he may have hurt his ankle or his hamstring. He's holding something down there. But again, we saw some tremendous runs from props yesterday, and that's been happening this morning again. That's some yardage, isn't it? 45 minutes, and that's not his day job. He's got to bend his back and get down and make sure that ball comes back in the scrum and helping the line out, but that's an addition. But again, it's the modern day. This is what you've got to do. You just don't go on a field and just scrummage. You've got to be able to pass, look, think. And that's exactly what he did there. But hopefully he's still down on his haunches, but hopefully he should be okay.
He's had plenty of rugby on his streeter. This last weekend he was at Bisham Abbey with John Pendlebury and his coaches for their second residential camp, along with Zuko Robb and Ben Webb. They were in that party as well. Elliot Williams was in the earlier camp at St George's, which is, a couple of weeks ago now.
Well, his left leg's getting strapped because he is a big unit, even at 18. So he's
Well,
just going to get bigger and bigger.
There is that transitional thing. You cannot tell where these guys are going to finish playing up because, at the age of 16, 17, 18, they are still very much growing humans.
Yeah. Developing, exactly.
Watch off now.
But again, don't take the skill set away from him. That's it.
Sure.
Just don't go in the gym and chuck tin around and think, well, look at me, I've put on, 2 kilos or 3 kilos, 4 kilos or whatever. Well, can you play the game? Can you pass the ball? Can you think? And then we go back to his day job, which is putting some power, getting his back straight, getting all 8 shoving straight, and putting pressure on Beechen Cliff.
Say square, we drive
The
straight.
feed is going to be for the Bath School.
Crouch!
Connor Tracy, the number 8, is really going to have to lock this in because there's going to be big pressure. He knows
Set.
that already from the earlier engagements.
Far too much moving both of us.
The
Far too
pressure
much
coming
movement.
through Shano Avu, Graham and Streeter in the green front row is really showing.
Yeah, it'll just build and build and build, and what it does also build in the referee's mind that one side's got the ascendancy and the other side's pressurising. So for me, again, Beechen Cliff, the 9 and the 8 have to communicate and get this ball out. It's pointless just staying there if you're under a lot of pressure. Get the ball out quick.
Crouch!
The picture is becoming more and more vivid in the
Bind.
referee's mind.
That's the word the picture, yes.
Set!
See whether they can change that now.
Square hit.
Good work.
See, look at the ball's straight at the 8's feet. Get it out.
Winfield
Hold it.
gets good distance.
Great kick.
Oh, that is a wonderful kick from the Beechen Cliff fly half. And my goodness me, his team needed that.
Yeah, Winfield, that's the way to exit. Again, the forwards
Where you are.
gave him what he desired, was a platform. His scrum half partner zipped the ball out, and he's just put his toe on that nicely. And on these plastic pitches, they do roll. You get it, it can stand up, but actually, if you hit it right in a sort of slight torpedo, it will roll. And he's gained his forwards a good number of yards. Now, can they replay him with a bit of pressure in the line-out? No.
Yeah, well, you knew that Gordons were going to have to try and loop over the middle of that line-out. Zach McLeod-Jones had a steal in the last one, so you knew they were going to go long. Into
No,
the
four.
second quarter of this game now. Still no score on the board. A half that really has been dominated by the team in green. Streeter, that little inside pop to Tracy.
Just step back here.
Well, he's done that twice on the pod now. Maybe the third time he actually do the dummy and go himself.
Sorry, that was Adam Beanie, of course. The green number 8. Trying to keep that ball alive. Theo
Back,
Povey used to keeping balls alive. He used to be a ball boy at Twickenham
It's
Stadium.
legal.
Oh, lovely footwork and speed and pace. Can he get the ball out, though?
Play on.
Rob taken down in the 22. Now, big opportunity for Gordons here. Jones and Webb are trying to open the door for Mitchell Newell, but his handling just not up to it, and a chance
Vice Jover.
for Beechen Cliff to clear. Good work from Matt Jones. Sees a big opportunity down that left. A foot race. Well, ball beating
Infield.
both of them out, and Harry Walker and
Hold on.
Povey on that far side, desperate to get their hands on the ball. It's still going to be pressure though, because albeit it's a Beechen Cliff put in,
Yes.
it's on their own 5.
Yep. And Gordon School will be stuck in this line. Again, trying to put pressure on the 2 and 4 jumper. Have they got the confidence to go over the top? We will see. But again, Rob making a good break there. Possibly could have given the ball first hand to his right hand side and support. He didn't, and the movement broke down.
Tracy. No way out of that one for Winfield. That was going into a green cul-de-sac, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was going into the hedge behind him actually at some point. Not the best decision there. You've just laid a bit of pressure on you.
A lot of pressure. Scrum put in.
And now the boys in green. The Mean Machine fancy a little bit of this, I'm sure. Well, they should get a good, solid platform to launch something off, or if they fancy it, they may possibly go for a double shunt. We will see.
Last scrum, much better this side. We maintain that.
Referee's happy with the scrum.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
No way through for Stevens to get, and the ball's out now. Matt Jones out to his right wing at the bundle through from Mitchell Newell. First points are on the board. Well worked set move for Gordons. Moving it out into the midfield. Didn't throw the 50-50 pass, and then the fullback coming up to feed his winger, and Mitchell Newell with plenty of bulk to get that ball down.
Yeah, Queen's playing in the background, a hammer to fall. And again, it's a good combination. I think they were very elaborated, really, from the 8 to the 9. And then Stevens with the old chicken wing pass out the backhand side to the right to keep the momentum going on this right-hand side. I think they could have made it a little bit easier for themselves, but they're happy with it. First score of the day, first score of the game.
Well, they've had to show plenty of patience in this game so far, but they will be delighted to get some reward now for it, and hoping that Ben Webb can just add some vital extras. These 2 points make a big difference to the psyche of the team. Just brings it across the front of the post, but the first 5 points are on the board. It's Gordon's leading 5-0.
And I think on balance they probably deserve that. They've had more of the territory, and again, like I said, it's just over elaborated here, but they got it away. Stevens just keep moving that ball, and they deserve that, I think, with, like I said, the amount of territory they've had. But this is a tough.
Advantage.
Oh, good play again.
Nice over.
Working well now, Beechen Cliff on the response.
First
Big tackle coming through on Seb Saunders.
Toby Locke doing very well again. He's had limited chance on the ball. He dropped one of them. Did a good tackle, and that time he's retained the kickoff, which is excellent. That's what I always like to see in games. It's not only your forwards trudging up, but get your winger up there. He's the fastest. He should be the fastest on the pitch. And even if he doesn't quite make that ball, he gives a bit of doubt to the guy catching it. So I say to my club all the time, chase, chase, chase.
Go on then, give a name check out to your club.
I did, yes, at Wellington Park. You know where I come from.
Yeah, I do. Not everybody
in
does.
In Cheshire.
Crouch.
Level 6.
Bind.
So a chance
Set.
for Beechen Cliff to find some response to that first try. Free kick. Quick take.
That's better. Go.
From
go,
Gain.
Go.
On the charge.
Lead green. Lead.
Harrison sets it back. Tracy. Winfield taking the ball standing still, but strong enough to reset position right in the middle. Forwards setting up to the right with the drive from Saunders.
Drone player.
Winfield putting the kick in, plenty of time there.
That's all down to the speed, the line speed in defence from Gordon's there. Again, the fly half ran out of ideas. He just needed to just simply recycle. They were playing an advantage, so he's probably a kick to out.
Meter off the line.
But again, he could have probably done something better with it. Will they go for 3 points? I'm not going to make a prediction. What do you think, Wardy?
I think they'll go for the line out. as I see Jack Winfield face this way.
As he shapes up for it. But again, well, they've got a line that's functioned pretty good. They've got a couple of beam poles there.
Yeah, Blackett and Jones
big
shown
lads.
well.
Big lads. Now, they made that decision.
line,
You make a
Green,
decision
use
like
the
this,
line.
you've got to come away with points.
Step
As
off there
Bruno
on the line.
Skinner got the darts. Big opportunity here.
Watch the line, Harry.
Works.
Oh!
First setup is there. Skinner comes round
Swan's backwards.
to set up the
26.
driving maul. Held up by Ollie Streeter, but Beechen Cliff reset
Penalty
the maul.
advantage.
To play for nothing. The advantage call is there for the team in yellow.
9 green, side entry.
Call goes against the scrum half. Purnell getting involved where he shouldn't.
No, well, he
Ball is up, line outside on the
possibly
five.
should. I mean, he's got a penalty against him. He may have saved a try. Difficult to see
9
on this
green,
angle.
side entry.
They'll pump the corner again, I'm sure. Jones he's a big figure to hit, so he possibly could be the man again.
Use the 5 again.
They'll have to shake it up a little bit. You see Jones, the big number 5, at the back. Blackett 4. You've got options on. Here he comes now. Where's he going to go? Yep, they've gone to the back.
Yeah, the nod's there to his
Penalty
hooker.
advantage, late
Penalty
sack.
again.
Late sack though. Treacy trying to make the most of this opportunity
Step.
for the Bath boys.
Back feet, hands
Getting
up.
nowhere fast, so it's going to have to be pick and drive.
Well, again, don't
Keep
panic. We've seen
moving.
numerous tries like that yesterday.
Hands
So
up.
it's all about biding your time. Don't
No,
go
Green.
initially on your own. Just take it. Have a look where all the defence
Hands
is.
up.
You say
Second advantage.
Gordon's doing well. They're really in the trap. They're down on their blocks
Number
to
2.
repel this.
Penalty call is still there.
No advantage.
Go back for that earlier call.
2 penalties. You've got 3 late collapse and then 2 offside.
Well, they're ratcheting up the penalties, and we all know what that does. And Mr. Referee will be going in a second. Right, well, 1 more, maybe 2 more, and you're down to 14. 7 minutes in the bin.
A very polite request to the referee. How many more penalties, sir? From Connor Tracy. Fair enough.
He's on my
Fair
way.
dues.
He's on my wavelength.
Doing his job as skip.
Absolutely. Just asking the referee.
Right, take 3.
Here we go. Same man again, by all chance there.
Move!
This is well set. You've got all your forwards. Your backs may join them in a minute. This is going towards the line.
One sideways.
Locks wants the ball here.
Down by gold there.
Oh, Skinner having to really wrestle that ball clear. Will they go again?
Short!
Tracy stopped just short. Who's going to get next go on this drive? Good D from Gordon's.
Hands up, green!
It's a green
Use
wall at
line.
the moment that Beechen Cliff are banging their heads against.
There you
Now
go.
it's gone. Well, the response is there. Just looking to see
I think it's
who's.
the open side, I think, isn't it?
I
Saunders.
think it's Seb Saunders,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Good lad. Again, they bided the time. They didn't panic. Again, they had advantages from penalties and penalties and penalties and penalties. So it is on their side, and you can just see Saunders there. He's just waiting for his chance. Not quite now, not quite yet. Recycle the ball, get low enough. And for this time, Gordons couldn't get underneath their man.
Where you are.
Saunders got underneath them. That's evened the score up.
With Winfield now having the opportunity to put his team in front. Working our way towards half time. Just pulling it, unlucky there, but coming up to the half-hour mark, and it's even Stevens between these two.
They're following each other, getting a try, missing both conversions. It's a good game. Like this, we see this so many times, and it isn't as easy as it would appear. because again, you've just got to think, where am I going to go? Where am I going to go with that defensive line is the weakest. And they just got underneath. There's some big units out there, and Saunders just got underneath them and got the touchdown.
Fine player. Tackle's made.
I was looking at Zach McLeod-Jones and thinking, who does he remind me of? One of his coaches, Luke Charteris.
Yeah. Not quite as big as Luke.
Maybe not quite, but he's still got a few years' growth in him yet.
Free hold.
Good box kick again. That's ideal box kick.
Great
that is
box
phenomenal.
Kick. Gain able to put his team onto the front foot. Winfield. Oh, there was a chance of an interception there for Rob. And both players knew it. Bartlett knew it as soon as he threw the pass. And it was an oh no moment.
Interception all the way there, wasn't it? Rob just sort of big black curly hair just flashing at Bartlett and think, shall I give this big pass? That he did it. Unfortunately, Rob just didn't quite time it. Otherwise, that could have been a foot race the other direction.
Crouch.
Now this is a delicious
Bind.
blindside. A delicious blindside.
Set.
Beanie to go up.
Although
Everything's stacked on the left-hand side. Go on. Go
Hold
right.
green.
No, it's going to go left.
Newell's gone in behind his fly off. There he is. Here he comes now. But again, the alignment is just not right.
Lost forward.
Overcomplicated things there. Again, you had a massive blindside here. A nice little 8-9 combination. Would have been good.
10 is offside. Bring him back.
But again, everybody just creep up a little bit. Again, as I say, keep deep. You cannot be too deep. You can give options then. If the ball, if you go up too flat, you can't take the ball sometimes because you're in front of the play. Now, another liner. We know what they did down on the left-hand side. We go to the far right-hand side. They got 3 penalties against them and then eventually got over the try line. So I think more of the same.
Yeah. No money to guess where this one's going.
Is it Mr. Jones?
It certainly is. The setup is there. Tracy takes but breaks off. Connor Tracy went out with England on that South Africa tour last summer and now leading his school towards what he hopes is the lead before half-time. The forwards mounting up together. Who's next in line? One more is the shout from the stands.
Short, release green. Hands up.
Determined work from the Gordon's defence.
You've got to walk in here.
But there's nothing they can do to stop it in the end. I think that's Bartlett, isn't it? Just looking to see it.
Again, it was coming. It was the piano shifters and the piano players, and the piano shifters set it up for the piano players. Going towards the post, driving hard, keeping it tight. Good refereeing. Clarity was there. It's not over the line yet, and then boom, pull the trigger, go wide. Fantastic score.
Great work. Julian Nunn it was to finish things off. Another one who's been involved with John Pendlebury's group out at St George's. Bartlett there, Connor Tracy there as well, and yeah, it doesn't matter whether it's the piano shifters or the piano players, the tune is a beautiful one for Beechen Cliff.
Absolutely.
And having really struggled to establish themselves in this match in the early stages, they really have pushed themselves back and now into the lead.
No.
Can't add the extras. There's the half-time whistle. What a fascinating half it has been. Gordon's doing so much early doors without able to come away with any points on the board.
Yeah, but I think just looking at that try, it was the clarity of the decision making then. The forwards together, they weren't going individually, they were going two. So 2 guys against 1, you are going to get that momentum going towards the line. And they moved towards the post, and invariably then went to the right hand side when they, again, the scrum half decided, let's pull the trigger, and it was a walk in for none. So, yeah, good play, good game. 10-5.
Half time, it's Beechen Cliff with their noses in front. 10 points to 5.
And this is the first try scored.
Yeah, both right wingers getting on the try scorers list
Neil,
in that first half.
Just stay out there, the ball's going to come to you. And again, as I said in commentary, I think they over-elaborated a tad bit, made it harder than it seemed because they had the numbers to do it. Try scored. Second try now. This is the response you need as a coach, the response you need as a player. Again, it's Ty's affair coming off the liner. They had 4 or 5 penalties ratcheting up on them, did Gordon's, and it was just getting under it. Saunders, they're just watching number 7. The defensive line, they're all a little bit too high. So what does he do? Burrow underneath, and that's it. Good response, good try.
Well, thankfully, people in the stands are watching it, and I've told the wingers have got the wrong numbers.
Brilliant.
So,
thank you for that. I will sack somebody now.
So Toby Locke take a bow.
We've got more RFU people here than supporters, so it's their fault.
So we apologise for not getting the ID, but CSI Jings has come up with the right identity.
And that was the score, again, coming from pressure. And it's really flipped it on its head. I think Beechen Cliff deserved that right at the end because they've just absorbed some pressure and they've come back with a response. And the response is 2 tries to 1.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to this England Rugby Treatment Day. We're going to be going around the country, bringing the lights, the cameras, and some of the razzle-dazzle as well.
We are here today as part of our Play Together, Stay Together campaign that shines a spotlight on grassroots rugby across the country.
We're going to have a good game, a good day, and we're just going to have some fun with this, right?
1, 2, 3, 4!
On the field!
But nonetheless, we are underway at Hamworth Park.
This is where the game started. This is the community game. That's why we're here.
Phil Walker, 63 years of age.
Unbelievable. Superb day. I'm just delighted to be down here.
O'Hare. He's going to take some stopping from here. Joel O'Hare once more. Ethan Woods lasers it through.
Brilliant. Can we get a close-up of this magnificent moustache?
And that will round us off full-time between Feltham and Old Cats in this England Rugby Treatment Day. And it's the hosts who have run out victorious.
Massive well done to all of you.
Go on, and call it.
Now on 3! 1, 2, 3, 4!
Well, if you're watching the action today and you've been inspired by the fun and the spirit of rugby that we've seen here in Feltham against Old Cats, then head to findrugby.com to discover your local rugby club.
Welcome back with Beechen Cliff
You're left, Jenny. All right.
getting their noses in front right at the end of that first half with a try from Toby Locke. Jack Winfield with the restart.
Back by Gold! Taken back in.
Julian Nunn, who's actually wearing 11, we're told, gets involved early doors.
man, leave now, goals.
Well, Gordon's having taken that slap in the face the end of the first half and now having to stand firm the beginning of the second, because Beechen Cliff immediately working their way up towards the 22. Bartlett
Touch.
just waiting a little long for that kick, and Beanie getting through. Big tall lad, of course, the number 8, able to just partially charge that one down. Very much a continuing journey of discovery in many ways for Gordons.
Let's keep it up.
As I say, their
Crouch.
third season in the league. Last year they lost to
Bind.
Bishop Burton College in these ranking
Set.
finals, so really on the up. Sam Richards and his coaching crew. Of
Bind
course,
up.
the Harlequins link quite strong within the Woking team, and on the other side, Bath forever linked with Beechen Cliff School, so that's working well in terms of the development pathway for these young men.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
I thought that was coming, the pressure building. Oh, off they go, quick ball.
No stopping these young men from playing. It's jouet. Great to see
Let go.
the positivity that they show. Matt Jones, young Welsh fullback, already being called up to the Wales under-18 squad for this next weekend. I think Sunday he's joining up with them.
It's just over-egged that a little bit. Too much on the ball. Again, that's just a mistake. There's no wind. You can't blame anything on that.
Harry Walker just shearing that one off,
Need to keep body out higher.
looking to thread it through the eye of a needle there, and it not quite working. So Gordons get into enemy territory for the first time in this half.
Back by Gold.
Throwing long, but can't take it cleanly, and it is Matt Jones. Look at this lovely little sidestep. How many
Leave
Welsh
14.
Wizards have we seen in that 15, or indeed 10 shirt? Matthew Morgan comes to mind,
No
another
goal,
Matthew.
everybody.
Absolutely, but he
Leave
made
ball
the
now,
decision,
leave
didn't
ball
he?
now.
He made the decision, I want that ball, I'm going to do something with it, and then he just had the dexterity just to offload it off to a big forward. That's what you're going to do.
Purnell keeps those forwards interested.
So all you got to do, come round the corner,
Penalty
just a little
advantage.
cherry ball every time. Oh, my dear.
Oh, Ollie Wallaker
High
can't
tackle.
hold on to it, but the call is there for
Number
a
6,
high
high
tackle.
tackle.
As we've mentioned, it's got to be around the sternum and no higher than that. So what is the call here now? Elliot Williams taking charge.
Well, the vogue at the moment is just tap it and go.
The drive is there.
Short by
Good tackle coming in from Walker.
It was Williams the streeter, wasn't it? Try.
Try is there. So the response is there from Gordon's. Job done.
But again, it was, let's say the vogue is actually just tap it and go yourself. Well, that time it was tapped by Williams, but he didn't put it straight to the tight head prop, Ollie Stretter. So that was a good move.
Yeah, Ollie
this was-
Wallaker is the
yeah,
one who's
as a-
finished that off, isn't he?
And again, getting low, getting those legs pumping, get over that line.
No, thanks.
Yes, we want to see, tries from 40, 50 metres, but actually they score, to score one of that's the same amount of points. You've got to do it, got to have the concentration to do it.
And we have the first points off the tee in this match to put Gordon's 12-10 in front. Ben Webb finds his radar.
Yeah, we got a tight game, which is nice to see. And again, coaches want to see this when players become under pressure. Are you doing the right thing? Are you doing the wrong thing? Well, that time for Gordons, it was the right thing from Walker. Just bided his time, powered the line, and notched themselves back into the lead. But Beechen Cliff will be coming back. They'll be responding. They responded well in that first half. I'm sure they'll do the same, or try to do the same in the second.
Good take.
Tackle!
That was Elliot Williams rising high there.
Use now 9!
Pennell
Back
just
feet.
biding his time before getting that box kick, and a good contestable kick it is as well.
That's spot on, he's got it.
Great work from Luke Podreski.
Leave now, Breen. Leave.
Immediately
No,
putting
leave
Gordons onto the front foot in enemy territory, and here they go again with that try scorer Wallaker. Jones, seeing more and more of him at playmaker now. Zuko Robb can't get the ball away but gives it to Walker. Good cover tackle, and my goodness me, it needed to be from Theo Povey
I
then.
can't reward you with him on the wrong side.
Well, Rob actually just couldn't have passed
11,
even
roll
better
away.
to Walker. He was trying to scoop the ball out to this left-hand side. Unfortunately, scooped it forward.
Are we kicking for touch? Alright, time off. Let's make the sub.
More subs, of course, rolling subs
Yep.
in this
I
league.
like it. No, I think it's a good idea.
Doesn't stop the game.
11,
So
roll
go for
away.
it.
It's a nightmare for commentators.
Well, two very positive teams we're seeing first up here for this rankings finals. Well, day 2 as it is.
Yeah. It's,
Goal
I
line.
think defences, you could say, slightly on top at the moment. Skill levels, not, well, under pressure, really, because, again, it's such a combative, competitive game that mistakes are being made.
Ball is there.
Both sides got to just sort themselves out.
Harvey Cloak makes his first impact from Gordons. Jones. Well, Jones with Webb at 12 is the way that they're playing now. Interesting to see how that develops.
No impact tackles made behind.
Adam Beanie has to rescue the
No.
flow.
Now to advantage. See where it goes. Let's hold back.
Advantage call for Gordons as George Pester came through a little
18,
prematurely.
playing the 9 out of the ball.
There's a little bit of hot-headedness out there from Pester, unfortunately. He just wanted to get into that rack and
Man,
just
number
overdid it.
18.
You can understand it.
You
when
can, but
people have been sitting on the bench for the first half, and of
Aye.
course, with the way that the rules are now, everybody gets at least
Yeah.
half a game.
I totally get it. But again, he's just going to lose his side, 15 metres or so, and give Gordon School now a chance to build something from this line out. And that's a tremendous kick.
Wow.
That is
Wow.
spot on.
That was a torpedo kick par excellence
Yeah.
from Ben Webb.
But like you said, Webb and Jones are combining superbly well. One stands in at 10, the fifth, and then the fullback. Jones gets in at 10. Options, options all areas here. Now look at him.
Yeah, with
jiggling.
Tom Baldwin on
Yeah.
for Gordon's at fullback.
But look where the scrum half is. That suggests to me the forwards want to go first. And by being too cute,
Dummy
in a
throw.
sense, they've dummy throwed and they can relieve the pressure.
Missed
Scrum
opportunity
called.
for Gordon's. An interesting call.
Scrum
Beechen
option
Cliff
taken.
going
Yeah.
for the scrum.
Well, they were under pressure. I know there's been a few subs on there.
Different personnel,
Yeah,
maybe.
well, we'll see. It's a big call. Because the other option, obviously, a free kick is to go up. You know, you can kick it 2-touch, but that gives the opposition the ball rather than a full penalty. Obviously, you'd retain the throw-in. But, yeah,
Bind!
I don't know what advantage this is going to give you. We will see.
Stand up.
We will see.
It's far too much weight going both ways. We won't scrummage without that stability, okay? Seconds! Let's go, boys, seconds. Fucking hell, boys. Crouch! Down! Bind! Set!
So it was the wrong decision.
17, hinging.
Wrong call.
17, hinging.
Fraser Barker has the finger pointed at him.
Hinge. Mark's
And
here,
it's going to be Ollie Strater, is it?
Well, he's got the ball. Last time it was that other big lump, Elliot Williams, who just got the ball and then passed it, and now it's Streeter to Williams. Oh, lovely.
Oh, that's beautifully
lovely.
seen. Beautifully worked. Tom Baldwin makes an impact off the bench. And the Beechen Cliff defence just caught narrow. Big try for Gordons.
And that's how to outdo it. You think it's the big lumps that are going to knock 10 bells out of you, and you've got to get low, and you've got to get on your, as I talked about yesterday, get on your toes, not your heels. And watch these two lads. You think, well, he's going to just pop it off, and then he puts the miss pass out. Could have gone, again, out wider to Theo Povey. Didn't need to. And again, Gordonston, just as they did in that first half, just notching another try.
But good awareness
Beautiful.
there.
Yeah. Bright. That's what coach is like. He's used his head. He's seen the overlap on that left-hand side. Could have gone to two people, went to one. Same result, a good score.
Just keep an eye. They're only about too big in the first half, so.
So Ben Webb with the chance of the extras. That's a good kick, just hooking around, but that is a big score for Gordons, no question about that.
But again, it's all about territory. But again, it's about decision making. How did that happen? Well, they went, instead of, they got given a free kick. They decided to go for a scrum, and I'm talking about Beechen Cliff here. And that's one area they have been under pressure in the first half. Full penalty was given against them for hinging, and Gordon School did the rest.
Lots of interest in the stands. I see Johan van Graan, the Bath director of rugby, is here watching on. Plenty of Beechen Cliff interest, of course, with his club.
Oh.
Tough take. I think that was Walker just skating to a halt.
Nope, he's given the problem is he's given the throw away. So he did catch it, then his foot went out. Oh. So again, you just leak a score, and all of a sudden now, Gordon School just building all the time.
Still just the one score between these two. Pass not helping Jones.
Not now, not now!
Pick up from Bisato, and Jones gets the ball. That's a lovely little delicate kick, but not taken cleanly by Theo Povey. So
no, Bizzati doing a good job in that midfield, because the pass wasn't great from Purnell to Beanie, but
Time off.
He was there.
10 holding.
We've got a slight problem again.
Who's coming
One
off?
of Beechen Cliff's
15 gold sub.
players.
15.
yeah, I think it's Harry Walker is going to be going off.
It is. I don't know whether there's any more than a sub or he's had a slight knock.
You get the penalties.
Looks to me like Toby Locke is going to play at fullback, I think.
Go on, then. We need to scrummage at height we can maintain, not coming down.
Interesting to see how Beechen Cliff are now lining up. Plenty of
Maintain the weight
options
before
between
set.
10 and 12.
Crouch!
Want McLaughlin.
Bind!
McLaughlin, I'm sure of that.
Set! Time off.
Hold on.
Captain.
The ref's going to have a word
Come on,
about
Captain.
this. We will listen in.
That's 3 penalties against number 17, all for hinting. We need to get his legs underneath and keep his shoulders up in the scrum. Okay? Don't make me change him. Mark's here.
Fraser Barker's had last
17.
chance orders
Well,
from the referee.
Ref said he's had 3 penalties for hinging. Basically, you just got to get your legs underneath you and your back straight. Easier said when the pressure's coming in, but he's had 3 warnings. Now the coaching staff have to make a decision, right? Do we give him one more chance to sort this out, or again, the next movement from the referee is a yellow card for him, and they will get someone on who doesn't hinge.
5 called.
Harsh,
Sideline.
but that's the rules.
Make sure you're in green.
Gordon's back in the Beechen Cliff 22.
Maul, keep it up now.
Setting up
That's
the
a good
ball.
set. That's a good set again.
The driver's there. Harvey Cloak's got the ball. The advantage is there for them as well if they want it.
Well, this is going to be a yellow card.
Webb and Jones And it's Zuko. Zuko Rob, who had such an impact on the game in the first half, makes a big impact on this game in the second. Another try is on the board for Gordons, and now they will feel that they are in charge of this game.
Well, in charge, but there's a lot of time to go, and there's a lot of skill in the Beechen Cliff side. But again, Rob, he's been a standout player. He's carried very well. This was a good set. The referee's they're gonna bring it down in a minute. Beechen Cliff, the referee's got there, and I think possibly this try has saved them from going down to 14 players. Against, because when it comes out, it's the impish figure of Purnell there, and just put in the big centre, and you can't not notice him again with those big black locks, curly-headed guys smashing through the defensive line straight over the try line underneath the post. That's an easy 7-pointer, and like I said, they're just opening up that little gap now, aren't they? 4 tries to 2.
Yep, 20 minutes left on the clock, and for the first time in this game, we've got a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and those people just tuning in, just remember it's had a 35-minute half. Again, it's a good movement. There was decoys being run behind the game. Again, Matthew Jones, an elusive runner. He just run a decoy line behind that, which possibly just took somebody's eye off Rob going through, and good score.
Good clearance from Morgan Purnell.
Goal step there
Talking
on the line.
to
Goal
Sam
front
Richards
step.
yesterday, and he highlighted Purnell as one of his key conductors. A real, as I said earlier, a buzzball of a scrum half. Plenty of energy, plenty of dynamic. Ooh, into midfield just about, but the hands are good from Theo Povey. Here comes Tom Baldwin, and you just get the feeling that Gordons have got that wind in their sails now. The little offload between Jones and Webb, the tap tackle is good. Hot potato ends with Gordons going again. Heffernan. Streeter. Jones thinks about options, dips his shoulder and then goes towards that Beechen Cliff 22.
Back, play on.
Purnell. There's the try scorer, Wallaker.
There we are.
Cloak.
Tackle now, Gold, release.
Defence from Beechen Cliff, but it's still Gordon's on the front foot.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty call again. Out it goes, they look inside for Povey.
It's got that mark, Jack. No
Go
advantage.
back for that earlier call, but the wind is in the sails of Gordon's now. There's no question about that.
We haven't got much wind coming off the M5 at the moment, but there is certainly wind
19
at the back of Gordon School. They're making all the right moves, and you've got to say the 9, 10, 15 combinations, outstanding. They are the heartbeat, they are the fulcrum at this side at the moment. The forwards are just loving it, lapping it up, doing what they have to do, and everyone's just fitting into that. They're going for
19, not
I think
rolling.
one thing that would be worrying me from Beechen Cliff is the penalties again. I think the referees' options are becoming less and less, and that means there's got to be a yellow card soon, surely.
Yeah, the pressure.
And that's what happens.
Very
You
obvious.
mentioned, but he said you just mentioned the pressure, and that's what happens when sides are trying to get back in the game. They want to go and commit when they shouldn't really commit, and that's what happens. You make that wrong decision, referees on you, and this will just increase the lead now. This is 2 converted tries before this goes over. That's 3 scores coming up if he gets this through the polls.
Job done from Ben Webb.
And you're going to say right decision, because again it's 3 scores, 2 converted tries and a penalty. That just gets you level.
Third successful kick from the Gordons fly half puts his team into control of this game now.
Now this is a crucial restart here. You've got to retain this, Beechen Cliff.
Back by Gold. Play on. Now scrum advantage.
Advantage is there for the Bath boys, but they're going to try and play now. They have to try and get the next score on the board.
Yep.
Can't attack a pass the right, we've got no advantage. Scrum.
This the 5th contest between these two, and Beechen Cliff have won 3 of them at an average of
Lost forward.
38-15, but of course with the way that schools rugby is, you can never tell year on year how your team's going to be. It's not like a club match where you're building with maybe the same core of players.
That's the cards you're dealt with if you're a coach at this level or whatever. But again, it's the progression, it's the players coming through, it's the pathway. You know, all you can do is give them the best opportunity, and these schools, colleges are doing it.
Bind.
And the cream will float to the top.
Set.
We hope.
It certainly will.
Hold green.
Looking for 50% of homegrown players within that first 15. Certainly talking to Andy Hall, the main man at Beechen Cliff, and that's their aim, that they develop, they put them through the development squad, and then they send them into the A squad, and then above that, well, who knows where they go. The pathway is there.
It is. It has to be. I mean, this is why it's a great competition. Most competitions are the under-20s. Now they have a World Cup every year, which I think is a fantastic decision. They play in the Six Nations.
Bind.
But
Set.
They get games, and that's what you need. It's not sit on your backside, be signed by a club and go on the bench and do nothing. Get on that paddock and show me what you can do.
This time the penalty call goes against the Gordon scrum. I think Streeter just losing his footing. So, I'm just going to say it's going to be a line-out chance inside the 22. But the ball doesn't find its target, and it's Matt Jones who clears away.
He is a talent, that boy. He just saw the space straight away, hit the grass or the plastic.
Work out, 16, work away.
And now, they're in charge of this, a bit of kick tennis, but they basically use the rush defence now.
It's on.
No.
Off the feet, play on.
No advantage, and in the end it's Baldwin who picks up. Just not quite getting his geometry right there.
I think I've seen more forward passes in this game than I did in all 3 games yesterday. Again, stay deep. His winger's getting too flat, too far in front of the ball. If he's behind that ball, the guy throwing that pass will throw it to him. I know it's a point, but it's a point.
Maintain that height.
You can never be too deep. The guy will find you. The guy with the ball will find you. You can be too flat.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Beechen Cliff School have got that diamond formation in the midfield now. We'll see where the ball goes.
On the wrap comes Jack Harrison.
It's on the ball.
Doesn't get over the gain line though.
Holding on.
I think it was that Rob. I think
13,
probably is at fault there. The building now. Winfield going to pump this up just past the 22, possibly just on the 22. Don't have to go for broke, but they have to get a score, or this game is going.
No, make sure we stay. Keep up. Penalty advantage.
Penalty call goes for the Bath team.
This is it. You get a free play down. Off you go.
Everything that they've been training for. All those strike moves now.
Still playing penalties, 20.
What's the call going to be? Bartlett is hanging on this right wing in front of us, but no way through there for Julian Nunn to clear the ball. So Beechen Cliff having to go from 10 metres further back. Still though, the ball is theirs.
They can't get any momentum. It's good defence from Gordon School there. They just can't build anything.
No advantage.
They're quite happy giving away pens now because
can't go quick now. We're not going quick now.
It slows the game up, and that suits Gordon's.
Coming up to the hour mark, and that very healthy lead on the scoreboard, giving Gordon's the security that they need even without the ball. Beechen Cliff have got to find points now.
Yeah. It must be immediate. If you move forward and then you collapse, you failed the original sack, and they collapsed them all.
This is an area. Do they compete, Gordons, or do they just let Beechcliff get this ball and try and put the pressure on soon as the jumper, possibly Jones, always Jones goes down to the floor. You can't touch the jumper till he's on the floor.
Jones, the main man at the line out once again. The drive comes on.
Don't change down the side.
5 metres to go for 5 points at least.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty call is there for the team in yellow should they need it.
I've got him.
What they do again is they've got to be a bit cute now. Don't get held up over the line. You know you've got an advantage.
I've got that held up.
Held up call from the referee.
But they'll go back for.
Captain.
We're listening again.
Captain. First half we had 2 or 3 in the try line. We're now back here. We've had 2 or 3 again. Around the more than offside. We need to be better around here. Okay?
Ben Webb
penalty here.
getting the warning from the referee Alex Powdrell.
Number 5 collapse.
What's the call now?
Well, like I said, the Vogue is just a tap and go, but again, Gordon's will put a little twist on it and normally get a big fella and just move the ball. But everybody, look at the defence there, off the line very, very quickly.
Dorrington takes the tap. The charge there, almost. Short is the call. They've got to go again. Now it comes out. The cross kick. Bartlett gets the offload. Oh, lovely little pass back inside. Great pass, and I think it's White McLaughlin who's finished it. Yep, it's the number 22, White McLaughlin, and that is just the score that Beechen Cliff needed. Have they got enough time?
Yeah, well, you've always got enough time, as whether you got enough skill to get that ball over the try line. The forwards were huffing and puffing. Referee again, excellent decision. Communication skill, ball short of the line. Just watch this now. 13 to 14, 14. This is skill. Beautiful. That is absolutely outstanding.
Toby Lock showing great dexterity under pressure.
Brilliant, Toby Lock. You've given your team a lifeline.
Winfield can't add the extras, but at least his team will feel they've got a foothold back in this game.
I understand what you're asking.
Still 2 scores needed.
If you're the first player, you can collapse immediately. Once that maul has been moved and you've up for a couple of seconds, that maul is full.
Well, again, restart, incredibly important for both sides. One, to stop the leaking of points, Gordon's, to try and retain it back, and Beechcliff need it clean. And I think they will get it clean.
Bartlett playing on the wing again now.
Back! Back foot, Green. Back foot. Use it now, 9. No.
Plenty of time for Baldwin, but suddenly there's a yellow wall facing him, gets the offload into Rob. Rob does very well to stay strong in that contact.
Number 3, high tackle.
That's just one of those things again. It's the new protocol, it's the new roles. Not malicious, but anything high above the sort of nipple area like that, that's riding up like that, is deemed, it's foul play now. And I think it'll always there, but I have seen notably an absolute lowering of the tackle and some blisteringly hard tackles yesterday, but again, legal through the waist area, so I think it's a good thing, but that's just something instinct, unfortunately, from Beechcliff there, just giving the pen, but that just releases a little bit of pressure. That's the problem.
When it helps to have the strength of a centre like Zuko Rob.
Balls at the front and a maul.
Take is good, and suddenly they break away with Cloak, and there is Rob.
He's their go-to man, isn't it? We need to settle things down a little bit here. Give it to Rob.
Streeter can't hold on to the ball. And here's counter-attack opportunity for Beechen Cliff. None. Wonderful dexterity from the little winger. Tracy is the conduit. Bartlett gets the offload to Dorrington, but I don't think, once again, yeah, they're going to have to come back. I think that ball just edged forward.
It did again because the person they're in support is too flat. Keep your depth. You keep your depth, that pass doesn't go. Gosh alive, it's so frustrating. But again, a good attack. Beechen Cliff, again, apologies for the wingers in the first half. We got given the wrong numbers, but none. They're making an absolute blistering break. Hadn't touched the ball many times, but my word, I think he's got a very good future in front of him.
We've now found our space and height. Let's maintain.
Keeping the ball alive as well, in contact area, just pumping it off.
8. Crouch. Bind.
The clock on your screen is an indication of the match clock. I'll add very swiftly. Obviously, the referee, the sole arbiter of that, but it gives you an idea of where we're at in this match, certainly into the last 5-6 minutes or so.
We're in control of most things, but the clock...
Debatable, I would say.
Very debatable, but it's a guesstimation. So the director's saying no. Right.
Crouch.
Big time. Gordon.
Bind.
In, out.
Set.
The right exit.
Height hit.
Use your experience. Up to Webb and Jones.
Well, the two halfbacks working well, but the pass forcing Ben Webb to go back, and Baldwin has to recover. The boot
13.
from Podreski.
Stop 13.
Rob being told to halt his progress ahead of the kicker and didn't do enough.
13, always in front, always going forward.
Well, again, Rob is in the action this time,
13,
giving a penalty away,
front,
and you've got to say
forwards.
for the referee, he was screaming, "Don't do it!
Yeah.
Get back behind the ball."
It's a great name for a rugby player, isn't it? Zuko Rob. Sounds like he should be in Greece.
Zuko Rob.
He's certainly had a major impact on this fourth playoff.
He's been one of their go-to players when he needed, defensively, attackingly scoring that try. So yeah, all court game, very good. That wasn't straight.
Outside
Even with my bad eyes, I can see that one wasn't straight. And again, that's probably about it for Beechen Cliff.
Yeah, there's a little breeze picking up, which may have pushed it to the right-hand side as Max Dorrington was looking at it. Not what his team needed at this critical moment.
Seconds! Keep our hips in. Square. Crouch! Down. Bind! Set! Where we are. Where we are. No, 9. Thank you.
Matt Jones, Webb, there is Rob. Again, able to do that job for his team, standing strong and resetting.
He just forcing his legs down.
Oh, there's the interception, Bartlett. Almost, but not quite. Oh, that is good defence, but the pass from Matt Jones falling into the basket of the Beechen Cliff winger.
Hearts in mouth down there. Again, just forcing the play. Not their best exit by some country mile. The pass there, as soon as you whip that ball over, it gives a chance, and that boy there.
Gold, take a step. Gold.
Bartlett just trying to use every bit of momentum to go forward, even when he was being swung in a tackle. He tried to get into that flag, but good defence.
Back by Gold.
Beechen Cliff able to deflect that line out. Tracy, big gap to the far side. Who's going to get there first? It's going to be number 2 for number 14, Toby Locke. Well, have Beechen Cliff got enough time to get further back into this game? They need the conversion. no question about that, but great awareness and clinical precision ultimately in that execution for the Bath boys.
And they had numbers advantage, didn't they? But he did well, he didn't panic, he kept his eye on the ball all the way. Now it becomes kind of a bit scrappy when it comes down. Doesn't matter, control yourselves, make sure this ball is presented back, get the ball out. He did that superbly well, Tracy. And then a kick across, it could go to numerous people, 3 or 4 people over there. But like he said, his second score, Toby Locke, dotting down 20-27. So this, yes, is a very important kick. How many minutes we got? Well, our clock says we're about up, but I think we'll probably have a couple of minutes. He's missed that, so it's a converted try to draw the game. There you go.
Well, in September it was 2022. Right now it's 2027. Thankfully the weather conditions are a lot better today than they were back then. Gordon's still in control of this game, but what have Beechen Cliff got? Oh, Bartlett unable to take it cleanly.
No advantage. Scrum.
I think that's game, set and match, unfortunately. In the bread basket, out the bread basket. And Gordon School will be no rush to get down for this scrum. The clock is their friend, the scoreboard's their friend. They just need precision now. What is the live wire Webb got up his sleeve, or Jones at 15? Like I said, the interchange superbly. Well,
Crouch.
Jones has moved into the 10 area with Webb patrolling right behind him. So plenty of options off a very good platform, I'm sure.
Use green, 9, no.
Pick up, working between 8 and 9 as Purnell comes round. Ball goes loose.
Upwards in the tackle.
All eyes on the referee. That's why, that's it. Gordons have done the double over Beechen Cliff. Both teams scoring 4 tries, ultimately points off the tee making the difference. But the team from Woking have once again established themselves in the RFU Ace League, taking the 3rd place in a cracking game of rugby to start finals day here at Dings Crusaders. The positivity from both sides admirable.
Absolutely, it was a good game. Bit of a ding-dong, I think. A bit more weight, bit more experience, bit more sort of nous in a sense, I think, from the Gordon School. Just won it. Rob to the fore, the centre. I think he's got a big future. He helped out in defence. He was very good in attack, very strong. But yeah, all round it could have gone both ways. But I think it's just about reflects the scoreline. Gordon School winning that one.
And one name for the future in my book is the little man himself, Matt Jones.
Oh,
what a wizard he is!
I think there's more than one out there from both sides.
For sure. But he's just one that caught my eye this morning.
And this is why these finals are fantastic. Not only for people just streaming in and watching the stream and listening to you and me gabble on about certain things, but coaches, the Bath coaches down here. We had Pete Walton, the Scottish ex-player, and he's looking for recruiting. This level 18, it goes on. It's a mass, it's a manufactured, mass-produced thing. 18s, 19s, 20s, then on to senior rugby. It's a great pathway.
Well, it's Gordons who take first dibs in the first game here on day 2 of the RFU Ace League finals. Join us for the next game, the 7th and 8th place playoff. 12:30 kickoff for that one.
Basically going back to 7 years ago, Horden Rugby Club as we were at the time, moved literally as the crow flies, it's about half a mile away to Peterlee. Basically we inherited a shell of a club. We had 3 teams at the time and we decided to concentrate on junior rugby, age grade rugby, women and girls rugby and junior and adult boys rugby. And what we do is we emphasise that the only way we'll prosper as a club is by bringing the kids through. So that's why we put a big emphasis on that and it's worked.
We focused this season not so much on winning, which sounds strange, but on culture. So there's a big emphasis on the senior players in the sides, so we put them in an ownership role and a mentor-based role to try and bridge the gap from Colts rugby into seniors, to try and create an environment where at the minute it's working, where we have 30 to 40 people training, because that Colts age group feel comfortable to come down and buy into an adult environment. We put some accountability on the senior players to the club to therefore bring through the next generation, which is important. It's something that happened to me when I was a junior player. I think it's something that we've lacked for a period of time that we've really focused on this year.
It's just about getting hold of them, just introducing yourself, making them friendly, make the effort. For what takes a minute's conversation, it really settles people down, like especially the younger lot or new people coming into rugby. It's more like getting them used to yourself, familiar, and then going from there, and then the lads follow suit really. It's a good buzz, that's the main thing. You've got to try and build a buzz around the team and around the club, because it's not just the first team, it's the second team, third team, Colts teams, women's teams, it's everything really.
It's like seamless as they're coming in, because they've played together as Colts, they're coming into senior rugby, and it's like they've played together all their lives. Some of them have played together, they've come through from under 8s right through to senior rugby, and that's what the club have done right. They've brought the coaches through with the teams, so a coach who was under 8s, he'll become under 9s next year and under 10s there. And now with the senior coaches, one of them is somebody who's come right through from under 8s right through to senior rugby.
Whatever we coach in the seniors, the Colts are getting coached the same thing, albeit in a separate group. But that transition happens kind of naturally because the Colts train with us on a Tuesday and Thursday. We've introduced some tie pins, which recognise achievements of playing first team rugby. So we've had a couple of the Colts who've played first team rugby this year, so we've presented them with the tie pins in the club. That gets posted on social media as well, so it's a bit of a prestige, I suppose, a bit of a proud moment for them. I think there's a lot to be said for, yes, rugby playing ability, but I think that rugby playing ability comes out as the more confident they get, and off the pitch helps that a lot. If they've got friendly faces to talk to and know who they can speak to about things.
We got invited to all the socials before we actually started playing senior rugby, so we were coming out like all daft, like after the games and stuff like that, and even before the games, like say when we were only like 16, we used to warm up with the first team, which would get you like to know the personalities and the coaches and everything like to do with match day and stuff like that. So when it come to actually playing first team, we already like knew what the crack was before and after a game.
What really helps is like the support of your teammates. I think that's the main thing that really helps people get involved, and I think it keeps your mental health really well as well, because you're not overthinking things, you're not doing this, you're not doing that. It's just play rugby, come down, enjoy yourself, and it really helps.
Played since I was 5-year-old, and my dad played, my granddad played and stuff like that, and then all my best mates I went through school with, all the lads through here and stuff like that, so it's just normal. It's not like it's a choice, it's just coming down because I love it.
I feel like as a Colt, training with the seniors gives you a lot of benefits, because you learn new skills off them and attributes, and it helps you in your games as well as a young lad in the Colts team. And we all do our different warm-ups, we've all got different styles. I feel like the lads in the first and second team have been really good, helping just trying to get up there and build the confidence what I need to be playing out there. And they also give you like a lot of support. They come down to our matches, they pick out points at the end of the game, they'll give you more tips on how to do this and do that.
So the social media side of it has developed quite a bit in the last couple of years. I think we've got dedicated people in the club who does the social media side of it. So there's team selection posted every week, no matter what team, first, second and third team, women's teams. There's actually junior teams, so the under 7s and under 8s get their own team sheets now on a Friday night when they play. But also match reports. We have match reports after the games, and for the lads to see the names up in lights is a little bit of a confidence boost as well, and again helps them integrate.
It is vital that junior rugby transitions and Colts transfer into senior rugby for a club like PT and Horden, not just ours in the local area. And if you don't build a junior section and look after it, then inevitably your senior section will fail.
So if you've got Colts teams that we have and junior teams coming through now, if you go play the same type of rugby, you play the same type of tactics and the same type of games, it brings it through. So when they do eventually progress to senior rugby, it's not as hard for them, so they're familiar with the people, and they're familiar with the players, and they're familiar with the rules when they come through.
1, 2, 3,
Very good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to this England Rugby Treatment Day. We're going to be going around the country, bringing the lights, the cameras, and some of the razzle-dazzle as well.
We are here today as part of our Play Together, Stay Together campaign that shines a spotlight on grassroots rugby across the country.
We're going to have a good game, a good day, and we're just going to have some fun with this, right?
1, 2, 3, 4! On the field!
But nonetheless, we are underway at Hamworth Park.
This is where the game started. This is the community game. That's why we're here.
Phil Walker, 63 years of age.
Unbelievable. Superb day. I'm just delighted to be down here.
O'Hare. He's going to take some stopping from here. Joel O'Hare once more. Ethan Woods lasers it through.
Brilliant. Can we get a close-up of this magnificent moustache?
And that will round us off full-time between Feltham and Old Cats in this England Rugby Treatment Day. And it's the hosts who have run out victorious.
Massive well done to you. Go on, and call it. Now on 3. 1, 2, 3, 4! One more year!
Well, if you're watching the action today and you've been inspired by the fun and the spirit of rugby that we've seen here in Feltham against Old Cats, then head to findrugby.com to discover your local rugby club.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Shaftesbury Park, where we get set for the second match on day 2 of the RFU Ace League finals for 2023. We've seen Gordon's take the 3rd place in that first game. Now we've got the 7th place playoff between Brooksby Melton College from Leicestershire and Stourport High School from South Kidderminster. My name's Simon Ward. Alongside me, former England and British and Irish Lions scrum half Dowie Morris. It's a big day, Dowie, for all these boys, and we saw in that first game there was a lot of adrenaline, a lot of, well, to an extent nerves, which is understandable from 16, 17, 18-year-old lads.
They're in a learning process. This is what it's all about. It's life. We're learning every day, but when you get put under a pressure, you do things that you're not sort of programmed to do. And it's a good thing, as I mentioned, coaches see guys, can they stand up for it? Can they make those decisions? Everyone's got a framework to work with, but actually, can you go off script sometimes when you need to? But I think, got to say that the first game was good. Beechen Cliff doing very well, but that was a good tight game, but I'm expecting this one to be even tighter.
Certainly looks that way as Brooksby step out. Brooksby, who finished 6th in last season's contest, 8 players returning now. There's their team sheet for you, captained by Oliver Parry, the tight head this season. So a big opportunity for all these young men to finish their school season on a high. So much to play for. There's the Stourport lineup as they run out in front of us. Plenty of support. Good noise already from the stands. A handful of the players were used to it at Cheltenham Tigers as it was last season, and now coming through to take their team on again this season. There's the replacements. Obviously rolling subs through the course of this game. Now referee Tom Hurdley stepping out to the halfway. Alex Powdrell, who was on the whistle for the first game, and Harry Parsons will be assisting him.
Well, a lot of noise as the teams were running out there. I think the coaches were making more noise than the players. They're really up for this one. Conditions, again, pretty good. The sun's gone in, so it's gone a little bit cooler. But like you said, on this plastic pitch, it's almost perfect for running rugby, and hopefully we'll have loads of that.
Yep, the early sun may have disappeared, but there's still plenty of heat on the 4G surface of this contest. Here we go. Brooksby to start with Oscar Eddington getting play underway. Brooksby have held sway in this contest over the years, winning all 6, including the game a couple of months ago now at Stourport, and getting the first call from referee Hurdley.
There was a big drive in there from Harry Wright. He did the job, but I think he just held it onto the ball, which is, again, getting isolated. Probably went a yard too more than he should have done. But again, it's fresh into the game, and straight away you can see the Tigers based, in a sense, Brooksby, camping now down deep into the 22, and this is what every coach wants early on, get your players down there. See the number 10 there, Oscar Eddington, just doing the job, just not getting too cute. Now he's over to the forwards.
Ewan Fern with the first line out. Taken by Conor Bradley. Rebuffed, but they turn the corner. Brooksby testing out the fringe defence early doors. Pick and drive. Almost, but not quite, for the team from Melton Mowbray.
Short release.
Head over the line, but they can't get the ball there. Can they? They try the other side. And now it's there. They find it thanks to James Mulligan. Mulligan, the number 8, finishing things off, and within the first 2 minutes, Brooksby are on the board.
Well, we were waiting for a try in that first game, and all of a sudden this one's come incredibly early. Again, it's Brooksby supplying a lot of players, or a lot of potential players, to Leicester Tigers, and this is a Leicester Tigers staple, really, isn't it? Well, we're most Premiership side staple, but back in the day there was just a catch and drive, and then it's all when you pull the trigger, who did it go to? Going to the right, and then one more reload and just pop up, and the number 8 does good things and gets over the try line. So a good start for Brooksby.
What a great kick to start from Oscar Eddington. My goodness me.
There's not much meat in him, but I tell you what, he gives it an absolute oomph. And his scrum half partner inside him doing the job as well. There it goes, held up in that initial one, and watch this for the number 8 there. Just one more pop up from the 9. There he goes. Again, using his power, getting low, leg pumping.
An immediate breakout from Henry Nanker-Bruce. The offload is there to Oliver Parry. The captain takes his team once again back into the 22.
Cut and roll.
Eddington. Taylor Jones. Lawrence Adediran.
Release 13.
Baptiste Brouquet, the scrum half, and the ball is out again, and then once again it's the number 8, and that's 2 tries inside the first 4 minutes for Brooksby. What a start.
Incredible start, and it's the back row making a big dent in this game. James Mulligan with his second try, but it was the blindside flanker, Nanker-Bruce, with a charging run up the field. Unbelievable power popping off to Oliver Parry. The result of that is just a few phases. Brouquet there, he's just controlling matters at 9. Options again open to him. That's a lovely slip ball there from Mellows. Gives it to the big number 8, and that's his second try, in 2 minutes.
Well, Stourport just unable to close the door on any of those surges around the fringe, and the back rows being very prominent. As Eddington adds the extras, and that is everything that Brooksby Melton College could have wanted from the first 5 minutes of this contest.
And more. Like I said, I think the coaches were wound up more than the players, but the players have had cool heads. They've made a couple of dents, and again, don't panic, the ball is going to come back. They're churning the ball out. We saw the great momentum of the sides using that yesterday, and it's just the slip ball, just simple slip ball. You got to say that Stourport have to do better in that contact area. They're leaking areas at the moment.
Well, they just need to stitch a few phases together right now. They feel shell-shocked, but this is part of the learning curve, part of the development, if you like. Charlie Pugh sent to earth, a little dab through from his midfield partner, Callum Tatler. Stourport have to just keep hold of this ball, because what's already very obvious is that breakaway trio from Brooksby, Nanker-Bruce, Adediran and Mulligan.
But they've just got great footwork. They're just actually jinking with the ball.
And very athletic.
Absolutely, yeah. And what's happening, I think they're just not nailing their man.
Difficult there for Jacob Reynolds. Actually does well to set it back, but his forwards taking a long time to get into position.
Brooksby's had a hell of a breakfast this morning. Their appetite for this game is top draw. They're flying into everything.
Outside, hold.
The clearance kick from Owen Tatler to his opposite number. Look at the gap over there. There's nobody at home. This is going to be, it looked to be Christmas early there for Matt Cahill.
Well, it should have been. Again, he had that much time to even slow up a little bit. Great vision from the 10. putting his right wing with a chance of another score. But luckily for Stourport, he just wasn't able just to regain that ball. Blistering start, absolutely breathtaking.
Okay, Marcus here.
I'm not sure that there is enough oxygen around these parts for these young men at the moment, because they have put so much out in the first 7 minutes of this contest.
Well, let's see their first scrum now. Right, who's going to get the ascendancy here? Stourport will be looking for it. They got a couple of big chunks in that second row.
Second. Crouch. Bind. Set. 1, 2, 3. Say aye. No. Hold in front. Yeah.
Well, that worked okay for Stourport, so that element at least okay. The pass not really helping the fullback Samson shoot there, but here it comes. Brooksby once again. Baptiste Bouquet just getting ahead of himself almost there, understandably so.
He's just trying to get the ball out with the ball not being there, but again a lovely little gliding run from Jasper Bath. It's just Stourport have to make the first step tackles. There's no way. If you kick badly, you've got to go up to 2 or 3 of you and stop them. Because at the moment they're just gliding through, whether it's like you mentioned, the big back row, the balance of that back row, or any one of the backs or the wingers. It's making yard after yard after yard far too easy.
Go back in the 22.
Stourport looking to play from their own 22. Callum Tatler holding on to the ball, not throwing that 50-50 pass, getting the call from the referee as they look to the short side with Charlie Pugh. They'll go back for that earlier call.
Again, he's on a free play for Brooksby, not rolling away from the ball. As soon as you make a tackle, you've got to roll east to west or west to east. It doesn't basically get out the way.
Sideways.
Get out of the way, yeah, sideways. But you've got to roll. You've got to make an attempt. You've got to show the picture to the referees, and that's the buzzword now. The picture that you're doing the right thing.
Connor Pugh with the line out from this near side. See what his options are, but yeah, that's a good hand in the way from Adediran.
Mulligan doing a good job there, just tidying up as good number 8 stood. He's already got 2 tries there. Presentation of the ball isn't brilliant, and sometimes when it's hammered back that quickly, it doesn't give a scrum half the added advantage that you think it does.
Nanka Bruce once again with his hands on the ball and making an impact. The kick there fielded by Reynolds. The throw though not helping. Stourport have just got to settle themselves now. It's been a difficult run. They've lost their last 4 games in this contest, losing to Gosforth at the end of the Ace North group stages, and then all 3 games in the Division 1 Pool B.
But you're right, Wardy, steady themselves. That's what they have to do. They're almost looking to go and get that magic pass in, to get that magic score every time they move. You're not going to do that against a class side like Brooksby, who will tackle you down.
Good release from Luke Chambers, but again, Charlie Pugh going up a very narrow short side.
Well, he didn't go into touch the stab. Now that's better. That's better.
Harry Wright on the loose, on the charge, needs support. Into the 22, but again the support not up quickly enough, and the second row holding on for too long according to the referee.
Well, it's a beautiful sight, isn't it? You see a second row charging up the field like that, but unfortunately he will learn as he's going up there. He's just getting away from his support, so if he does get tackled, which he did, these guys will just turn you over, and that's what's happened. So all that good work really down to nothing. Almost sometimes you can come back with the ball. I remember the great Villepreux, the French coach, took us as England players. He said, don't die with it. And sometimes it's even better to come back to your support, charge back towards your players and give yourself an option. So something to work on. But again, it's nice to see big second rows eating up the ground.
Now, plenty of line-out options for Ewan Fern. Connor Bradley, probably the tallest option. There's the number 4 stepping in to that line. A squint throw. And Stourport going for the scrum.
Well, like I said, they've got a good platform. They're not the tallest of size, but they are quite wide, these boys. But they just need to calm it down. Like I said, just bide your time. I know you've been blitzed with those 2 scores from Brooksby's number 8, but okay, get back into the game. There's loads of time.
Round again. Good initial contest. Now it's come round.
Tight.
I'm sure in the minds of the Stourport coaches, Richard Phillips et al., they'll be just wanting their team to take little steps now to get themselves in, to establish themselves in this game.
Get some territory, get down there, go through a couple of plays that you know. Don't be over elaborate about it. You're not chasing a game at this stage with the clock as your friend at this stage. So just go through the process.
Reynolds sets the ball back, but the handling not good enough.
About to join ball.
And here come Brooksby again. Once again, it's the number 8 on the charge, Mulligan.
Back. 7 away,
well,
please.
These Brooksby forwards just voracious right now. Seeing the opportunities that are there. Lawrence Adidaran struggling through. Taking his team within 6 metres now of that try line. Good handling. Bradley. On the charge comes Taylor Jones. Presentation not particularly accurate, and the ball is there. Hacked away by the open side, Ruben Navarijic. Bruke just trying to catch out some tired bodies within the Stourport ranks. Ball is there for the Dark Blues. Pick up.
Roll out, mate.
And they'll be relieved to see the arm point their way on that
They
one.
will, but they had a numerical number 4-2 overlap on that as we look at the left-hand side as their right-hand side. Again, sometimes just look up, don't try and take that contact, just move the ball. But again, they've just, that's not the greatest kick either. They're a bit more sort of bludgeon than you're going to say Brooksby are more rapier. They're looking to dance with their feet. Just need to hold on to the ball.
It may be as simple a thing as confidence, because
Yeah,
the way that it's gone the first
course it
quarter
is.
of this game, then the wind has gone one way pretty much, hasn't it?
And again, you miss a few tackles and they score as quick as that, and you think, oh, here we go again situation. So
Yeah.
you need your big players now, your big leaders. And this is what part and parcel of these under-18s, and as you move up, who are the leaders? Who's the guys that make a difference? Don't have to shout, don't have to scream, just the ones that, say, hold on a second, let's try this, let's do this. Quiet, but effective.
Thank you, mate.
Yes, you did right. The captain, the leaders in the spine of this Stourport team now just have to get everybody settled down, make the most of this brief hiatus in the game.
Okay, fellas, let's get water off then. Hands up. Time back on. Off forward. Oh, sorry.
Brooksby finished 6th in this contest. In fact, drew 31 all with Exeter College, but on try count back had to take the slightly lesser position in that contest. As I say, 8 of these players are back within the group now, with the experience, with the knowledge of how finals day works, albeit in a different club, same surface, but a different club. That experience really coming to bear so far.
Side and touch it.
Oh, a lovely little interception
That's gone, he's
from
gone.
Jasper Bath. Nobody's going to get near the left winger. Try number 3 for Brooksby. And really this game already is only going one way. Plenty for Stourport to do, but they've got to keep their heads in this one.
Again, it's that big miss-out pass that we see time and time again, and does it work when it doesn't on that occasion, because it telegraphs it. That's a good pass, a little cherry ball there, and then boom, hold the ball, give somebody a chance to come on. It wasn't going to work, it didn't work, and they've leaked another score. All for attacking down that blind side, but short little passes. You know, you're not going to break through the line probably, but you're going to retain the ball. You've just given, again, Brooksby an in into the game, and he has taken it, that lad. Jasper Bath. And the pain goes on for Stourport.
No problems for Eddington from the tee, but all sorts of problems for Stourport High School. You can see they want to try and get their game going to ignite something, but it's igniting it in the right areas of the pitch, and as yet they've only had a couple of forays into opposition territory.
But you've got to get the capstone in the pyramid to start to build the pyramid, if you see what I mean.
Sure.
They're just trying to get
step by step.
Yes, absolutely. I know it's easy to say, but this is what you learn. This is what you're learning. You know, the miracle. They're looking to score off every phase. It ain't going to happen.
No. Use.
Okay, that's a nice kick.
That's fine.
Almost, but not quite. Falls into the basket of Matt Cahill.
Bouquet's orchestrating things again because he's got so much movement, so much
time.
Ball. Yeah, he's got time to think what is happening. He's got the communication going well with his 10. His forwards are just churning ball out, which is superb for him.
Yeah, changes as well.
And also you've got that now. You've got that nice sort of buffer, 21 points.
Okay, fellas, I know I've had a couple of changes.
That always helps in any game.
Stability, balance. Loose. Second. Crouch. 5. No. Set. Set.
On the crash ball comes Pugh once again. Releases there, Reynolds. Has good balance, the fullback.
He's got a good step as well, isn't he?
Certainly has. Callum Tatler goes looking for a gap. That line up very fast defensively from Brooksby.
Fine, Steve, play on.
Harry Wright, the second row, we've already seen him on again, on a break. Suddenly, Stourport looking to approach the Brooksby 22. They lose the ball, and an opportunity for the East Midlands side to get away. They're going to get the ball feed for, I think, a knock-on that far side, just looking at the referee.
From a Stourport
knock on by your tackle
basis, that was better because again all they did was a very simple come round the corner. Brooksby are flying off the line, trying to put the pressure on him and out to in defence. They smash him up in the middle. Again, that limits your time. So actually, what you do, you don't go flatter from the Stourport. I knew I was going to say that because you put it in my mind. The Stourport point of view is actually keep your depth. Keep your depth. Look at the 9 or look at the person picking the ball up, and that is your trigger. As soon as he goes down for the ball, then you can explode, and that's what happened at that left wing. But unfortunately, again, lost the ball.
Set.
Good scrum from Stourport, but the control is there once again from Brooksby.
Seven's them down there. Seven's got to roll
and
first.
all of a sudden, again, they're on the back end of a decision from the referee. I think it was the 7 getting his hands on the ball. Yeah, definitely the open side.
Into the last quarter of an hour of this first half. 35 minutes each half, of course, at this level. I'll say it again, no doubt, but the clock just an indicator of the match time. The officials, as ever, the sole arbiters. Fern and Bradley once again providing that secure access in the line out. On the charge comes Wade McPherson. Okay, just checking the options. Good tackle coming through from Tatler. The support desperately trying to get behind their team. At the moment, it's Brooksby all the way as Brooke sends it through. Just looking to see who the chase was on. I wasn't sure whether it was going to be Charlie Stevenson or Matt Cahill who was going to get back to that, and it looks like Stevenson may have fallen awkwardly on that one.
Did he fall on the ball? I'm not sure, but he's in a little bit of pain in that far corner. Again, it's just they've had one foray into the sort of Brooksby half, and that's it. They're just back to where they normally are. Unfortunately, it's just the balance of the game from Brooksby. It's just using their forwards, the more athletic forwards, you would say, on first viewing of the 20 odd minutes into it. The feet work has just given them a bit of space to get through, and then ball presentation is there, and everybody seems to know they're on the same wavelength, on the same script.
Okay, let's get water off there.
Stevenson fit and able to return.
So this is the dropout. The ball has to go 5 metres. So again, not flying as fully or as far as it normally does with these conditions. It's cold, but I'm sure Stourport are going to do their best to get this upfield as far as they can.
Tatler sends it long. The way that Brooksby are playing though, so quick to set up their attacks as Adediran works his way back in.
Well, it's 7 against 7. There was only one winner. Noah Ezek for Stourport. If I pronounced it right, I hope I have. Again, not in the right position to make a tackle. If you're going to do it, you just got to chop. You know, especially with the new tackle laws, but you know, you can almost tackle on the waistline. You've got to be lower and well balanced.
Crouch. 5.
Well, the Stourport scrum has established itself, should we say, through this first half so far. So some security there for them to work off. But they've got to now just get some phases to follow. Tatler again going into the contact. This time Bath puts his man down. Reece Jones. Lewis Perkins. Head down and drive from the big tight head. There's Jones again. Keeping the ball in hand. Working their way through, but just going too far sideways, and the Brooksby defensive line just able to step up and shepherd the ball carrier.
And that's the difference at the moment. The speed of that is putting a lot of angst into anything that Stourport are trying to do. They're panicking them basically, and the only option they've got is to kick the ball away.
Eddington sends it high. Reynolds underneath it, and good balance and footwork from the fullback.
Well, that's a perfect way to play the game when you've actually put so much pressure on at source. You've made the opposite team kick the ball, and you've kicked it back. They wanted to run it out because they think it's the right thing to do, and then you pounce. So they've done brilliantly there, Brooksby, like a cat with a mouse, and Stourport, oh dear, they were doing brilliantly.
Unforced error from Oscar Eddington.
Scrum option taken.
I think it's going to be a scrum restart that Stourport have opted for.
Yeah, he's not pleased with himself, but didn't really need to go as cute as that. But again, you'll learn. The more practice you do, the luckier you become, or the more accurate you become.
Green 8. Crouch. 5.
You got me fast.
Set. Stay 9.
Hold it.
Tap over the
13,
middle,
stop!
jab
13,
over the
blue,
top.
stop!
Q trying to get up there quickly. She can't take cleanly, so a small advantage there for Stourport High.
There was, but Charlie Pugh was in front of the kick. That would have been offside. The referee pulled him back. And luckily for Stourport, Brooksby knocked on. So they've gained some yardage up the field, but it's what they do with it is the next question.
Crouch. 5.
Owen Tapler just
Yeah.
discussing with Callum what he's going to do, what they're going to play. At least the forward pack have been able to produce some possession for them. It's now a matter of how they're going to manage their attack and making the right calls, the right options when you're 21-0 down.
Sorry, sir.
Callum picks up the bouncing bomb. Right in his face is Hugo Taylor-Jones. Right. Again. Just see the Brooksby line just stepping up, putting pressure on the ball carrier, giving them no room to escape. And suddenly Stourport are having to play from their own 22.
And they're getting knocked back almost at every tackle, so they're struggling to get any hand.
Big hit coming in from Morgan Waite McPherson.
Stay on your feet, Blue, be positive. Carried back in. Carried back!
Reynolds' left boot swings through. Finds a good touch, but it's carried back in, and it's an unforced error.
They're just imploding at the moment because no one's taking control of this game. If you're going to kick, get yourself set for a kick, get yourself for a chase. That was a... I've run out of options. I'll just give it to my fullback, and he's just... Again, and the referee was saying it was taken back into the 20, taken back in the 22. Means the opposition's got to go now for a big throw. So
Blue, second ball carrier only. Green, keep the access.
So another advantage for Brooksby, but this time their line-out doesn't work. There was a knock-on there from a Brooksby hand, but the referee's given it as the knock-on, the first knock-on that he's seen from Stourport. So once again, it's advantage to the team from Melton Mowbray.
I think that was wrong, which helping the touch judge may have helped. The touch lady may have helped out there, but again, a tremendous attacking position.
Crouch.
Looking to see how Brooksby are lining up left wing. Jasper Bath just behind the fly half. So attacking options either side of the 10, you would think. He's going outside the 12, and it's number 2 for number 11. 4 tries in the locker for Brooksby.
Absolutely too easy, isn't it? It's one-way traffic. Defensively, Brooksby have got an edge, and they're putting pressure all over Stourport. That's giving Stourport all sorts of problems, making mistakes, making errors. And then, just look how simple this is. It's just the ball to a centre coming in, and the communication skills between the midfield of Stourport has gone haywire.
It's a relatively easy trot under the post for Jasper Bath, it has to be said.
He won't get much easier than that. I mean, he couldn't believe that space opened up. No one put a hand on him.
Well, into the last 5 or 6 minutes of this first half.
All smiles on my right hand side, all scowls on my left.
Put your coach's hat on. How do you reset this Stourport side at half-time?
It's the old cliche, but you've got to go back. Right, let's play. See, they're just impounding themselves now with bad skill sets and whatever. You've got, if you're a coach, you say, right, okay, we've lost this game. Probably, if they carry on playing the way, they've definitely lost it by a big score. So, what you would do, let's get something out of it. Let's say it's 0-0 at half-time. I know these are things you've said, but that's the only way you can now approach it. But it's the two top inches. It's like, do you want this or don't you want this? And at the moment, certain players out there playing in blue don't want it because you're just leaving big spaces. No one's talking to each other, no one's communicating, and no one's being direct and saying, right, follow me. That's what they're missing at the moment, is a leader. Follow me.
They must feel a bit punch drunk with the flow of this first half, and you know that's difficult for young men to actually look at. But they've got to sit down.
Do you want to give in? Do you want to give in at half time?
Exactly.
You know, all right, let's go 0-0. Let's see what we can do. Let's make some big hits like that.
18 offside.
He's offside. He's offside, but at least he was trying to change something, trying to do something.
18 blue.
Ben Gowland just getting in the wrong place, or the right place at the wrong time.
Right, they've got to say to themselves, though, but right, we are going to defend this. We are really going to frustrate the opposition side. We're going to get into them. We're going to stop them scoring. That's a start.
And that's the small ticks in small boxes that they need to build.
And then for the second half, when we've done that, that's something to gee you on a little bit. Or do you just go, boo, I'm not interested?
Once again, the line out works perfectly.
Stay out.
On the drive comes Fern.
That's a try.
And there is nothing to stop the fifth try. This time it's the hooker. A set piece move from the training paddocks for Brooksby Melton.
You and Fern, how many times have you seen and I will say a Leicester Tigers hooker going over at the back of a maul, because obviously they filter into the Leicester Tigers, the Brooksby. Too easy again. Splintering, they can go left, they can go right, they're moving into the field. He's hardly bound on that one there, but the referee said there's only one way. No one's really putting any fight in against them.
Good kick from Eddington, and once again the full return for Brooksby Melton College.
Minute and a half.
Minute and a half left is what we're hearing. Half time cannot come soon enough for Stourport High School.
At the moment the final whistle can't come soon enough, really, but they're going to have to have a talking to at half time, and the coaches will learn about themselves. They'll learn about the players. Well, they've learned about that in the first 35 minutes. But you know, you've got to rip this up and start again for the second half.
Blue out! Blue out! One out!
Reynolds trying to find a position in the opposition half, but it just keeps coming back and back and back. Oh, they can't take cleanly. And once again, the advantage is huge for Brooksby Melton. It's just not Stourport's day today.
No, they're just impounding errors upon errors, and it's just not working for them. Confidence is the thing, isn't it? Body language, you can just see the shoulders have gone down a bit. And you know what happened last time when there was a line out 5 metres out? It was a walk to the try line and then a try scored.
30 seconds.
30 seconds to go.
Let's just make sure we keep connected on the ball, please, all the way through.
Ref's just asking. In other words, don't go too fast with this maul. You may get detached, I may have to not award it.
Well, this time the line out doesn't work. Well, A first in this half for Brooksby Melton, and Jeremy Akina comes away. The crowd trying to get behind their team as Lewiston keeps the ball, keeps control. And the break is on from Ben Gowland. Well, little things maybe, but little things that can lead to other things they'll be hoping in the second half. The first half has belonged almost exclusively to Brooksby Melton College. 2 tries inside 4 minutes, 5 tries inside that first 35 minutes. And at the moment there is only one team in it, and it's Brooksby Melton College leading 35-zip at the turnaround. Well, they didn't have to wait long till they got things underway, did they, with Mulligan going through for the first of his tries, the big number 8.
Yeah, they just got
benefiting from the work of the forward.
Yeah, just got territory, got position, and they stayed there. And again, it's what you see in any style of rugby. It's the 5 metres out. What do we do? Well, the easy option is to do this, but it does take some doing. The communication, as I've said all the last sort of 2 days, it's just there. Referees right in the players' ears saying you held up, you're not far, no grounding, the ball's short. And then when it comes down to, he's watching this big number 8 now. James Mulligan just gets low. There you go, and you ain't stopping me. That's the way to do it. You're not going to, just say to yourself, you're not scoring off the first phase. It might take you 8 or 9, but you're going to get there. Again, another damage that the forwards are doing. They get your position, and then it's a slip of hand, and that's again a lovely offload. Mulligan second, but the defence, where are you? Where's the communication skills? What's going on? That's something that Stourport have to sort out in the second half, or this is going north in a scoreline. There you can see there's 2 guys just sucked in. It's good play, don't get me wrong, but again, you've got to have good defence. You've got to be communicating. I'll get him, you get the other guy. And this is when, again, they're forcing it. They're trying to score. They're trying to get back in the game, but by doing that, they just give themselves a bigger headache. And that's Jasper Bath getting his first of 2 simple areas, but again, just come from deep, just come round the corner. You don't have to do this big miss-out pass all the time. 1-2, that's good. No, so you need someone just on his shoulder there. It's not going anywhere anyway, because there's no space for the wide man to do stuff.
Good awareness from the left winger there, not to bring his left shoulder round and cut himself off. He was still looking at the pass hand of the man.
But he's watching the guy passing the ball as well, and he knows the pass is coming. And that's again good platform. The forwards have given them good platform. If they're not making 30-40 metres, they're doing their day jobs, and that's far too easy.
Yeah, the whole of that Stourport midfield getting out of alignment. And, a very open door for Bath to get his second.
Because it's nothing really, is it? It's a 12 coming in on an angle, just slipping a ball to a blindside winger. So you can see these guys tracking. You've got to do something about it, and it's too easy. As I think the referee almost said, next time you do that, don't go too fast, because I might have to disallow the try. That's just a catwalk. But he showed a little bit of glimpse right at the end. Ben Gowland, then the substitute big lads come on. He's made a bit of a break down the blind side. They've had a big huddle at halfway as we see this try going in. So Stourport have to really play for pride now in the second half. If they don't, like I said, the score is going to go only one way, and it's not to their liking. So playing their last game of the season, they really need another big 35 minutes.
Yeah, for plenty of these lads, there will be more rugby to come, of course, with the club link, and of course with the England link for many of them, and the Wales link. Plenty of future internationals on view over the course of these 2 days. Now, you've got to look at the Stourport boys and see, what have you got? Can you get yourself something from this game? It may not be a win, but it's got to be something. So a big 35 minutes in prospect for Stourport High School. Jacob Reynolds
Green ready.
with the start. Great take from Mulligan. Almost from behind his head, he overstepped it, but great handling ability from the Brooksby number 8. Nanka Bruce.
Fine regathered.
Turnover there for Stourport. There's Gowland. Made a difference when he came on the last 10 minutes of that first half.
Absolutely, he's doing a difference there. So they're just going to hold on to the ball. You're not going to score off the first 1, 2 or 3 phases. Build some pressure. Put the other side. Brooksby under some pressure for once.
Akina. Staying strong in the tackle. Good work from the loose head. Gowland once again offering, being driven back by those 2 tyros in 6 and 7.
That's all right, don't panic then.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for the warning, mate.
Again, Akina
release!
knocking at the door.
Tackle release. 19 ball down.
Jack
19 green.
Just being penalised there for not letting the ball carrier set the ball back in adequate time for referee Hurley.
19 green release.
Well, that's okay. So the penalty's gone Stourport's way. That's a pretty good kick.
Thank you, Alex.
Now choose your man, choose your weapon.
Okay, fellas. Second ball carrier in the first half. Blue balls at the front.
Akina going to be throwing into the line out. Certainly to start the second half.
In. Off straight. Thoughts on left it. Option.
Again, these are things that you can train and you can do without any help from anybody. You know, hookers, scrum half passing from left to right hands, whatever. These things need to be done.
Stability, bounce around.
Again, because you just get into the second half. You've won a penalty, you're into the corner, you should win the line, and then it's not straight. Hit him in the neck, well, in the belly button basically as well.
Fine.
Get out and practice, is what I'm trying to say.
Set! 3, feet too far back. 5, feet too far back, collapse.
That's Perkins, I think, the tight end. It's basically your leg's got to be underneath you. It's difficult, I know. I'm not speaking from experience, but what they're trying to do, the referee, is actually make sure that you don't collapse the scrum. If you get your legs too far back, the only way you can do is put your nose onto the plastic. So that's what I believe that was for. My limited knowledge of front row players, but the referee making his view and decision. That's it, final.
Inside green.
First line out throw for Fergus Hannah.
Advantage penalty, 18 offsides.
Half game situation. All the benches being cleared at the turnaround to make sure everybody gets at least 35 minutes.
Away we go. Don't do that.
Halfbacks still the same though.
Come back. 18.
That's for Gowland, who'd come on and made that break just at the end of the first half. Deemed to be offside from the lineup, coming through the lineup before the lineup had finished, basically. So, again, just impounds and impacts on Stourport's game because they just can't get any fluidity because you can stop-start, you're giving penalties away.
You've just been penalised for offside. I don't want to see any afters like that again. Edge of the paint, please, Blue.
Ben Gowland just having the headmaster's lecture. No dirty play on the playground, thank you. He certainly has made a difference coming off the bench, as seemingly as most of the others as well that we've seen so far in the dark blue shirts. Bouquet in as fly half, allowing Eddington to go wider, but the work in midfield just not finding the synchronicity
Again,
that they were looking for.
See, the runners just need to take the trigger off the guy with the ball. All right, they've got a planned move that's absolutely fine, but they've gone with the move before the ball has got to the guy who's distributed. It's like the same as any forward coming round the corner. The scrum half is your trigger normally, so you just wait for the scrum half to touch and lift the ball, then you start your run. Equally with a midfield move like that, they didn't wait for the 10 to actually make a move. They were too far in front of him.
Again, strong set piece from Stourport, but the pass from Pearson is not what they were hoping for. Reynolds clears things up, sends his team up the left flank a little bit further. Good work from Jacob Reynolds. Played the first half at fullback, looks to be playing the second pretty much at fly half.
Hang on, Blue. Blue, step out. Step out in the AR, please. Yeah. That's better.
Hannah hits his target. Once again, Connor Bradley.
Tackle made.
The ever impressive Henry Nanker Bruce leads the team away towards halfway.
Going for a betting stop.
He's got the wrong club out for that one.
Yeah, but again, that's the, I suppose if you look at the game in a collective and as a whole, Nanker Bruce, he breasts 3 people out the way and then actually attracts another 2 or 3 to him. So he's taken 6 people in essence out of the game. And that's where Stourport need to stop them at source. If you're not stopping big athletic runners like that who've got the wigglers on them, as I call, you ain't going to get into this game, you ain't going to win this game.
Some attention to Rhys Jones there. Well, 6-7 minutes into this second half, and Stourport will feel they've at least
they've stopped the leaking anyway.
Well, there is that.
Bids, all okay?
They will want to make sure that they don't get bageled at the end of the day, so points may not mean prizes in this particular one, but it will give them a lot of belief in many ways, as hard as it was in that first half. And, those 5 tries running through them seemingly at pace.
Rhys Jones is off. I think he's got either a dislocation or something.
Looks like a finger problem here.
No, he's not dislocated. I think it's just maybe a wrist problem.
Brings Connor Pugh back in.
There's not so much absorption on these plastic pitches, is there? That's the problem.
That's right.
Yeah.
Straight first defence, option. Clearly on the outside.
This, of course, part of the development pathway that John Pendlebury, Will Parkin and co are enhancing in many ways with the way that they're working, exploring boundaries of the game.
Crouch.
Players' abilities, giving them the opportunity to really take off within the game of rugby in all sorts of different ways. Pass not working there. Just the communication, I think, breaking down, it would appear.
Yeah, and just take a little bit of pace off the pass, put a little bit of empathy. Actually, it wasn't for the guy that I think bounced off his chest. It was going out wide. Things, again, when you get off to a cracking start, invariably your sort of concentration goes down a bit and you're trying things and you're not quite there, and that's what happens. Mistakes happen.
Just getting back to that England development pathway. They've had 2 regional camps, St George's Park Camp in November and Bisham Abbey this last weekend. So Adadiran, Mellows from the Brooksby Melton group were all there. Many of the players, of course, we're going to see today have
It's against the head.
Been highlighted for involvement.
22 is on.
Good clearance kick from Lucas Lang.
Full blue pulse. Fine.
Sent
Right,
back
stop.
by his opposite number, but Brooksby with their first foray in this half into the 22.
Fine. Ball's exposed.
Mellows. Up step the big front rowers. Jack Northcote leading the way. Good take from Bradley. Halfbacks just seeing a possible opportunity. The ricochet working for Brooksby. Nanka Bruce. Oh, in comes Bradley on the gallop, and nobody is going to stop the big second row. 10 minutes into the second half, and normal services resumed.
Well, it all comes from a strike against the head, actually, from a scrum. One area where Stourport normally and have been pretty good. It's like I said, it's one against the head as rare as hen's teeth, but invariably after a few phases getting down there, they're keeping the ball. And it's their ability just to present this ball. Naka Bruce is one for the future. He's unstoppable. Well, he has been unstoppable most of today, getting yard after yard, and then it's easy again for a 9 to come in, lift the ball. Big second rows coming onto it, 2 or 3 paces outside your man. So they're just pulling Stourport's defence left, right and centre.
Got a feeling that Nanka Bruce played on the wing in last year's game, but has that wonderful athletic ability, and highlighted from the opening gambits of this, and yeah, he's never far away from it.
Well, it's the first time I've seen him. I don't think it'll be the last, and equally he's got that much skill. He can.
Changes blue.
He can play, or he possibly wouldn't be out of place playing on the wing.
Go play that and you're making changes.
Looks like Stourport have just lost another man. Just looking to see who it is behind the posts at the far end. He's being helped off.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's coming back on. I can have no doctor or physiotherapist, but hopefully it's not too serious. Sometimes it's just a twinge or whatever. But
take a step, fellas. Take a step. Back we go, 18. Use. Outside.
That's a beauty again. Well placed from the scrum half. Briquette. Again, you don't have to play 100 miles an hour all the time. Go through your exits, go through your phases, go through your plays.
Kick off, Chase, please.
Everybody's on the same script. As I said, you know what you're doing.
Back 10.
And then disrupt the other line out. So you've made an error in the kick going out on the full, and instantly you've got the ball back.
Advantage penalty.
Again, Eddington looking for that
Come back. 19
big
offside.
opportunity on the far side, but there was an earlier call from the officials.
Yeah, green ball.
I
19
think you
blue.
said 19 blue, so that's Isaac Fontaine. Just
Penalty.
caught off blue, offside, so again this will be pumped down the
19
right hand
blues,
touch
timing
line.
blues. Edge of the paint there, blue.
Well, it was a very close game 2 months ago in Kidderminster, 36-41. Brooksby once again the victors, but this is a very different feel to this one, and has been from the word go. 2 tries in the opening 4 minutes or so.
And I feel there's going to be more.
Yeah.
Has an inevitability to it.
16 away, 2 outs.
Okay.
Balls away, mate. Thank you.
Wait, McPherson makes a bit of headway to take his team up
Tackle all the way
to the 5-metre line. Just looking, they're loading up to the left. Mellows.
Tackle, release 15. Thank you. No, 18, you've gone way beyond the breakdown.
They're clear out. Not good.
18, he's gone way beyond the breakdown.
According to referee, he was waiting, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, but he nearly cleared it out into my car in the car park, actually. You know, you can clear out, obviously, but that's gone. He's taken the man totally out of the game, which you can't do.
Just too far. Okay. 19. Just be careful, not clear. Okay, you don't need to go that far.
Good kick now. Just going through the motions, unfortunately. 50. 20 minutes to go.
Hold!
An easy steal there for Bradley, and suddenly he's through that blue line again. Loses the ball in the contact though, or is it? Yeah, thought he did. Sakano just berating himself there.
Well, he scored a try already and he wants to score another one, but again, he's got to hold on to the ball. Again, these things you'll learn when you move up levels and different teams that have bigger and better skill sets than you know, maybe that just hold on a little bit, pass the ball out and then support him rather than crash into somebody. But again, as we've said from the start of these 2 days, it's a learning process for everybody.
Set!
People here to watch them, to see, maybe come to my club. Coaches learning about their players as well.
Reynolds goes Matador.
And then
goes outside the 22.
I think a Matador, yeah.
Mark is there, Blue.
Well, to be fair to the young man, he's actually shown quite well in a very difficult afternoon for Stourport.
There hasn't been many shining lights in blue, but he's been one of them.
Certainly been a class above from what we've seen in the opening 50-odd minutes.
Stay. In 5. Same ball! Broken away.
Hannah almost on a free run to the line. Mulligan finds no such offer. She's taken down by Gowland, and again another Stourport player just struggling. I think this time it's Connor Pugh.
The ref got in the way, didn't he? So it'll be a put in, I'm sure, to Brooksby. There is another player down, they're losing them.
Wasn't a particularly easy start to the campaign for Brooksby Melton. They beat Oaklands in their opener, they then lost to Gosforth away in the Ace North group. Recovered to beat Bishop Burton and Stourport in that game beginning of October, before losing to City of Oxford and beating Myerscough, and then in Division 1 Pool A. Well, it was never going to be easy, was it? Two of the finalists from last season, Hartpury and Beechen Cliff, and Gosforth as well. And they really have bounced back into this game, no question about that, from the word go. Really showed great intensity and drive to get themselves into this one. Stourport, well, they're going to have to go back to Kidderminster and lick their wounds. Also beating Bishop Burton to start their Ace North group, but then losing the City of Oxford that game against Brooksby, beating Myerscough and Oakland before losing to Gosforth, and then Gordon, City of Oxford and Truro were too much for them in Pool B. Looks like one of the Pew boys is coming off. I think that's Connor. So Stourport now having to fill the gaps. Looking to see, it looks like Jeremy Aquino is going to go into hooker now.
Crutch. Bind. Set. Hold the push,
Well,
Blue.
good drive from the Stourport pack.
No, too far.
Going over the 1.5 metres allowed.
We said before the game, listen to me, I asked you to stop.
Yeah, that's fine. Basically, if you don't know, under 19's law is it's just 1.5 metres. It can be not policed exactly like that, but when the referee says stop pushing, you've got to stop pushing. I know it's against everything of your nature not to carry on pushing if you're a prop forward, but that's what you got to do.
Good work.
Mellows sets the ball back for the rest of his forwards, and they all smell a little bit of moment of glory now, 5 metres out from the try line. Adediran has his go.
Tackle release. Roll tackle that. Thank you, guys.
Brooksby banging at the door and getting through it, but ball's not down.
I think it's been ripped, and I think it's that man again.
Gowland.
Yeah, he's made an impact. You've got to say from the bench, he did that just as the first half was finishing. And he's been there, he saved the day.
Reynolds trying to run his way out of trouble, but getting stripped again. Over ambition from Reynolds, and here come Brooksby once again. Mellows. Now it goes out. Now it goes wide. Oh! Handling of Wake McPherson not up to it. Stourport having to work their way from out of their own 22. It must seem like a long, long way away to get into enemy territory right now.
Yeah, Charlie Pugh needs a mention as well. As long as with Jacob Reynolds at 13, Charlie Pugh again, he's a ball of fizz, and he needed to be there, you think, for all of the money. Brooksby would get another try, another 7th try, but good defence. And Charlie Pugh picking that ball up and gaining him a few yards. So they got a chance now to exit.
Well, Bradley sat directly behind this scrum put in, so that Dylan Pearson knows exactly where he is, but from what we've seen from him, he's more than likely to try and run it out from his own try line.
Keep inside shoulders through space for everyone to go into.
Let's go, Brooksby!
Crouch. Bind. Set.
2, 3, squeeze. No.
There he is, he's going to have to kick.
Hold forward, hold.
Here's
18, stop. Thank you.
Opposition breakaways up in his face. Bath. 2 tries at the end of that first half. Hasn't really had many opportunities in this second.
Give him the lift. Tackle. Back it up, Rick.
Wellington. Little step inside from Lang. Bradley, the offload. Just running out of space. They're going to go back for the earlier call. I think it was Kezizu on this near side.
13 blue late. 13 just out.
It was a late tackle.
13 late.
Yeah.
Call goes against Charlie Pugh.
He fizzed a little bit too much, did Charlie Pugh. Again, the same procession to the line, kick into the corner.
Edge of the paint, please, blue. Edge of the paint.
Again, the main man is normally Bradley. Macca Bruce is standing in at scrum half. Is he now? No, he's not.
Oh, stay.
The setup, once again, well established in this game.
Keep it up, Blue.
Brooksby get the drive on with Fergus Hanna in the vanguard.
Come back, collapse. Number 1.
A sense of deja vu with the way that this Brooksby line-out has worked, so well oiled, and it's taken its toll, I think it's fair to say, on the Stourport defence. They know what's coming, if they can do anything to stop it, because here it goes again.
Once, that's one side.
Okay, Eddington. Oh, Pugh putting his body on the line, ball still there though for Brooksby.
Tackle release. No, back we go 1. Yeah, stay down, stay there. Good choice.
Options right and left, they go right. Mulligan, hat-trick for the number 8. Well, they bashed and bashed at the Stourport door. In the end, it creaked open, and it was the number 8 with his 3rd try of the match. Brooksby with their 7th, and once again, there was very little that Stourport could do about it.
I think from both sides, the energy's gone out of this game. There's only going to be one winner. I think from the first 2, 3, 4 minutes of the game, the power was coming this. Mulligan, it's just an easy pick and drive. No one's at home in the defensive guard position. Again, it's just a simple pick and go, but it was coming after, 2 or 3 line-outs, 2 or 3 frustrations from Brooksby. Eventually they get over for their 7th score, and it's just a matter now of ticking the clock down. They've won this handsomely. They've played the better rugby, more committed rugby. They've had a better balance, and really you've got to say Stourport. I don't know if Stourbridge would actually fare better, would they? What league is Stourbridge?
I'm saying nothing.
You shut up. But you know what I mean. They've not performed today. They're a better side than they've shown this afternoon. That is for sure. The coaches know that, the players know it, but that's sport.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you try your hardest and for whatever reason it hasn't come out. It's taken nothing away from Brooksby. They've played superbly well. They've taken their chances and opportunities.
I think Stourport have got 16 players on, but
well, they might have a chance now then.
Leave it.
Trying to do a quick count up. 4, 5.
Well, that was a Horlicks of a kick-off, but a fantastic take from the tight head, Brock Parry. Take about Oliver Parry.
Still advantage green.
See, that's simple rugby. It's just one-out rugby coming round the corner. You don't have to do all these pods all the time, which actually just slows your game up and actually gives a target for the defence. Sometimes be a bit of old school.
Eddington's kick not finding its preferred target.
No tackle, wasn't complete. Short.
And once again, the flow is just towards that Stourport line. I think ball lost in contact will give a brief reprieve for those in blue.
Well, that was offside if it hadn't touched his hands, but it has touched his hands, so at least he can have a breather. Stourport with a scrum.
Yeah, I think we're down to 15 now. I've just seen the player come off for Stourport, so that's all sorted. Officials just concurring. Players come off on this near side, so that's sorted that problem out.
Yeah, he's a scrum player as well, so it takes time.
I know we had a match yesterday that it was ended slightly prematurely in a similar scenario. You get the feeling the officials might consider this.
Well, it's got to go with 50 points, or is it to their discretion? I think they can automatically cut it short.
The mercy rule at 50 points.
Yeah, haven't quite got there. Maybe one more score. I guess, like I said, there was only going to be one winner. I thought it would be a lot tighter, but that's, again, as I say, it's sport. Sometimes you turn up and things don't go for you, sometimes they do.
Crouch. 5. Set.
Pearson. Bradley puts it in the midfield. And passing just not accurate enough. They're trying to work their way out from away from the 22. Good pickup from Wright. Great pickup. Gone a bit high there.
I think the penalty's coming for that.
High tackle, DLV, just above sternum.
The DLV, in case you're not aware, means the tackle has to come
DLV tackle above sternum.
no higher than the sternum.
Not quite in.
No, not working in any way, shape or form for Stourport. Good call from McKenna.
He's had a good game, actually, defensively. Not well. And just as we say that, he's been stripped by the captain of the opposing side, Parry. But defensively, I've got to say, the loose head, Akina's done his shift today.
No way through there for Lucas Lang. Bradley pushed back, no uncertain terms behind Lewis Perkins.
He's going to be some player, that Bradley, when he fills out a bit.
Yeah.
You don't want to be too bulky, but he's going to put on some weight, put on some meat, and because he likes the physical, that's for sure.
No way that Jacob Bowyer was going to be able to take that with the opposition right in his face there.
Yeah, your ball. It's over 5. It's over 5.
5 minutes left on our match clock, give or take.
Well, the M5's still busy.
That's the M32.
Is it the 32?
Yes.
Well, you're good, you are. You know everything.
You need to reset your sat
Where's the
nav.
M5 then?
It could take you days to get back to Cheshire.
3 out. I've got a homing device in my car.
I hope you got a pigeon in there.
5.
It's with the whippet in the back.
Set.
Pearson.
9, stop. 18, stop.
Back to Bowyer. That's a good kick from Jacob Bowyer.
50-22.
50-22. Well, little things to get his team up.
Where have you been all afternoon?
Yeah.
I've gone 5 metres.
Where have you been, Jacob?
You've not thrown it 5 metres.
But then we get an unforced error, doesn't go 5 metres, and it's a free kick to Brooksby.
Well, they're just throwing anything into it, whatever, but again, they've gone, the precision's gone. It would have been nice to see them have an attempt to get some points on the board, but quick thinking sometimes is the wrong thing to do.
You can't choose the line out anyway. No, you have to
There's a few of the supporters on our left down there just shaking their heads and going, yeah. But I do get it some days, as I said before, it's not your day, and it's definitely not been theirs today.
Crouch. 5. Set. Push.
Scrum disintegrates. Oh, Stourport are going to get.
They're going to get a chance.
A chance.
Yeah. Come on, you deserve this. You deserve just to get onto the board.
The officials finally deciding there was a knock-on from a Brooksby hand, so it will be a scrum put in to Stourport.
Crouch. 5. Set.
Well, here comes Stourport. Can they get something on the board?
Well, Harry Wright desperately wants to get something on the board. That's probably the best drive they've had all afternoon.
Well, we saw him in open play early on in the game, but penalty call for Stourport should they need it.
Yeah, they've got a free ball now.
There is Wright.
They've been well beaten, but it would be nice to get a try. And he's just got in.
Well, at last they break the bagel. It's taken a long time, but at last they get over that try line.
It's that man Gowland, isn't it? Yeah. He's got a little bit of a smile on his face, deserves it. He's made an impact. Again, in hindsight, maybe started with him. But again, we've seen this quite many times over the 2 days that we've been here, and I'm sure we'll see it a few times to come. But when it's up to the scrum half, pull the trigger, get the call, you drive to the left, drive to the left, drive to the left, then boom, straight back on the right, and Gowland does that.
Well, Ben Gowland's come off the bench and made a difference in various areas for Stourport, and rightly gets
No, there's still 2 minutes to go. We're just getting this player treated first.
a score on the board.
We're going to go to school tomorrow.
Just looking to see, there's a player down, I think, from Brooksby in that far corner. Just holding play for the minute.
You can just see the shirt colour, who it is. I have no idea who it is. It's the double try scorer, triple try scorer, hat-trick scorer.
It's Mulligan.
Mulligan.
Yeah, it
He's
is.
gone off.
He's all right. He's walking back, so appears to be all right.
Just wanted a rest.
So, Stourport on the board with probably the penultimate play of this match.
You would think, and just looking at the Brooksby coaches, they've got big smiles on their faces. Job is done, as they say. And pat themselves on the back.
Rebound works for Stourport. Somewhat fortuitous work between the two props, but it's still there. Right, had a good game. Right, really worked hard on the charge. Alfie Brooks. So going back for that earlier knock on. Let's see what a difference a try makes in the minds of these young guys.
Yes.
He's across to the mark, guys.
They're on the board.
Cross is the mark, okay?
Well, I'm ready for a coffee, I don't know about you.
It's turned a little colder, it has to be said.
Turned a lot
first
colder,
thing.
mate, I tell you. As soon as that sun's gone in, you see the people on the other side, the earmuffs on, or that headphones, I don't know, bobble hats. Yeah, it's just crept in, isn't it?
It is December. Pearson and Reynolds.
You'll have to lend me a corset.
Corset? What are you, Victorian?
It keeps you warm, keeps your tummy warm, doesn't it? Oh dear.
Good day. Impressive work from Luke Chambers. There's Harry Wright again. Always happy to do the hard yards. Good hands from Freddie Pace. Perkins. Well, Stourport looking to go out with the bang. It ain't going to affect the outcome of the game, of course it's not, but just some little bits of enjoyment there for the team from South Kidderminster. Perkins.
Tap and go, tap and go. Give it to the big Lucette. Akina, no. That's time now, I'm sure. They will have time with the line out. But I'd love to see Akina then with the ball. Tap and go. Give it a shot, mate. We're in the red.
30 seconds. The line is yours, green. Keep your gap.
Oh, Keena's now throwing in.
Blue.
Multi-skilling.
Absolutely.
No problems.
Step out. They're on their mark. Give us a gap, please.
But the ball once again nicked by the opposition, and the moment has gone for Stourport. Once again the breakaway by Nanka Bruce really has impressed.
He's going places, that lad, I can assure you.
Along with Adediran as well. The two breakaways, and here comes a breakaway from Brooksby. There is the number 6 once again. Bradley, another one who's had a very impressive game. Harry Palmer takes it on. Oh, handling just not quite right for Hugo Taylor-Jones.
Here's if you want it.
I think the ref's enjoying this.
18 offside.
He's not blowing his buzzer or blowing his whistle.
18 blue.
But he just eats up the ground, doesn't he? Naka Bruce. It's just
Close.
got a telling gait on him. Steps up the pitch, yard after yard after yard. Very difficult to bring down. But you have to.
Well, the final call is a final kick for Oscar Eddington
to get over 50.
To get over the 50 mark, presumably. He's had some fine kicks through the course of this game. Immaculate work off the tee.
Okay, he just needs to put a few pounds on, which he will, the young lad, because he's got all the skills and he's got a boot of a mule. So again, another one for the baby-faced assassin, I'll call him. Another one for the future.
No, he's not going to finish. Not going to finish with points. Reynolds is going to try and finish with a flourish. I think they're going to get their way out of there, and they're bundled into touch, and surely that's it. The referee's whistle finishes the 7th place playoff. An emphatic victory for Brooksby Melton College. From the word go, they came out of the blocks charging. 2 tries inside the first 4 minutes, 5 tries in the first half. They've added a couple in the second as well. Mulligan completing his hat-trick. Ben Gowland getting on the board for Stourport just before the end, but it really was a harsh lesson for the lads from Kidderminster. They really have taken a beating in every sense of the word. They will learn, but for now it is Brooksby Melton who finished 7th in the 2023 Ace League with an emphatic victory that's finished 49-5, the final score.
basically going back to 7 years ago, Horden Rugby Club as we were at the time, moved literally as the crow flies, it's about half a mile away to Peterlee. Basically we inherited a shell of a club. We had 3 teams at the time and we decided to concentrate on junior rugby, age grade rugby, women and girls rugby and junior and adult boys rugby. And what we do is we emphasise that the only way we'll prosper as a club is by bringing the kids through, so that's why we put a big emphasis on that and it's worked.
We focused this season not so much on winning, which sounds strange, but on culture. So there's a big emphasis on the senior players in the sides, so we put them in an ownership role and a mentor-based role to try and bridge the gap from Colts rugby into seniors, to try and create an environment where at the minute it's working, where we have 30 to 40 people training, because that Colts age group feel comfortable to come down and buy into an adult environment. We put some accountability on the senior players to the club to therefore bring through the next generation, which is important. It's something that happened to me when I was a junior player. I think it's something that we've lacked for a period of time that we've really focused on this year.
It's just about getting hold of them, just introducing yourself, making them friendly, make the effort. For what takes a minute's conversation, it really settles people down, like especially the younger lot or new people coming into rugby. It's more like getting them used to yourself, familiar, and then going from there, and then the lads follow suit really. It's a good buzz, that's the main thing. You've got to try and build a buzz around the team and around the club, because it's not just the first team, it's the second team, third team, Colts teams, women's teams, it's everything really.
It's like seamless as they're coming in, because they've played together as Colts. They're coming into senior rugby and it's like they've played together all their lives. Some of them have played together, they've come through from under 8s right through to senior rugby, and that's what the club have done right. They've brought the coaches through with the teams. So a coach who was under 8s, he'll become under 9s next year and under 10s there. And now with the senior coaches, one of them is somebody who's come right through from under 8s right through to senior rugby.
Whatever we coach in the seniors, the Colts are getting coached the same thing, albeit in a separate group. But that transition happens kind of naturally because the Colts train with us on a Tuesday and Thursday. We've introduced some tie pins, which recognise achievements of playing first team rugby. So we've had a couple of the Colts who've played first team rugby this year, so we've presented them with the tie pins in the club. That gets posted on social media as well, so it's a bit of a prestige, I suppose, a bit of a proud moment for them. I think there's a lot to be said for, yes, rugby playing ability, but I think that rugby playing ability comes out as the more confident they get, and off the pitch helps that a lot. If they've got friendly faces to talk to and know who they can speak to about things.
We got invited to all the socials before we actually started playing senior rugby, so we were coming out like all daft, like after the games and stuff like that, and even before the games, like say when we were only like 16, we used to warm up with the first team, which would get you like to know the personalities and the coaches and everything like to do with match day and stuff like that. So when it come to actually playing first team, we already like knew what the crack was before and after a game.
What really helps is like the support of your teammates. I think that's the main thing that really helps people get involved. And I think it keeps your mental health really well as well, because you're not overthinking things, you're not doing this, you're not doing that. It's just play rugby, come down, enjoy yourself, and it really helps.
Played since I was 5-year-old, and my dad played, my granddad played and stuff like that. And then all my best mates I went through school with all the lads through here and stuff like that, so it's just normal. It's not like it's a choice, it's just coming down because I love it.
I feel like as a Colt, training with the seniors gives you a lot of benefits, because you learn new skills off them and attributes, and it helps you in your games as well as a young lad in the Colts team. And we all do our different warm-ups, we've all got different styles. I feel like the lads in the first and second team have been really good, helping just trying to get up there and build the confidence what I need to be playing out there. And they also give you like a lot of support. They come down to our matches, they pick out points at the end of the game, they'll give you more tips on how to do this and do that.
So the social media side of it has developed quite a bit in the last couple of years. I think we've got dedicated people in the club who does the social media side of it. So there's team selection posted every week, no matter what team, first, second and third team, women's teams. There's actually junior teams, so the under 7s and under 8s get their own team sheets now on a Friday night when they play. But also match reports. We have match reports after the games, and for the lads to see the names up in lights is a little bit of a confidence boost as well, and again helps them integrate.
It is vital that junior rugby transitions and Colts transfer into senior rugby for a club like Peterlee and Horden, not just ours in the local area. And if you don't build a junior section and look after it, then inevitably your senior section will fail.
So if you've got Colts teams that we have and junior teams coming through now, if you go play the same type of rugby, you play the same type of tactics and the same type of games, it brings it through. So when they do eventually progress to senior rugby, it's not as hard for them, so they're familiar with the people, they're familiar with the players, and they're familiar with the rules when they come through.
1 on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Very good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to this England Rugby Treatment Day. We're going to be going around the country, bringing the lights, the cameras, and some of the razzle-dazzle as well.
We are here today as part of our Play Together, Stay Together campaign that shines a spotlight on grassroots rugby across the country.
We're going to have a good game, a good day, and we're just going to have some fun with this, all right?
1, 2, 3, 4! On the fields!
But nonetheless, we are underway at Hamworth Park.
This is where the game started. This is the community game. That's why we're here.
Phil Walker, 63 years of age.
Unbelievable.
2!
Superb day. I'm just delighted to be down here.
O'Hare. He's going to take some stopping from here. Joel O'Hare once more. Ethan Woods lasers it through.
Brilliant. Can we get a close-up of this magnificent moustache?
And that will round us off full-time between Feltham and Old Cats in this England Rugby Treatment Day. And it's the hosts who have run out victorious.
Massive well done to all of you. Go on, and call it. 1 on 3. 1, 2, 3, 4! One more year!
Well, if you're watching the action today and you've been inspired by the fun and the spirit of rugby that we've seen here in Feltham against Old Cats, then head to findrugby.com to discover your local rugby club.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Shaftesbury Park as we get set for our third game of the day in this year's RFU Ace League finals for 2023. It is the 5th place playoff between Gosforth Academy and the City of Oxford College. We've had some compelling rugby already through the first two games, and this should promise to be yet another one. I'm Simon Ward, alongside me, former England and British and Irish Lions scrum half Dowie Morris. Let's just take a look at the two teams, Dowie, before we start. There's 8 returning players from last season for Gosforth. They finished 4th then, losing to Bishop Wand High School on that occasion, so plenty of experience. Beekmans and Farley in that midfield, 2 to particularly watch out for, and Yilmaz at number 8 is another one that I'm really looking forward to seeing. So opposite them will be the City of Oxford, wearing all black this afternoon. Again, plenty of returnees. 9 of that side will have had experience of this tournament and of the finals. It was an 8th place finish for them, losing to Stourport. Very close game as it turned out, 33-31. So they will be looking to make sure it's a lot better than it was 12 months ago at Cheltenham Tigers RFC. Let's just take a look at the benches. Plenty of impact, of course, with rolling subs through the course of the game. We won't be stopping at any point for there. There's Harry Parsons, the man on the whistle, with Alex Powdrell and Tom Hurdley, who've already refereed, coincidentally, the first 2 games of today. Harry, a Hong Kong national, I'm told, came from Hong Kong and then has been refereeing through the London Society of recent. So good to have plenty of experience on the whistle for this. Darry, there's a feel for these two teams in this final, with Gosforth finishing top of their group in the opening 6 out of 6. And the City of Oxford only losing 1. That match, coincidentally, to Gosforth. So this one has got plenty of field even before the first whistle.
Yeah, I think it's getting a bit more competitive than the last game, 49-5. Yeah, there's a special feel about it, that all the subs, all the guys that have made the journey down here. It's a long way, obviously, from Gosforth to come. And equally Oxford, you can see there, they're the ones in black and blue with a gold trim. Gosforth the yellow and blue, and yeah, I think we're gonna be royally entertained this afternoon. These guys are really pumped for this. You can just tell it just in that warm-up as they were hitting the bags for the last bit of contact before they tear into each other, and I think that's what we're going to see.
So 2 teams who started their Ace League campaign against each other now are going to finish with the same opposition. They will be hoping, of course, well, Gosforth will be hoping it's a victory, as of course will Oxford. 2024 it was in Oxford to the visitors. But plenty of water has gone under the bridge since then. It'll be very interesting to see tactically how this plays out. Offload from Freddie Cowan, not able to find its target, but Oxford immediately getting good flow to their attack.
Gosford lucky to get away with that. Alfie Cubby was totally off his feet, coming right through the middle of it, attacking the scrum half. But it was play on.
50-22
That's a lovely kick, and it's a 50-22. What work from Will Baildon. Great kick from the lanky fly half, showing good awareness and good execution. Skills are plenty already.
Absolutely, great kick. And that's what, again, it gives a lift. You've got to say, Oxford has started superbly well. A lot of momentum initially from a big break out of Drew Johnson from the 22. They've crept themselves up all the way to the other 22 now. How's his darts?
Backwards off black.
Just about works. Delaney Just lobs it into midfield for Sam Scott. Sam Scott, the Welsh under-18 international, takes his team right the way up.
Tackle!
Ashton Taylor turned back, but it's still on the front foot for City of Oxford. Slowly but surely.
Hands up, hands up!
City of Oxford
Advantage.
organising themselves, but they need no further. The try is there. First score on the board.
Yeah, it's in line.
And I think that's George Alexander.
Yeah, I've got nothing, boys.
Well,
Should we
the
switch off?
forwards leading the way after their fly half put them in
I switch it
perfect
off.
position.
I'll turn it back on now.
This is Alexander to score it, but again, what a break from his other prop, Sam Scott, straight up the middle, almost going all the way himself, just brought down then against a progression to the line. We've seen that quite a few times this afternoon already. Bide your time, and that 7-point start, just what Oxford needed. Great way to start the game.
Ellis Thomas converting that try from his prop. So much adrenaline to control for these young men. Must be really, really tough at times.
It's been prop-tastic, isn't it? I think the first 2 days you've always...
incredible.
Each team's got either somebody who makes a dent into it or likes to carry the ball. It's great to see these big youngsters, well, the youngsters, 18-year-olds, you wouldn't think they're 18, but charging up the field.
Gosforth trying to hem their opposition inside their own 22. Ruben Elias not able to find any way out, but Scott does. Scott, who only turned 18 last Saturday, already called up for the Welsh under-20s. Good recovery from Charlie Lawson. The numbers on the back of the Gosforth shirts, not all they might be, as Oxford make sure their defence is strong and resolute on the far side.
They're quite terrible, actually, if you're trying to do some identification when you're doing the amount of games that we're doing. It's not very helpful, but never
Guys,
mind.
your numbers?
Yeah, you've got to say Oxford has started the better.
5.
Using their big forwards, just kicking out of a tackle, and by kicking out of that tackle you get another yard, 2 yards, and everything makes it so easy. Then for the 9s, 10s to pick holes, put your 12s back on the line inside.
Ball! 6 out!
Good organised work at the line out from Oxford. Good D from Wisdom Jerry. The power of the boy. Belden. Again getting that width. Again looking for this right channel, but the angle of the run from Freddie Cow just not quite helping his team there.
Advantage over. Yep.
George Pearson goes back and clears his lines, but Gosforth now have a chance to set up their counter-attack. Kick doesn't find ground. Look at those skills under pressure from Elias. Again, Ashton Taylor happy to explore opportunities.
He was trying to get the offload going, really, but to no one. So he actually did the right
Backwards.
thing. Well, that wasn't the right thing.
Well, the kick through, and this is an opportunity for Gosforth, and they've got it. It's a try for Josh Farley. Well, they worked hard in defence to pressure the kicker, but ultimately it was a mistake by Will Belden.
And a big mistake as well. I was just saying, the big second row presents the ball. He tried to offload it, no problem at all. And from then, again, it was just forced from the 9. Pops the ball back to his partner in crime, Aidan, and then it's just a a walk back for the try scorer Fye to make sure he did, and he did good skills, because sometimes you're not quite sure how the ball's going to roll on these plastic pitches. Just does enough, and that's the response that all the coaches from Gosforth wanted. To being sort of blown away really a bit by the power of the Oxford 8.
Well, maybe an unexpected bonus for the Gosforth boys, but they'll take it. Josh Bailey looking to tie things up. Unable to bring that one round. So 7 minutes gone, Oxford leading 7-5, both teams on the scoreboard.
No, good start. Like I said, it's been a bit of rampaging from Oxford's point of view, and this should be a simple 9-10, and it just takes his eye off the ball. Baildon, and then, like I said, it's just a foot race going up the side. It just does the right thing, just wait for that ball to go.
What a take that was from George Pearson. One of the boys already on the England rugby radar, part of the Bisham Abbey group this last weekend.
Knock on.
Great, wasn't it? That's a fantastic restart. You get enough height there, and you're charging right. Do the things you don't have to your skills for, really. You know, no one can teach you that. You just get up there, get yourself fit, follow the ball. You got a chance of getting that recycle that restart.
Stability.
Superb, well, and that, I've got to say that is a good play from Matthew Bridge, the open side. He just wanted to get on the act, popping their forwards up in the middle of the field, giving options to the 9s and 10s where to pass the ball. But you got to say, even with that try from Gosforth, Oxford have started the better.
Oxford, of course, wearing black and gold. No coincidence that they have to be formerly members of the Wasps Ace programme. Now the Activate Rugby Academy in the RFU Midlands Academy, as it's now named. Pearson, Ethan Surrey, the big second row you saw running across there, all made some headway onto the England radar. Plenty of other talent we've already seen in the black and gold.
Good work, Five.
Opening minutes of this. Baildon throws wide, but just a bit too hard. I think they're going to come back for a call. Pearson
14 offside, it's a penalty
appearing
on your
the
try line.
left wing.
14
Given it for
offside.
Ben Wilson being offside, pushing up too quickly, trying to stop the flow of the ball from Oxford. There was a good scrum from them as well.
Guys, take the line, take the line.
Got a good unit. Straight to play. Impressed with Ashton Taylor. That time he was able to get the offload away. Now with the size of forward pack they've got, I would think I know what they're going to do. There you go.
Nicely worked and nicely driven, beautifully constructed try from the boys in black. Really well worked.
Okay, thank you. Two.
Again, that was good, because again they went to the middle of the line and then transferred it right to the front.
Black 2.
Just watch here now. There he goes. There's the pot at the beginning, 9 to the back.
And the open side. Matthew Bridge.
No, we had to be sure. It happened that quickly. You can't overcall it. But again, good movement. You're going to think Gosforth thought all the power and the pressure was going to come from the middle of the line initially. But again, it was a great slip ball back to the front. Set up another pod. Open side coming round. Easy score for him.
Enough time. Under a minute.
What a kick that was!
I think inch perfect.
Absolutely spot on. And 2 converted tries now to the good Oxford. Alice Thomas showing he's on red hot form off the tee. And the pack in red hot form.
No,
that's something that you practice every,
you do, but again, you've got
Tuesday,
to get
Thursday, whatever. But that is
the thrower's going to get it right. I mean, again, this is where you pay your big mutts for your second rows or whatever.
Not cross. Your
Make
option.
sure you go and get that big second row, and then you can put your nuances on it. Little bits of skill here and there by slipping that ball back to the front pod. Equally, you can do it off the back pod, but Yeah, but initially just get the ball in straight and get it won.
Well, it's been an impressive start from the Oxford boys.
Guys, turn around. Let's keep that gap.
Playing with plenty of zest,
yeah,
vitality, and executing what Tom Redfern and his coaches have no doubt laid out for them. Tom Redfern, his first year in post, so as he said to me yesterday, very much a journey of discovery for him, let alone his team. Belden. Nicely weighted kick from the fly half, and he's forgotten that mistake he made earlier on for the Gosforth try.
Well, that's a quality 10. Don't worry about what's happened before. Put it in the back of your mind and just play what's in front of you, and he's done that. Again, everyone thinks they're going to move it because that's what they're doing from their own 22. This time, no, put your toe on it. Mix the game up. Turn defences. Hit some grass or some plastic on this occasion. Great nudge.
Getting the call, of course, for the line out as well. Surrey it is who's there. Delaney comes round on the charge. There's Scott. Alexander can't take the ball with him this time, though.
Knock on.
Unfortunate.
But again, someone's worked this out brilliant from the coaching point of view. You come off a line out, you sweep round the line out, who's there? The hooker sweeps round, gives it your tight head prop, smash. Then he comes round again, give it to your loose head prop. Unfortunately, he didn't quite hold on to the ball. Good. Get your big units into some small units and making some dents.
We talk about the journey that these boys are on and the pathways and stuff, and it's great to see the likes of George Alexander, George Pearson as well, who got dropped from DPP earlier on, but now coming through. There are so many different points at which these boys can get on the pathway, which is always so good to see.
Exactly. Look, at the end of the day, there could be a big job for you if you want to go down that in this profession. You were in the shop window. This is it. You don't have to go be glamorous to score 3 tries. People are looking to see how you work around situations. Of course, 3 tries does help, but
Well, we've had 13 minutes, we've had 3 tries already, and more to come, no doubt.
No, it's good. You can see that the Gosforth lads are just struggling really to get some foothold into the game. They're not being blown away as such, but every time the Oxford boys get the ball, they make an extra 2-3 yards. Again, that word momentum is so important in our game. It's easy then for the backs to pick lines off, so they've just got to sort of shake themselves up a bit. And that wasn't great, losing a line out. And see, look what happens there, yard after yard after into the 22.
Step back 9.
Well, Oxford really turning the heat up early on. Belden pulls it back. Thomas. Pearson.
Thank you.
Seem to have plenty of options. Drew Johnson, the next one up. Cal.
Boys, get off the line.
Morgan Stevens pulled down just short, but the presentation is good as Bridge goes a wandering. There's a Wasp player down in back play, which I think is Ethan Surrey. They continued playing on this near side. Alexander through one tackle. Presentation is good. There's another score on the ball. This time it's his prop mate. It's Sam Scott.
And that was great skill from the loose head prop. Again, it was just one-way traffic, smash and grab all the time. Power is the way for Oxford. Like you said, there's an injury down. It is the second row. Ashton Taylor, he's holding his nose. But that doesn't matter. The 2 props combining. Elias just popping the ball left and right. Again, all good protection, good body position, good presentation of the ball. And then he hits the big lad. That's the loose head prop. Alexander, he just goes there, he doesn't overcook it, over-egg it, and leaves it to his mate, the tight head. And with all that power, I think he can get over from 3 inches.
Well, this time Thomas can't add the extras, but the dynamic of this Oxford play is so impressive.
But again, it's power, isn't it? You know, you go up
but
to
it's more than that, isn't it?
No, it's the ability then to make that correct decision, as Alexander did when he turned his body. He could have reached for the ball, over-egged it, and then, you know, got given stretching. The referee disallowing it. He didn't. He thought about it, presents the ball back and away to go.
Good work, 12.
But again, the power is the most important at any level, whether it's under 18s or senior level. A good big one's always going to be a good small one anytime. And then if you add your little skill set onto that, you know, that's the way to do it.
Gosforth have got to just try and hold their own and get themselves back into this game, because at the moment, much as they got that try from Farley, it's all been
guys, take the line
about the Oxford side.
You'll have them. Here's your mark.
Just looking
guys,
to see, I think Ashton Taylor it was who got a blooded nose or something.
The second, he's been impressive, and again, what have we had? 17 minutes. He's made some good yards. Again,
yeah, that means all of you.
He gets in the right position to make those yards. So it looked like, and it's a long way away. He was holding his nose, so if he's busted his nose, I don't think he'll be coming back on unless they need him. And at the moment, you would say it's one-way traffic.
Entry.
Lachlan Hill took that line out, but the entry into the subsequent ruck was illegal, according to referee Parsons. So a chance for the Northeasterners to try and get into the Wasps 22 and establish something.
You keep saying Wasps.
Sorry. The Oxford 22. It's an understandable error to make, but I will try and avoid that.
Where are they playing now, Wasps? Have they gone down 10 divisions? Or
such sad news.
Yep. Great club.
Right. Gosforth with the line out from Ryan Shaw.
They're playing Oxford.
Huge throw out into midfield, but the accuracy not strong enough. And it was Reece Beekman's who has to rescue it. Beekman's who played at fullback last season.
Backwards.
Playing it outside centre this. Wisdom Jerry rescues the ruck.
Yeah, it could have been any one of 6 decisions there, but there's men over here now.
Trying to work position on that far side.
Held in the tackle, holding on.
But held in the tackle is the call from the officials, and the moment is gone.
Yeah, I called over.
Yeah, good defence again. They've got. Well, you can see what they've done in attack, scoring 3 tries already. But again, you got to put your shoulder to the wheel. Defence will win you more games probably than your attack. As a unit, as a collective, you've got to be together, and they were then. Even though numerically, you've got to say Gosforth had numbers out on that right-hand side.
Where you was good.
And it is very difficult to see the numbers on their backs, isn't it? My goodness me. So.
Great line out again from Oxford. Belden puts it into midfield. Thomas inviting Pearson up on his shoulder.
It was almost a double pump of the ball.
Scrum advantage. Gold.
Oh, difficult there for Norman Jackman to pick that one up.
Yeah, and that's the time to really go, isn't it? You've got a scrum advantage. You've got, you know, you've got a free play. It was a difficult pass to take, but I'm sure he would kick it himself for not doing that, because there was a chance of a bit of a gallop on this left-hand side underneath us here in the commentary box. Ruben Dyer now with the ball.
Gosforth, of course, with such alumni in their ranks, like George McGuigan, Callum Chick, Jamie Blamire.
Set.
2 hookers in there that have represented England at senior level.
Hold
That's a big shove from Oxford.
They did so well to get that ball out. Now they can go.
Again, looking down that right flank. Oh, the pass just not working on this occasion from Lawson. Ben Wilson up on his shoulder, but unable to find the way to mark it.
Yeah, good defence. It's not even scrambled in defence. They know who's coming at them and where to put your body, push them towards the touchline. That's what you've got to do. And you've got to say there are 2 attacks now on that right far side. Again, both thwarted by good Oxford defence. And now they'll just need to calm heads, hit their man in the line out. There's a big tall lad there.
Scrum advantage. Knock on.
Surrey.
Back foot.
The offload is there. No way through though this time for Jackman.
No advantage. You were over the ball. We come back for the knock on. Scrum.
You can see where Jackman wants to be, just outside or inside the fly half. He's just give me the ball. I'm pretty powerful.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Scrum. Sorry? Yeah, absolutely. Time's off.
Team's just catching their breath now for the last
Thanks, Tom.
10-15 minutes of this first half. Oxford have been in full flow for the majority of it, but now maybe a chance for Gosforth to hit back and just get something more on the scoreboard.
I'm gonna
give them
1.5 metres I'll call hold.
a bit more of
guys,
a...
just a reminder. And,
Well, they need to get really into the game. You can't say they've got to try, but that was gifted. Still, you've got to score it. It was well finished, but you really need to sort of somehow get into this very powerful Oxford pack. That just seem to be doing things right at the moment, whether it be line out, scrum, carrying the ball. They've got 2 big ball carrying props. They're making dents, and that's what they've got to absorb and actually throw something back in their face.
Point! Set!
Dyer with the feed. Presentation not easy, but it's straight out to Beekman's. Beekman showing good strength in the contact.
Back foot!
It was a bit of a hit and Hail Mary pass.
Black line. All offside.
Offside call against
All of you,
Oxford gives Gosforth the second go
Guys,
at the attack.
10 metres. 10 metres.
See
10
whether they're
metres.
going to opt for the points or...
Well, the decision here, you either go into the catch and drive from a line out, which is
all offside.
the preferred mode of transfer for a lot
Guys,
of teams,
penalty
and that's
time,
the
you've
right
got
thing.
2
But you've got to
assists,
now
mark
win
your 10
this
metres. Don't stay 2 or 3
line
metres,
out.
move back. Yeah, guys, take the line. Take the line.
Everybody making sure they're on the same page. Big moment.
Job 1 done.
There's Beekman's on the crash ball, and Beekman's gets over. Well, that is an important score for the psyche of Gosforth right now at this particular time in the game.
But also well worked. It was great arrows from Shaw. Hit his man, then he comes round on the loop. The loop gives the ball then to Beckman's. Beckman's power strong over the line. Look at this. That's great. They think they're going for the drive. It's just the wraparound pass. There's Shaw. He hits Beckman. There's nothing whatsoever that Belden can do about that, because again they weren't expecting the attack there. They thought for love nor money that was the catching drive. We're going to get all our forwards in there. The backs are looking at that. What they didn't think was the old switcheroony coming into the midfield. You've got a hooker, it's in a 13 at a good ball, just stretching the defence, and his power was good enough to get over the line. So.
And Josh Bailey's good enough to get that over the bar and between the posts to add the 2 to make it just a 1 score difference. 24 minutes into this game.
They've just showed that they said yes, they haven't started well, but when they needed to score, they've certainly done it. Well worked. Fantastic score.
Well, it was always going to be a long day for Gosforth. They left the North East at 6 o'clock this morning on their coach. The first 10-15 minutes must have felt like a long first period of this match, and Oxford flew at them from all angles.
Use now.
But now they will feel like they're in this game.
Yeah, Hill rolling his sleeves up there, the second row, getting them again. A bit of a foothold, not a bad kick, but now you need to make your first tackles. First up tackles.
Side entry.
And Cow did well to get up there, and in the end I think
Number
it was
13, side
the
entry.
oh no, it was the number 8. It
10
wasn't. It
metres.
was Charlie Morgan Stevens, the outside centre,
Yeah, he's given away for clearing Farley out, wasn't it? You can clear play people out, but you can't take them off the ball as far as that.
Well, we've got 10 minutes to go now till half time.
Bit of spice.
And I would
Yep.
just suspect that this is going to be a huge 10 minutes for the psyche, the thought process of these young guys now.
You just watch them now, watch their body language going into this line-out. Like you said, they've had a long journey down here. That's forgotten. They've got a couple of scores. The line-out's working very well. Now it's over to the backs to see what they can do.
Thrown away by Bailey. And a chance for Oxford to break out.
Knock on.
Oh, just not happening, but hearts must have been in mouths of Messrs Bailey and Farley at that point in time.
Well, we've seen this the last couple of games as well. The moves look great, by the way, don't they? The flow of the ball, but no one's looking where they're passing. Yeah, it's on a training paddock, it'll go to hand, but actually just maybe have a little look where you go into, or a call from somebody, because that, on another day, that's 50 metres, 60 metres down the pitch, interception and all. I wouldn't say game over, but you're on your way, aren't you? Just one silly mistake. Have a look where you're passing the ball.
Bind!
The no-look pass is de rigueur now for the young player, isn't it? You see it so often.
If you've got the skill to do it, There's no problem with it. But invariably, that wasn't.
Gosforth peeled to this left side. Farley puts it through. There was a ricochet off a Wasp's body there, so it will be a Gosforth put in.
Yeah, it's their ball.
I've got to say, it was the right option. The space was being taken away by Oxford. Unfortunately, execution not there, and you've got to say Oxford doing a good job to charge that down.
Guys, I've given you your mark. Stay on it.
Hill again, the target. Oh, the interception is there. It's Matthew Bridge running away to get that try for Oxford. They thought they had an opportunity moments ago. It's happened now, though, and the open side flanker with the gas in the tank to make sure it's going to be a 7-pointer for Oxford to push their opposite numbers just a little bit further away.
Well, you just think just when they were getting a little bit of calmness into the game, Gosford, they've got that score. You know, they're within 12 points or whatever, but even after the start of Oxford, they've just given it away now. Really, he's not looking what he's doing. The call's gone up, and great interception. You cannot take that away from Matthew Bridge. There was only going to be one winner when he's got that much speed under his belt anyway, plus he's intercepted the ball, so everyone's on their heels in a sense. And like you said, it's a killer, absolute killer from a Gosforth point of view. Good ball, there you go, straight up the middle. It should be a centre. You can see him there taking the ball. He's read it brilliantly, absolutely brilliantly, and you ain't catching him.
Both fly halves have had to endure mistakes that have yielded tries. It's now going to be a test of their resolve, of their mentality.
Indeed.
As to whether they can just ignore that, forget about it, and get their teams back in the game.
And I always say about how many games are these lads playing, because it's easy on the training paddock when you're not playing against, say, half a side or all the subs. It looks, wow, here he goes again.
Scott playing like an inside centre, Baildon up to support him. They've got numbers to this right-hand side. There's a big gap at the back. Cal's not going to get there, though, but again, the wind in the Oxford sails, and there is Gosforth must feel like they're perpetually going backwards.
Well, there's so many potential big ball carriers out there, so their eyes are fixing on certain people, and then all of a sudden they're just switching it. They're giving it to Scott, they're giving it to Alexander. You know, they've got. That's the beauty of a well-balanced side with all this power. You know, you can give it to all these guys. And he's back on, number 5 now. Ashton Taylor had a very good start to the game.
Hold there.
Got a smack to the schnoggin, but he seems to be okay.
Again, the big kick from Dyer. Luca Toth wearing the 11. There was a late injury call for Callum Woolley in the warm-up, so Toth gets to start. He's playing on the right wing, but in the number 11 shirt.
Holding on the floor.
And his team really
number 2.
dominating proceedings thus far. Half an hour into this match. Only a 2-score differential. I wonder whether they will opt to kick. No.
They could pump the way their forwards are going at the moment, mate. They'll pump this in right to the corner as far as he dares. Again, they've had the communion, the mothers' meeting as they walk towards the liner. So straight away, Delaney will know exactly where he's going to hit. And again, they've got options or areas. Will they sweep? I think they're going to do a 5-man, 1, 2,
Guys,
3,
on the
4,
assistant
5-man
referee.
line out.
On the assistant.
They've got some big units in the midfield. One of those big units is Alexander. He's already had a charge up the field.
Ethan Surrey, the target, takes and sets.
Out 18!
The drive coming through. Look at the power of that Oxford pack.
Out 18!
Look at Alexander now. Here he goes. There's the ball. There's the try.
Yep.
Easy. It's an easy game, mate.
Straight off the training paddock. Oxford suddenly take the handbrake off and they're running riot here.
That's good coaching as well. You get your big lad out there, you don't need him in there because you've got so many big lads winning the ball. The precision is there. They move it to the back, they get initial drive on, which sucks everybody into this situation. When they pull the trigger, it goes out to him. And he's running into small backs. So you got one of your big fours, good. Excellent, drive. Scrum half's now calling for the ball. Elias, when they want it, knowing there's a potential. I just watched the fly up, Balladon, just tap him on the back. Look at that, the tap on the shoulder, off you go, and he's running at backs there, and that's exactly what you want. You want a mismatch every time in rugby union, and that is a big mismatch.
Well, that was the open side flanker he went through there before he got into the back line.
No.
And Gosforth know that their tackling is being tested, sorely tested.
Well, it's going to lose you games if you don't tackle the initial first up guy or stop him at source. You are going to be in problem. Saying that, it's not easy. You can see, look at the 10. He's just pushing the loose end. Up you go, pal. You're playing in my position for that one. Oh, yeah, you're right. He did barrel the 7 over as well. 7 did well to get. He was going low, but again, he's got that leg power, and he's just lifting himself out of every tackle.
The head-to-heads between these two is 2 apiece.
2 offside.
3 out of the 4 games have had no more than 4 points between them. But right now, there's a lot more than 4 points between Gosforth and Oxford.
Thanks, boys.
But they can do it at a canter now. You see, just regroup, pump it up over the halfway. Again, have your meeting. Where's the ball going?
Very
Here
soon.
we go. Looks very much like Ethan Surrey's calling the shots there.
Yeah, Surrey, one of the England boys. There'll be plenty more looking at the talent that we've seen on
Ansem.
Ansem, isn't it? Yeah. Hugely impressive performance from Oxford thus far, but we're not even up to half time, so plenty of room to Gosforth to fire themselves up and get themselves back in this game.
I know they're not shy of a bit of work either, because again, that was a good 2 ball.
18 out now!
Normally the best ball to drive is off the back or 4 ball, but every forward is in there, pumping their legs, doing it differently.
Now.
Again, that just attracts all the Gosforth forwards into that sort of contact area. Brilliant.
Baildon showing great dexterity. Pearson showing great balance. Oxford showing great continuity. Baildon just puts it through. Dotted down, but once again,
That's game.
what's so impressive for me is the variety that Oxford have. The referee, I think, has said enough is enough for that first half, but the variety of attack that Oxford have shown for forwards, for backs, for linking, for angles.
It's that ability to see what's in front of you and play what's in front of you, then have the skills to do it. You know, again, you've got a great balance here. You've got to say they've got a fantastic back of forwards. So, you know, they've got a platform, whether it be line out or scrum. So that leads the half-backs to actually just charge around and doing what you want. When you've got that much ammunition on the field, you can play any game. And that's the way they're doing it.
And when you've got 2 props that are playing like centres, I mean, it is just, you know, the variety is there. And, you know, early doors, 2 minutes on the clock when Alexander went over for his first try. Scott as well has been very prominent in loose, let alone in the tight.
But that's it. You've got prop forwards running 40, 50 metres, setting, alarm bells ringing straight away as the game begins. So that's an added advantage, let alone putting pressure in the scrum, let alone putting pressure and supporting the line-out. So again, I've mentioned it, we've done many games now. They've got an all-court game. It's superb. Only mistake of the day so far, you would say 9-10 combination, but these things happen. Normally the 10 there, Belden is just looking to clear before catching the ball.
But as a consequence, it's the recovery that we've seen from Belden that is as impressive as his play.
He did a 50-22 off the back of that. So all these things again. Look, it's 99 times out of 100 he takes that and clears, but it just happens. So, and that keeps the other team in the game, and you've got to rethink where do we attack now. So credit to Gosforth, they got that score, but again you've got to say one-way traffic really. And this is so easy. Middle pod, back to front pod, set it up, 7 at the back in the van. Again, good coaching. The lads are going to execute it, but someone comes up with these calls. You think the movement's going to go there. These guys think it's all coming through the middle. It isn't. They've just changed direction. And that's the beauty of it. A thing of beauty, if you're a forwards coach.
It's, as you said in commentary, it's so simple.
When it's done well, it is, because again, you're just putting a little bit of doubt in the opposition's minds, and equally, you've got to have execution. And today, apart from that one little mistake we've seen, they've executed everything. And this again is just holding on to the ball, not doing anything too fancy. Recycle. Look at the pod systems going out there. Hit the big lad. That's Alexander going first. Look at this now. Unselfish. Doesn't present the ball, doesn't try to grab it and make a mistake. He leaves it to another big lad, Scott, his tight head partner, and then that's good play. Go one way, nothing on. Don't force the pass. Come in, set, present the ball. The 9's in charge, he's the trigger. The ball comes off. Big fella to big fella to big fella, knocking people out the way. Easy game.
Yeah, Oxford have shown so much vitality and variation, and it's credit to Gosforth that they got themselves back to, I think it was 12-19, wasn't it, when this try went over, and they must have felt like, right, we're in this, as Beacham's showed his physicality to get over.
They probably showed their hand there. This is their sort of ace move, in a sense, when you've got to score a try maybe at the last minute of the game. It's actually, it was set up brilliantly for the catch and drive, and then it's the old wraparound into the midfield, hooker into the outside centre, and they just stretched Oxford across the field a little bit, and then that's when the gaps happen.
But this, of course, this was the moment that Bailey will not want to see.
That's when you know that's when you know it's taxi time. Unfortunately, you can see what they were doing, but again, the pass went. Get your centres back further. They're too forward in front. The 7 there just read it superbly, absolutely brilliantly.
Yeah, Matt Bridge.
Just you can just see it. He's coming. Bang. And you're not stopping him.
No. Good gas from the open side.
Just hold that back foot.
And then the final score of the half. Those 2 tries inside the last.
But again, watch him, Alexander. Watch the tap now from the 10. Where you go, pal. I'm not having this ball. You're having it. There you go, straight out there. That's a 7, like you said. He smashed through, but he's running at a 10. The 7 isn't the biggest. The 10 isn't the biggest. Alexander is a big one. Again, that's just physics, isn't it, or something like that, or maths or physics,
He's got more than a bit of an Ellis Genge about him, hasn't
he? Yes, indeed. Well, that's Ellis Genge's phenomenal ball-carrying prop, and that's what you've got to be. If you are going to make it at the top level, you have to do that. Plus, you've got to bend your back.
Right, so benches now used with the rule that's in existence, of course, that everybody has to have at least half a match, barring injury or a suspension or whatever.
Well, we got Luca Toth's numbers wrong. Well, we didn't, but the RFU did with the numbers they were given. I'm not going to get his name wrong. Have you seen the size of him? Yeah, this left winger.
Step back.
I'm not sure that.
Gee whiz.
I think he's changed shirts. I don't think that's Luca Toth.
Okay.
We'll find out later on.
Apologise. We can only work with the information and the papers that we're given. So. Oh dear.
19 offside in front of the kicker.
Offside call going against Jaden Rottersley.
Hold on, guys, I'm giving you the mark. We're not going quick. 10 metres.
I've got a
Marcus
feeling
here.
that this might be Callum Woolley on this
19
side because
offside in front of
I
the
think
kicker.
they've changed shirts. But I will try and get some
You mean help?
help. Yeah,
Okay,
desperate.
how are we going to do that?
Yeah.
Here they go again.
Oh,
didn't need that pass. Why are you doing the miss-out pass?
Guys, it was
You've got
not
no
going for touch.
space. The lad wasn't
Josh.
going to go anywhere at all.
Josh.
Just put it through the hands.
Line
Let
up.
him make a decision, then support him.
Yeah, take the line. Guys, your numbers.
No,
Yeah.
it's Gosforth.
Next
Try and
time,
get something
faster.
sorted out. Shaw's throw has been pretty good.
Warren Shaw finds his target. There's the new scrum half, Jamie Lane.
Here they go again, cracking the ball up, and then
advantage
unfortunately just a mistake there. And this will go
Over.
downtown. Now they're scrambling away. And that ball going to sit up just into the dead ball line. 22. Off they go again. They're playing catch-up rugby, but again, it's
Hold that
risky
back to the
rugby.
right.
The way that Oxford have defended from the start of this game. Trying to move the ball wide out of their 22, but they've just got to be precise. Got to be precise.
Use now.
Again, the word's going to don't over-egg it. Make Gosforth play the ball, and what they've done is had to kick the ball away. Great movement there.
Held in the tackle.
Referee saying that
Knee to floor, held in the tackle.
George Pearson
Number 14.
was held in the tackle. I thought he wasn't tackled personally, but that's the referee's decision.
Gosforth just looking to get themselves out of their own half and give them a chance, but kicking like that ain't going to help them. Belden with plenty of time to banana kick his way up. But
Was
I think
kicked
he just
outside the
stepped out.
22.
Yeah, he stepped out. So,
Black,
a little bit
take
of
the line.
pressure.
Take the line. Yeah, your numbers? 6 called.
Just getting some numbers sorted out at the moment, just to have some clarity as we prepare for
Yeah.
this line-out.
I was right.
Black,
The Oxford
on the
11 is
assistant
now
referee.
Callum Woolley. They've changed back shirts once again. Alfred Kavanagh is the replacement scrum half wearing 19, so keep your eyes peeled for him as the rest of the Gosforth team finally get to the line out.
Move! Out
And
now!
then slowly
2
into
out.
position. Not going to get any further. Beekmans does well to hold on to the pass and also to just reset that position. That was awkward. Good handling, opening the door on this near side for Gosforth. Wilson, no way through there, but
Hold that.
they take the time to reset it. Farley with the kick pass. 1 against 1. Where's the ball going to land up?
Thank you. Knock on.
Yeah, just a knock on, I think, on that far side.
Sorry, winger.
Knock on. Been James Bent. I'm just looking to see, as we've mentioned, the Gosforth numbers are not helpful.
They're shocking, to be honest.
Be easier if they were in Braille.
But again, at least Gosforth in the right areas of the pitch for once. I'm quite sure, is it an Oxford 3 areas and Oxford put in?
Just keep an eye on the height this side for me, please. Making sure it stays good.
So can Gosforth put a bit of pressure now in this scrum, making it difficult for Oxford to get out?
Bind! Set!
Well, they don't make it difficult
Number
because,
3.
again, they've made a mistake, they made a penalty, and it's now going to be easy for Oxford to just exit the area. They ain't any hurry whatsoever. The scoreboard's their friend, as I said before. The clock's their friend. They can just go through the motions now. Communication skills up to the 22. And again, look who's playing at fly half. Just have a look who's got orange boots at fly half. You can't miss him, really.
Mr. Alexander waiting.
Yeah. So
my
actually,
guess is he's not going to be kicking for touch.
No, and I guess what I would be doing now, I'd be taking the ball from a 10 just in front of him and missing him out, using him as a
Guys,
decoy.
this is 3 meters, okay? So, let me reiterate. I give a defensive mark, you go on it. You adjust to 1 meter, you keep your marks. Play on.
Just get the feeling that Lawrence Patton and his coaches will have told his team that once you've got established position in the 22, take your time and make sure you come away with points. And that's not what they've done so far, as Alexander it is comes on the charge. Belden. Good D from Gosforth. Just making sure that Charlie Morgan-Stevens was going nowhere fast.
First,
centre
play on.
partner Alice Thomas. Turnover. Nobody taking charge of that.
5, entry.
He's gone. He's gone.
He's in. Great opportunistic work from Jamie Lane. Well, that's what his team needed, and Lane being the spark plug of this Gosforth side now at scrum half has made all the difference.
Absolutely, well done. The referee's there. He's allowed it. He's taken it from the mark. Again, certain refs will say, no, you got to wait. Why wait? Take the opportunity, and that was created from a turnover with a bit of pressure, organised pressure from Gosforth. So they're still fighting this side. This will be a guaranteed another 2, I'm sure. That might give him a bit of heart. Shaw made a very good tackle as Alexander was setting himself up from the Oxford side to barrel in the middle. They had read it and put the hooker there, but this is a good tap and go. And any scrum half watching this, just look at the referee, shout at the referee. Is it okay? Is it okay? Is it okay? Ref says fine. Good score. There he is. Look. Can I go? Yes, you can.
Well, how does that change things? First score of the second half goes to the team from the northeast.
And more importantly, they got the restarts. How many times do you see teams score a try and then just lacks of concentration?
Thank you.
Nice awareness from Ben Wilson, but in the end gets isolated.
Holding on.
Just held on to the ball. That's the thing. You have got chance to get the ball and then present it back. It's very difficult when you've got 2 jacklers on top of you. But because he didn't do that, the referee had no option. Nope, unlucky. He had no option than just to move the ball and to keep hold of the ball, and that's the penalty. So all that good momentum, energy, just sort of seeped away.
Yep.
And again, Alexander, Alexander is at 10.
Guys, step that way.
They've got the try scorer, Bridge. Well,
Step that way.
Alexander's got 2 tries, so they've got Bridge out there as well.
Jack, we'll put them on the line.
Shorten line out. We've got a little stoppage to somebody over there.
And they've also got Woolley, who is a big physical specimen on the left wing. And if he's coming off Alexander's shoulders, that is going to be double trouble for the Gosforth defence inside their own 22.
If you've got all the weapons, it's an easy game because you can use this, that, or the other. And at the moment, you've got to say Oxford are doing exactly that. They're just mixing it brilliantly.
A word for the referees, because I'm hearing obviously on my talk back, I don't know whether you can all hear it on the broadcast, but they are coaching as well as they're officiating and doing a great job, because these are young men that need to learn about the intricacies of the game.
I could give some Premiership teams and players some referees like this. I think certain people think they know it all, but actually, I've had no qualms whatsoever. Maybe one occasional decision, but hey, we're all human. I think all the referees and ladies that have adjudicated in these 2 days so far have been brilliant.
Okay.
Thomas takes his team deep into the Gosforth 22. Mags continues on the charge. Comes Alexander, but this time it's a dummy move.
Still under advantage.
Again, didn't need the big pass. Just get it through the hands.
No way through for Darcy Bunt, so it comes back to the forwards.
Tackle rule!
Well, they're queuing up on this left-hand side, yeah. Absolutely queuing up.
New advantage, 3 offside.
Advantage call is there, they don't need it though. It's the number 7, Matthew Bridge, who gets his second.
I've just put you under 3 advantages in one go.
And a big blow for Oxford, once again striking back after that lane try for Gosforth.
Wow, they got oodles of power, and they're basically using it. It's an arm wrestle, but there's only one winner, and it's Popeye from Oxford who's winning this one. Could have gone right. Like I said, they were just queuing up on the left-hand side, but when you've got that many options and that much power, you just go route one, and that's what they've done. So good on them. As long as you come away with the score, which they do, which they have done for most of this game. What is it now? 6 tries to 3. That tells you the whole story in one go, really. And there's still some time to go.
Ellis Thomas. Again, Shaw off the tee, adding valuable extras to the City of Oxford College cause.
Go left or right? Okay, wait, hold on. You guys are making changes. Your team's making
More
changes.
changes within the Gosforth ranks. I'm not used to seeing them in yellow and blue. I always remember Gosforth in green and white. Back in the days of Steve Gustard and all that lot.
Now they are back in the days of Steve Gustard.
Paul Gustard's dad.
And there's definitely a green there. And I think was there a red?
I can't remember.
God.
But of course, this is the college.
Clubs have changed, names have changed. Personnel have definitely changed.
Oh yeah. Alexander sets it back for his team. Bridge. Impressive, the open side flanker. He's industrious, isn't he, the 7?
He loves the contact.
Leave it now, leave it!
He's like a pinball, isn't he? From one contact to the next contact to the
It
next.
also has the athletic ability to score the 50, 55 metre tries that we saw in the earlier on. Pearson.
That's a great nudge.
Farley gets back and responds well.
No, that was the correct thing to do. There was no space to do anything. If he'd have run up an alley, he probably got turned over.
No.
So that's a great kick
This
from
is your mark.
Pearson. Again, it didn't roll. If it had rolled, it'd been an even
Guys,
better kick
end
than
of the
the
line.
throw in
That's
the
your mark.
50-22 as it was. The only thing that Gosforth could do is kick it up to the 10-metre line. So that's advantage to Oxford.
Again, the take is safe and sound from Surrey. Into the midfield it comes, and the break from Thomas.
Never held.
Not taken down, so into the 22. Numbers to the left. Belden. Little show and go.
Back foot.
A little dab through, but
no.
Plenty of time for Farley to be in position there.
Okay, yep.
Elias was
You okay?
that was not the right option there. When you've got so many options all over the place, there was always going to be people at home just jumping up in the air, calling the mark. So you're still in the right areas. They've got to get out of this. They'll probably give them a line out on the 10-metre line. But for me, again, if I'm critical, which I have to be, he'll learn from that.
You are the president of the Scrum Half Union, so
he's a good player.
No, he's got to get the angles right for those sort of things to make sure the ball bounces really.
Wrottesley, I apologise. Elias is
no,
off.
it's not. That's
Is it
Kavanagh,
not?
actually. That's Alfie Kavanagh.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we've had more changes on the bench.
Thanks for telling me.
Guys, time's going
Apologies
back on.
again to any mums
Water
and dads
off.
and families listening.
That's all right. I've got his dad stood
it's a
next
mark.
to me.
Free kick. Get 10. Hold on.
Excellent.
And if he doesn't know, well, then who does?
Thanks for that.
Thanks, Mr. Kavanagh.
Thanks for telling me.
Belden fit and able to respond and return. Pearson just weighing up opportunities in that yellow and blue line. There is Kavanagh Jr. Around the corner comes Cowling. Cowling, like a dumper truck going downhill, picking up pace towards the posts. Kavanagh keeping things moving. Ashton Taylor, next man up.
Back foot!
Overloading on that right hand side. Belden has to step back inside. I think he's given it to
tackle! Yeah, linking in.
I think they turned it.
Beekman's, wasn't it?
They turned it, which is.
I think it was the pass from the fly half, didn't find his target. And Beekman's almost unexpectedly found himself in possession.
Play on!
They're almost out on their feet.
Lane made a difference since he's come on at scrum half for Gosforth. They've got plenty of width on this right hand side. Farley notices it. How's the bounce going to work? Well, it works well enough for Ben Wilson.
He was calling for it, wasn't it? Shouting and waving his arms.
Beekmans takes it up as they go looking on that left flank with James Bent. Beekmans again takes it on.
He's done well.
You're off your feet.
It's not him, it's the support.
Number 17. Off feet.
Difficult. Lincoln Vuna, I think, was the man having the finger pointed at him.
Yeah, that's what the referee said. He did a tremendous break from the.
I'm watching both teams.
Beckman's the try scorer.
Understood.
And then unfortunately just flies off his feet to protect the ball. He can't do it. You've got to support your own weight. And the good potential has gone. But again, there's only going to be one winner out of this game. And I think that was evident from the way the game started. Very similar to the last game, wasn't it?
Sorry?
Yeah, Oxford have been prominent and dominant in so many areas, and Gosforth, even when they've had the ball, have been playing in their own half, in their own 22. And as a consequence, the pressure on the ball has made an awful lot of difference.
Good to go. Yeah.
Albeit, of course, the Gosforth Academy have 3 tries on the scoreboard, but now with Oxford having got double their points, there's one team in control of this match, and at the moment you can be pretty sure who's going to end up 5th in the RFU Aces League.
Don't take it too far past. Yeah. 15 minutes. Yeah.
Talking about alumni,
Okay,
and
you
I
good
was
to
looking
go?
back through their ranks at the City of Oxford, and we actually commentated on some of their alumni in the under 26 nations early on in the years. You've got Asher Poku and Greg Fizzleout. Archie MacArthur all played for England, and Pietro Teresi turned out for Italy for Les Bleus. So you can see, and critically the boys can see where it can lead to.
Oh, mate, without a doubt. I mean, I've been blown away over the years with the under-20s. I was there when the Vindaloo brothers, the Carey brothers sort of burst on the scene, and Toge and whatever, and it is the pathway, and this is now
never survived
an equally important way, and these guys will move up age groups and hopefully get into that, but they're having a royal start here with these competitions and these finals.
Coincidentally, I was at the Rec on Saturday, and Fizzleout started at number 8 for Exeter Chiefs, so he's already establishing himself in the Premiership.
12 off the ball, push.
I love that.
I think that was
Thomas,
wasn't it?
right in front of the referee. You couldn't get any closer. He thought he got away with it.
Well, it's the Gosforth 12. Barley's trying to make an escape down this right flank. Ball flops forward, and it's Oxford invited to reset their attack on halfway. Kavanagh sees a big gap this time. That's a good kick. That's going to force a kick away, you would think, or are they going to run it? No, credit to Gosforth. Conrad Conrad Thrope.
Well, they're trying to run it out from deep. Now Kavanagh putting a good kick in there, just holding up before going over the try line. So they have to play it. Well, they have to play it anyway with the scoreline being the way it is.
Ball's available.
And the time clock.
Rainbow passes starting to appear, and that of course allows the defenders up.
That's the second penalty for this in 2 minutes. He's going. No,
Yellow card to Alexander.
12, now number 1.
Second penalty in 2 minutes. So
hold on. We good to go?
Down to 4, down to 14 men yet, 7 minutes in the bin.
Push. Number 1.
That's what happens at this level. So that means they're going to have to bring a front rower on.
If there's a set piece.
If there's a
Guys,
set piece.
End of the line.
Just looking to see, or a scrummage more specifically, of course. Just looking to see how they're going to set the line out up. Is this perhaps a chink of light for
Edge of the
Gosforth?
line. Take your mark.
It would only be the merest glimmer of the way that the game has
yeah,
gone.
We haven't had much sunshine down here today, apart from a little bit this morning, so I hope I'm wrong, but I think this game is long gone from the northeast.
That is good, D. That is
Tackle.
tough, D.
Scrum advantage, knock on.
And they got the ball as well.
Okay, guys, whistle's gone. Scrum.
I think it was Ashton. Was it?
Guys,
Yeah, I think it was Ashton Taylor. My goodness me, he's tough as teak, that boy, isn't he?
Well, he's been impressive. He's been off for like I said, it looked like a nose injury. Made some busting runs early on in the game, as most of the, you've got to say, most of the Oxford forwards have done. Now here's a good position to be in. Where do you fancy going now?
Guys, you have to match. You have to match.
You have to get another one in to the scrum because the player off, and they have to have 8 against 8.
Absolutely, yeah. You can't go down to 7 because you've got to.
George Bailey stepping up.
You've got to. I don't think he knows what he's going to do anyway. But
just push, boys. George Pearson.
It's Pearson, yeah. But you've got to have that because it's not unfair on Gosforth or any side if somebody's been sent to the sin bin.
Set.
You've got to have a full scrum, which gives then the other side an advantage in the backs.
Well, as expected, it's a complete mess. No surprise there, really. But Oxford won't mind that too much.
Yeah. Okay, guys, hold on. It's 7 against 7. Yeah, that was my mistake. I apologise. Okay, thank you,
Just
Tom.
not getting the numbers right. So
yeah, 10 minutes. Let's go again.
looking to see, it's going to be 7 against 7, is what the referee is saying now.
Yeah.
So Pearson goes back to the lonelier climbs of the back line. Just looking to see how it's going to work. Yes.
Bind.
Everything is as it should be.
Set.
Pearson pulls to the left. Kavanagh, though, wrapped up by Lane. Still does well to get it out to Pearson. Oh, no way for Woolley to work there. Good work from Mags trying to make his way through. But
it was knocked on into touch. You've got your option as well.
Harry Maggs is a handful.
Line out. Okay, we had 2 and 2. Black, that's your mark. 18?
I'm going to take a guess that Harry Maggs is actually wearing 18, but who's wearing 17? We have no clue right now. Line up sort of works for Gosforth. Again, big hits coming in from Oxford players, especially the number 17.
We don't
Release tackler!
Again, we can only work with the tills we're given, I'm sorry.
Play on.
Great take on the far side. And the break as well. Losing the ball in the contact. So often Gosforth have had brief flares of opportunity that have come to naught.
And you can see what the lad was trying to do. He's just going to put it on his toe. Didn't quite have the gas to get away from the defensive line. He just wanted to pop it over the top and have a bit of a chase. And at worst, well, at best, try and get a try score into the corner. At worst, keep them down there and put a bit of pressure on Oxford for a change.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Oxford put in.
Hold
10
there,
minutes
9,
left,
hold
give or take. And straight to Thomas, and that's a nice low kick from Ellis Thomas.
Yep.
Fielded by Conrad Thrope. Can't make any headway, but the ball is still there for Gosforth Academy. Again, handling, and it's dropped through. Cowling putting pressure on. Thrope tries to catch the Oxford defence as they try and run their way out of the 22 once again. It's a forlorn topic at the moment because this Oxford defence has thus far been good. Bean Camp, the try scorer earlier on. Gets the ball back once again. Beekman's.
Charge down! Knock on.
Beekman's looks to have taken a fairly heavy hit there. He's in some pain.
Yeah, there's a few bodies floating on the floor here.
Then he knocked it on afterwards.
Again, the referee said it's a charge. I don't think the guy knew much about it as he hacked the ball through and smashed into his face. But again, great skills from both sides being shown there. Gosforth showing what they can do, breaking out. But again, as I said, it's when you're that many points behind, maybe Oxford taking their eye off the prize a little bit, but still there's some good skillful players. And here we go, putting these guys right through the middle. Gaps opening up, and it's what you do now. Like, he's not forcing it, looking around. What can he see? You can see his winger coming up on the right hand side. Winger's just going to come back inside. Then, exactly, he's given the ball. Winger comes back in, and he's in the play twice. It's a double bubble.
Yeah, I think that was Charlie Lawson, was it the fullback?
No idea.
Yeah, the 15, Charlie Lawson getting involved. Not really seen much of him on the front foot. We've seen plenty of Rhys Beekman's.
6 minutes left. There's 30
So I'd have a word to Gosforth's kit supplier for next year.
Please, can we have different numbers?
And that's for every commentator, because we obviously, we can't follow these guys from a personal level, see them all the time. It's just, you've got 7 games to do in 2 days, so any help like that is much appreciated.
Well, to be fair, Lawrence Patton, the head coach, did apologise to me yesterday on the phone.
He didn't apologise to me.
Well, I'm sure you'll get a written letter.
Yes.
I am joking about the apology, but it just makes it easier for mums and dads to see their lads and lasses.
6 minutes.
Well, definitely lads at the moment, and we try and get it right.
Sad sight seeing Rhys Beekman's being helped off on this near side. Problems with that left leg by the looks of it. Had a good game, Beekman's really had to work hard. Not much room to manoeuvre in pressure areas that the Oxford defence have put him under.
He's tried his best, hasn't he? And again, sometimes you learn more about a game losing it than you do winning, and the pressures you put under, and you don't want to go back there again. But on the balance of power, and I'll use the word power, it has been from Oxford. They've just exerted themselves in the right areas. They've mixed it up.
Well, certainly that first half an hour of this match, they were
let's leave it.
they were
Let's
so
start, okay?
impressive with
Time's
the way
up.
that
Yeah.
they attacked,
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the way that they've been coached, the way they play.
Absolutely.
It's, you know, there were so many different threats from different angles that the Gosforth defence just didn't know which way they were going to come at next.
Yep.
Crouch! Bind!
And then you're playing catch-up rugby.
Sure.
And it's very
Set!
difficult.
6 minutes left of this playoff
Hold
game.
back!
That's one way of getting the ball to the 10. Put your toe on it from the base of the scrum. Excellent play. It's all right, that's okay.
Sorry?
Gosforth trying to keep that ball alive and looking down the short side. Here's an opportunity over his head, and he's done it.
Okay.
Looking to see the number.
Guys,
Turn
hold on.
around, young man.
Hold
I know
on,
it's a.
hold on. Just take a second.
Hang on.
Yeah, there's time after the kick.
Hang on.
Okay, so I haven't seen anything on that tackle. However, we've played through, we've scored the try afterwards.
It's well set up. That's again what.
Can you talk me through what you've seen?
Again, you're going to think it's going to be slammed down. No, they helped him down. The legs did go above the horizontal, but it wasn't malicious by any case of the matter.
Okay, so sounds to me like we're looking at a yellow
Is that
card.
number 20?
Reckless. Okay,
Well, if
so
it is, Max Lyon can enjoy the moment.
Okay,
I
thank
think
you.
there's going to be a
Captain
yellow
13.
card coming out here.
Captain 13, not 10. Yeah, so just come with me. So right before they scored that try, there was a tackle. The player's gone past the horizontal. You were the tackler. He's landed on the torso. It's a reckless action. It's a yellow card.
He's given it for the.
Yes,
it's a touch shirt intervention here.
Time's on.
The legs did go above the horizontal, but you've got to say the guy that was carrying the ball is struggling. These guys haven't dumped him down. They haven't put him on his shoulder. They haven't put him on his head. It's a difficult one. You know, by the letter of the law, yes, probably, but in the context of this game, I don't think so. But there you go. The refs are out there and touch judges are out there to make a decision. They've made it, and that's it.
So one yellow card replaces another for Oxford as Alexander comes
Here you go.
back on.
Here you go. So there's a big wrestle going on there.
There,
Open side.
that's it.
I suppose actually looking at it from that angle, yeah.
I don't think you could say he placed him down, but
No, but luckily within the context of the game, I don't think it's going to matter whatsoever.
Release 5!
What have we
Good
got?
work.
A couple of minutes
Hold
left.
there! Hold there!
2 score difference
Yeah.
gives Oxford
Black
some
16
security,
offside.
but the penalty goes against them now.
They'll tap and go. They'll have to tap and go. Go on, lads.
Josh Cowling just stepping up. Varley puts it through. Again, good work from the big second row, Ashton Taylor, doing all the bits and pieces
guys,
stuff.
I got in the way. It's hit my foot. I got in the way. Yeah? You kicked through, your ball.
Yes, boys!
Referee just not reading that
Yeah,
play.
No, you lost it. They kicked it through and it hit me.
Hitting him on the foot, so as he rightly says, it's going to be a Gosforth put into the scrum.
That's enough.
What's your golden play now,
Front!
Gosforth? If you had to score
Bind!
a try in the last minute to win it, where are you going?
Set!
Heavily set up on that left-hand side. As ever, I was going to say the platform
Loose head.
disintegrates.
Stepping out and in.
Lane wanting to get things moving into opposition half. Again, a hit's coming in this time. Thomas gets his shoulder in. Pearson suddenly finds himself in open space. Farley is desperately trying to get back, but the kick works
Good play.
for the Oxford winger.
Ball is live.
Don't know quite what though.
Forwards. Forward pass. Forward pass.
Well, just a little bit of over-exuberance there. Very tired bodies now.
Forward.
Trying to keep things going through the last 90 seconds of this playoff.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Well, I'm ready for my lasagna and chips anyway.
Why? You were boring it. Stay square. Stay square. Yep, he's coming in. Crouch!
The last remnants of this
Point!
fifth place playoff.
And you got Sam Scott, tight head prop
Set!
at number 8 now. There's a talent for you.
Multi-skilling,
Yeah.
certainly at this age.
Loose head.
Ashton Taylor, you can't go there. You're going to get in the bath early. That's about as an inevitable as a yellow card as you're ever going to see.
Hold on, Josh.
That's
Josh, hold on.
quite silly.
Hold on,
I think he knew exactly what
on the
the
10
referee had
metre line.
absolutely no option.
On the 10 metre
He
line.
almost stood there waiting for
On
the
the
scrum
5
half to
hit.
tap and then hit him.
Not
This
5.
will be the last one.
Not 10.
Oxford down to 13. The take is good.
Support hands.
Darcy Bunce keeping things moving. Oh, just
Knock
at the
on.
critical moment,
That's full
the
time.
ball goes, but it doesn't really matter. The referee's whistle goes, and the City of Oxford College get a deserved fifth place finish in this year's RFU Ace Leagues game. A mightily impressive performance from the boys in black. Really, from the word go, they've pretty much dominated this game, running in 6 tries. Credit to Gosforth. Kept going, worked their way back in, got a quartet of tries themselves, but really the Oxford team were in pretty much control even when they were down to 13 players right at the end. So as the players shake hands, that's the penultimate game done here at Shaftesbury Park. Join us, if you will, for the final, the big one. Kicks off at 4:30 between the champions Hartpury and the boys from the west, Truro College. A big game, should be a fascinating game too. We'll see you then.
Let's go inside. Cheers, thanks a lot. Well played, mate. Well played.
Basically going back to 7 years ago, Horden Rugby Club as we were at the time, moved literally as the crow flies, it's about half a mile away to Peterlee. Basically we inherited a shell of a club. We had 3 teams at the time and we decided to concentrate on junior rugby, age grade rugby, women and girls rugby and junior and adult boys rugby. And what we do is we emphasise that the only way we'll prosper as a club is by bringing the kids through, so that's why we put a big emphasis on that and it's worked.
We focused this season not so much on winning, which sounds strange, but on culture. So there's a big emphasis on the senior players in the sides, so we put them in an ownership role and a mentor-based role to try and bridge the gap from Colts rugby into seniors, to try and create an environment where at the minute it's working, where we have 30 to 40 people training, because that Colts age group feel comfortable to come down and buy into an adult environment. We put some accountability on the senior players to the club to therefore bring through the next generation, which is important. It's something that happened to me when I was a junior player. I think it's something that we've lacked for a period of time that we've really focused on this year.
It's just about getting hold of them, just introducing yourself, making them friendly, make the effort. For what takes a minute's conversation, it really settles people down, like especially the younger lot or new people coming into rugby. It's more like getting them used to yourself, familiar, and then going from there, and then the lads follow suit really. It's a good buzz, that's the main thing. You've got to try and build a buzz around the team and around the club, because it's not just the first team, it's the second team, third team, Colts teams, women's teams, it's everything really.
It's like seamless as they're coming in, because they've played together as Colts. They're coming into senior rugby and it's like they've played together all their lives. Some of them have played together, they've come through from under 8s right through to senior rugby, and that's what the club have done right. They've brought the coaches through with the teams. So a coach who was under 8s, he'll become under 9s next year and under 10s there. And now with the senior coaches, one of them is somebody who's come right through from under 8s right through to senior rugby.
Whatever we coach in the seniors, the Colts are getting coached the same thing, albeit in a separate group. But that transition happens kind of naturally because the Colts train with us on a Tuesday and Thursday. We've introduced some tie pins, which recognise achievements of playing first team rugby. So we've had a couple of the Colts who've played first team rugby this year, so we've presented them with the tie pins in the club. That gets posted on social media as well, so it's a bit of a prestige, I suppose, a bit of a proud moment for them. I think there's a lot to be said for, yes, rugby playing ability, but I think that rugby playing ability comes out as the more confident they get, and off the pitch helps that a lot. If they've got friendly faces to talk to and know who they can speak to about things.
We got invited to all the socials before we actually started playing senior rugby, so we were coming out like all daft, like after the games and stuff like that, and even before the games, like say when we were only like 16, we used to warm up with the first team, which would get you like to know the personalities and the coaches and everything like to do with match day and stuff like that. So when it come to actually playing first team, we already like knew what the crack was before and after a game.
What really helps is like the support of your teammates. I think that's the main thing that really helps people get involved, and I think it keeps your mental health really well as well, because you're not overthinking things, you're not doing this, you're not doing that. It's just play rugby, come down, enjoy yourself, and it really helps.
Played since I was 5-year-old, and my dad played, my granddad played and stuff like that, and then all my best mates I went through school with, all the lads through here and stuff like that, so it's just normal. It's not like it's a choice, it's just coming down because I love it.
I feel like as a Colt, training with the seniors gives you a lot of benefits, because you learn new skills off them and attributes, and it helps you in your games as well as a young lad in the Colts team. And we all do our different warm-ups, we've all got different styles. I feel like the lads in the first and second team have been really good, helping just trying to get up there and build the confidence what I need to be playing out there. And they also give you like a lot of support. They come down to our matches, they pick out points at the end of the game, they'll give you more tips on how to do this and do that.
So the social media side of it has developed quite a bit in the last couple of years. I think we've got dedicated people in the club who does the social media side of it. So there's team selection posted every week, no matter what team, first, second and third team, women's teams. There's actually junior teams, so the under 7s and under 8s get their own team sheets now on a Friday night when they play. But also match reports. We have match reports after the games, and for the lads to see the names up in lights is a little bit of a confidence boost as well, and again helps them integrate.
It is vital that junior rugby transitions and Colts transfer into senior rugby for a club like PT and Horden, not just ours in the local area. And if you don't build a junior section and look after it, it'll never be a senior section will feel.
So if you've got Colts teams that we have and junior teams coming through now, if you go play the same type of rugby, you play the same type of tactics and the same type of games, it brings it through. So when they do eventually progress to senior rugby, it's not as hard for them, so they're familiar with the people, they're familiar with the players and they're familiar with the rules when they come through.
Hold on, 3. 1, 2, 3,
Very good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to this England Rugby Treatment Day. We're going to be going around the country, bringing the lights, the cameras, and some of the razzle-dazzle as well.
We are here today as part of our Play Together, Stay Together campaign that shines a spotlight on grassroots rugby across the country.
We're going to have a good game, a good day, and we're just going to have some fun with this, right?
1, 2, 3, 4! On the fields!
But nonetheless, we are underway at Hamworth Park.
This is where the game started. This is the community game. That's why we're here.
Phil Walker, 63 years of age.
Unbelievable. Superb day. I'm just delighted to be down here.
O'Hare. He's going to take some stopping from here. Joel O'Hare once more. Ethan Woods lasers it through.
Brilliant. Can we get a close-up of this magnificent moustache?
And that will round us off full-time between Feltham and Old Cats in this England Rugby Treatment Day. And it's the hosts who have run out victorious.
Massive well done to all of you.
Go on, and call it. Now on 3. 1, 2, 3, forward! One more year! One more year! One more year! One more year!
Well, if you're watching the action today and you've been inspired by the fun and the spirit of rugby that we've seen here in Feltham against Old Cats, then head to findrugby.com to discover your local rugby club.
Good afternoon and welcome to Shaftesbury Park as the RFU Ace League 2023 season comes to a conclusion with the big one, the final between Hartpury College and Truro College. Two of the most impressive teams through the course of this season, and it should be a very, very tight encounter, though these two teams have met before earlier on in the season and Hartpury dominated 29-0 on that occasion at home. But water has flown under the bridge since then. There is plenty more experience in both camps, and it's going to be a very, very interesting 70 minutes ahead of us to see who is going to lift up that trophy. Of course, it's a familiar trophy for Hartpury. Only on two occasions since the inception of this tournament have they not been celebrating. And of course, as you'd expect in this locale, on the edge of Bristol, plenty of Hartpury supporters. There's their team. Plenty of familiar names in there as well. A handful of players returning from last season. So Wayne Thompson has been able to pick pretty much from a position of strength, though Dan Williams is not able to take his place on the wing. So Lewis Callow starts in the 14 shirt. That's the team in red. Let's see the Truro side, who've really established themselves in this competition this season. Marek Churcher utilising his links with Exeter Chiefs, and lots of those boys we will see in the future, no doubt, for Rob Baxter's men. But it's a strong side. Pangillion Hurst, of course, the halfbacks, the hinge of this side to make sure they're playing in the right areas. Rolling subs, of course, this evening, so plenty of options for the coaches through the course of this game. I'm Simon Ward, alongside me, former England and British and Irish Lions scrum half Dowie Morris. Darry, we've been building up to this game. There is a different level of excitement now for this, isn't there, from the previous six?
I hope if you're listening or watching at home, you can hear the atmosphere. You got Devon against Gloucestershire in a sense, so they're going at each other, the supporters, in a nice way. I think there might be a bit of apple drunk prior to this, but it's a great atmosphere, and I'm expecting a real contest, a tighter contest than we've probably seen in the sort of 6 games prior to this. But yeah, there's a lot of talent on show, and like I said, it's building and building all the time.
Certainly the noise levels are on a different scale from what we've experienced through these 2 days up until now. Last year, of course, Hartpury beat Beechen Cliff School. That was nearer to home, of course, at Cheltenham Tigers. Here comes the Truro boys. So much expectation on these young men. They're controlling it, but this is the biggest game that most of these guys have played in, as their opposition step out in the familiar all-red kit. They've been waiting all day for this. It's been a long wait. Many of the Truro boys have been in for lessons first thing before they left on the coach. It's going to need some firm officiating, that's for sure. Man on the whistle for this one is Sam Yates from Nottingham, Leicester and Derby District. Rebecca Piddleston is one of the assistant referees. Just having a look to see how they are working in this official trio. Looks like they're going to change ends to start with.
Well, there's been some collisions all afternoon with the 3 games we've covered. I'm expecting a massive collision. Yeah, these guys are absolutely pumped up. I think the captains just need to say, hold on a second, just calm me boo.
Okay.
Calm down a little bit.
Okay, your way.
That's what you need to do. Be clear, go through your processes.
Okay.
This is going to be a humdinger though.
Oh, for sure.
This is going to be a big one.
Here we go. 70 minutes to decide who is going to be lifting the RFU Ace League trophy for 2023. Freddie Hurst gets the honour of getting this final underway. One of our cameramen takes a dive, early doors, keeps him away.
Good shot. Hopefully it's hopefully it's insured. They're only about 60 grand, aren't they? There's a bit falling off. He doesn't need that bit anyway. Right, first lineup, first set piece.
Tyler Bailey just having to calm his heart rate now. No muscle twinges.
Stay 2.
It works.
Tackle!
As the green and black of Truro establish the first ruck. Josh Mann, Tyler Bailey and Ben Woodmansey, the Truro front row getting early touch on the ball. Call goes
Secondary
against
tackler, sorry,
Dan
number 6
Gwynn.
is high.
In fact, no, I think it was Sol Shand who's actually had the call.
Well, you can see how tight it's going to be, going straight for goal. Not even a consultation out there. Freddie Hurst said, yeah, give me the ball. It's right in front of the pole, slightly to the left. But well within his distance on the 10-metre line. This will calm nerves, I'm sure, from his side. Good line-out win. And you can hear the Truro boys now just being quiet for the first time in a couple of hours. To our left. The Hartpury fans are to our right. And here we go, right in front of the poles, 50-odd metres out.
Just pulling to the left for his first pot at goal.
Yeah, the only benefit of that is they're still down in the 22. So, again, Hartpury now, chance to make the decision.
Make sure everybody's behind.
Will they go long? They probably will. Long and chase. Up in the big red line.
On the line, on the line.
Contesting hugely at the
No
breakdown
hands,
area.
Reds!
Truro having to clean things
Okay,
up.
7, lost.
Thanks to Josh Pengelly, the scrum half having to get down. There he is with the blue cap on.
And that's where you get a winger, though, a Truro winger running into a second or an open side flanker.
Tackle!
Not your best decision, that one. Nearly lost the ball, but luckily
Okay,
Truro
taking that back in the half.
sorted it out, and I think this is a big box.
Use!
Pengelly now will be putting this right up into the dark sky.
Oh, losing it in the lights. Difficult take for Elliot Southworth. And he and the rest of the Hartpury team have to scuttle back into their own 22. Steph Jones sends it long. Pengelly, though, can't take cleanly. So advantage Hartpury. Well, you mentioned the lights earlier on, Dowie.
Well, they're bright enough. I think it's just the nerves, actually. You know, they're not the highest of lights I've ever seen at Dings Crusader. Given a good covering, but I think nerves from both sides. Pengelly there put a good box kick up initially, putting pressure on. There was a mistake from the Hartpury 15. Communication mistake from Southworth, thinking that the winger would take it rather than him, and we've ended up right bang on the halfway line.
Both scrum halves immediately at each other. Josh Pengelly and Bailey Patel.
It's exactly what you want, mate. Don't give your opposite number an inch. Good right-hand side scrum there from Hartpury.
Straightening up is Ethan Patterson.
Great work.
Good work from the inside centre. And now they get the break. Up to the 22 for the first time in this game.
Ball's out yet. Make sure you get back, please.
Little dab through. Foot race. Touchdown.
Yeah, it's goal line.
Goal line dropper, but again, K.O. James, open side for Hartpury, doing some good work there. He's taken a bit of a bang, but he's in the, as all seven should be, open sides, in the heat of the battle. He's everywhere, carrying the ball, trying to jackal the ball, trying to get a turnover initially from that first infringement. But here we go, calm things down. And this needs to go as far as possible, but the chase, got a big line-up, chase this ball down, don't leave any dog legs whatsoever to allow Hartpury to come back at you.
Hartpury pushing back straight through the middle. That is as solid as you want. Double tackle.
No, never lifted the ball.
Contest at the breakdown already huge. Going through Evan Rees. Finds space though.
Move, Green!
It was Reese Richards, the inside centre of Truro, put in a monster hit. Absolutely.
Thomas Phillips.
Tackle!
The loose head. Not making any headway at the moment, but Hartpury able to go through the numbers at the moment and stagger towards that 22.
Yes.
Going round the corner. Opportunity on that left flank. And it's there. First goal there from Elliot Southworth.
Thank you.
Well, Hartpury manipulating the game, managing the game. And in the end, they had three men in that 10-metre channel. And in the end, the fullback able to finish things off.
Just a simple try and then a sweeping move from right to left. It's that will-o'-the-wisp against Steph Jack Jones making the play. It's the right-handed winger going to the left-hand Callow, making the extra man out there, and then it simply is a walk-in for the fullback. Southworth could have gone out to Rowlands, didn't need Rowlands. That's what happens when your wingers just cross over. Right goes to left, left goes to right. Numerical advantage to Hartpury, and they've taken it. 7 minutes gone, one try.
Steph Jones had experience, of course, of this contest last year. Scarlet's pivot. Now in the red of Hartpury, looking to get his first points of this contest. Difficult kick, but
yeah,
Hartpury with the first points on the board.
Not to be, but that'll calm the nerves from the red side, I would say, from Gloucester. Very famous college, produced a lot of rugby players over the years. And this is the movement. Again, that's the extra man coming in there. That's the right winger coming in on the opposite wing. And look at it, 1, 2, 3. It could go to another one outside. Again, Truro hadn't spotted that, but it was good movement of ball from the halfbacks.
Hartpury muscling their way away from the 22 before they release it out wide. Good tackle coming in, but
Just yet the grid. Scum advantage, Red.
picking up the pieces. is Bailey
See you
Patel.
ready, players. Scrum advantage over. No, release. Lost 8.
Is there a turnover opportunity there? Truro thinks so, but Hartpury continue
Play
to
on
play
your
their
part of
way
the ruck.
out of the red zone. Now the break is on. Again, Hartpury looking
Strip the
towards
ball.
that left side.
It was a great break
No,
from the scrum
look.
half Patel, though. I think maybe, yeah, well done to Truro. Truro have won it back.
Yep, turnover is there.
More. Watch them get up.
Plenty of vim
release now.
and vigour in these opening exchanges between these two.
It's like two boxers going at each other, isn't it? They just hit, tying. You've got to say Hartpury have had that first initial knockout with that one try. Again, True just need to calm things down, and everyone's trying to get into the cookie pot again, getting the hands in, getting over exuberant. Referees in charge out there. Just, I would be saying calm heads from both sides. Yes, fly up to the tackle, trying to put pressure on. Your line speeds are all good. But if someone's got the ball, you've got no chance of winning it, let him have it.
Kyo James going off his feet at that breakdown, and referee Yates immediately jumping on it.
And now a chance for Truro, ready to get into the game. They've got a good mobile pack.
Just gives us space back feet. No for scrum only.
Freddie Hurst barking the orders, but his forwards have got to win it first. I think they fancy a little bit of a trundle. I certainly would. If I'm 9, I'd be instructing them, right, get that ball down. No, they're going to use the backs.
On the charge through the midfield. Pengelly and Hurst just changing the lines, adding the question marks into the defence of Hartpury, but they found the answers.
Number 7, first player. Blackhead Gardner.
Freddie Rolls, I think, is the man being accused of playing the player beyond the ball.
Well, it's Kyo James with the turnover. He gets him punching his fist in the air to the crowd appreciating that. Body on the line, Stefan. That's what you've got to, if you don't get into this breakdown situation and get and support your guys within 2-3 seconds, it's the old Joe Schmidt, isn't it? If you're not there in 3 seconds, you're going to lose the ball. A lot of adrenaline going, a lot of blood pumping through bodies out there at the moment. Turnovers coming, so crucial. So you've almost got to, don't go a yard too far. What I'm trying to say, go a yard backwards, get your support with you, especially at these early stages of the game.
Good line out from Hartpury, straight into that midfield run again. Evan Minto, the captain, always willing to do the hard yards for his team.
Ball's out. Good choice.
Again, it's the speed of the ball, speed of the
Tackle.
ball presentation. Come round that corner, try and get a yard, 2 yards, put your shoulder down, and then boom, present it well. Give the scrum half a chance to get it away, and people take the timings and lines off you.
Ethan Patterson, no way through there, but keeping hold of the ball to reset so they can go again.
And that's Patel. That's the second time the scrum half's made a little dink round the corner, and what that does is keep the Truro back row eyes on him. They don't want him to go through them, so again, he just keeps them honest in close proximity.
Solshan keeping it on the red side, but Truro really going hard at the breakdown. Not rolling away is the call from referee Yates.
Tackler out the way.
And that's when you can't cross the line. Yes, you can be aggressive at the breakdown, but you just don't want to go get your hands there, get your foot in, accidentally on purpose kick the ball. All these little tricks. And this time they're turning down the pen, going into the corner. Steph Jones, probably not going to be too cute. That's a nice kick. That's 5 metres out by my reckoning.
Take the line, Green.
Not the best eyes, but that's 5 metres. He's given his forwards a nice little present there. And invariably from these positions, we know what happens, even at under 18s, at any level. We've practiced this hundreds of times, thousands of times.
On the arms end, Zan, if you're there. He's here.
Manchip
Maul!
looking at the movement, setting it up, hitting Dan Quinn. The drive comes on.
Say Maul. Stay there, one.
Very little that the Truro forwards can do about this.
Shorts.
Trying to derail the momentum. Penalty call. Goes red way.
Number 6.
More of the same.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, not even
on the line.
not even worth the question. Truro getting in early to disrupt that. That's exactly what you do. But again, it's the timing situation. Don't go in if you go in too fast, or don't let the jumper get down to the floor. You're going to risk giving away a penalty, and that'll just ratchet up the picture. Then it paints in the referee's mind, is he cheating? So, you know, is it worth it? No, it isn't probably. But again, they're in the van.
Ball.
Again, the target is Dan Quinn.
Okay, God, okay.
Again, the drive
That's
comes
once
on.
backwards. Okay, look to use now, red. Yes.
Ref demands that Hartpury get that
No,
ball away.
wait!
And they do. To Patterson.
No!
Manchip.
Man on the wrong side.
Out it goes to the captain, Minto. Truro setting out their defensive line to cope at the moment.
Well, the backs are moving their postcodes all over the place, but actually at the fulcrum, at the point of contact, it's the forwards. They won't want to give this ball up. They want to do a bit of smashing themselves. A weakening up process on the Truro forwards.
No hand screen!
Certainly quarter of an hour into this game. Shand stopped just short, but the other members of his pack are there. And there's the second try. Well, the Hartpury forwards ganging up on their opposite numbers, and in the end I think that's Dan Gwyn who finishes things off. 2 tries inside the opening 16 minutes.
And as I said, it was just you don't having that ball till we finish with it, and they certainly finish with it now. Again, it's a smashing up process, a weakening up process. We've got the upper hand here, we've got the power, and that is tremendous leg drive from Gwyn. He had some work to do there. But again, when you get in that position, that is almost the go-to way of attacking. You've definitely got a great chance, unless there's some good defence and hold the ball up, get good defensive, good chance of getting some points, and that's exactly what they've done. Every time they come down there, they come away with points in the red zone. The red team are purring at the moment.
Jones gets his personal tally underway, and it's a 12-point lead for the defending champions. Truro will feel that they've yet to really get in this game.
Well, they need to get in this game. I was just about to say they need a response now. They can't let this game go to another try and another try. 4 tries before half-time. That's the game gone. Hartpury are very, very good at controlling matters. They've got a lot of potential in all areas. But Truro really need to turn it up now.
Inside.
Easy clearance from Louis Callow on due to the indisposition of Dan Williams. So big opportunity for the young right winger.
He didn't hit the camera that time. His aim's going. Now what's the aim of the Truro hooker like?
Bailey has good darts and Truro have a good strong line out. Hurst comes round to feed out into that midfield. Slight stumble, temporarily holding up things, but still the Cornish boys getting that continuity. Pengelly.
No, release Red.
Just looking to dent those guards from Hartpury around the edge of the breakdown. Advantage call from the knock forward from a Hartpury hand.
Yeah, good defence from Hartpury, easy defence from Hartpury. They're not going into the biscuit jar. They're just letting Truro have the ball, which is good at this stage of the game. They've got no way of winning it, so why give the opposition side a big in with a penalty? Keep your slate clean, keep your hands clean.
Crouch!
Into the second quarter of this match. 35 minutes and a half, don't forget. And Truro yet to make a mark on the scoreboard.
And this will go in the corner. The lineouts work pretty well, function pretty good. Again, Hurst doesn't need to be too cute. That's about as good, yeah. 7-8 metres out. Plenty for your forwards to work at. And I'm expecting them to do what Hartpury did down there, but Hartpury got a good set of forwards, good mental set of forwards. They know exactly where the potential's coming, where the weaknesses could be. Are they going to compete? Are they going to get up, get the two-man up? They do compete, but they don't win it. Truro do.
Okay, screen to floor. Green to floor. No, release 5.
Hartpury defence on red alert.
4, release. Buffalo. Okay, penalty advantage. 3 offside.
Ben Woodmansey, the tight head, has a go. Edging their way towards that white line and the first points of this final.
3.
Penalty call
against Gosforth, the tight head. I'm not quite sure. Didn't quite. There's so much noise going on around us here. Very difficult to pick up the referee's mic. All you do know is the hand signals, and they've got it. And the usual now is just the tap and go. We saw a couple of teams, didn't we? Move the ball out. Oh.
Okay, it's lost now. 3.
They had a variation of it, didn't they? The tap and go and the ball back the other way.
Jack Sherratt rebuffed.
Move
the
3.
Ball still there for Truro College.
There.
Again, sides going towards the post, so that opens up both areas.
Penalty call there. And they drive, and they get over. Well, then Hammersley celebrating the first score for Truro. And just what the Cornish side wanted and needed.
Well, to make a competition of the game and make a good competitive game, you need a good score here, and that is a good score. 2 of his mates driving him over the line, getting right up behind him and helping him shunt his way over.
Hurst adds the extras, and Truro will really feel now that they've got themselves in this game.
Space.
Hammersley, whose day started this morning at 5 o'clock on the family farm down in Lizard, actually the farthest part. And then has the hour drive up to college. As I mentioned, had first lesson this morning before they hit the motorway to get up here, but as Marek Churcher, their head coach, told me, even Exeter feels like a home game for them.
It makes the journey through life all the more exciting, doesn't it, when you've got these things?
Oh, for sure.
It's like playing rugby in New Zealand. Those guys got to get quite. You know, you hear the stories. They walk to the ground, got to shear the sheep before, whatever. Yeah, things you got to do.
But it's the norm.
Well,
you know, they,
that's
you
what
know,
they
they
do.
know nothing different. So
brilliant.
They're going to be on the line.
Actually, playing rugby is the easy thing, I would say.
Yeah.
Hartpury line out. Charlie Manship hits his target. Josh Pearce already on to get some game time at scrum half. There he is.
Is he always that high, Alex? Okay, advantage. Thank you.
Advantage call there for the Reds.
There's a high hit. Again, anything above
It is penalty
your chest.
advantage.
It's got to be chest.
Okay,
and belt
tackle!
Again, Hartpury looking to overload on that left-hand channel, but not making any success this time, so they'll go back.
6.
10 minutes left of this first half.
Well, this last time they did this, they were kicked into the corner. Steph Jones popping the ball into the corner, and they kept caught and drive. But again, a high tackle now sounds bad. It isn't in a sense. It's just it's not a dangerous tackle, so there's no opportunity of a yellow card unless actually you have swung at the head. There's Truro just forming a bit of a grouping, trying to think, right, what we're going to do. If they're going to come now, to have any chance, I would say hold Hartpury out at half time. Almost definitely what they're going to do is pop the ball into the corner, frustrate them, stop them somehow.
Well, they were at Exeter Chiefs during the week to train to get used to sort of pressure environment, as Marek Churcher put it. Getting used to new experiences, and that, of course, is what this tournament is about. Good nudge from Jones.
Yep, the message has gone out. Hartpury forwards trotting to the line. Evan Rees is last to get there.
Which makes you think he could be the target.
Usually is.
Dan Gwynn also taking his time.
And it is. There he goes. Up and jumps
Ball.
well and sets well.
One, stay there.
Selecting
Blue
forward
head guard,
gear.
out you go. Down by red.
Truro doing
Play away.
well just to derail them slightly, but still
Tackle.
the pressure is on.
Back feet. Goal line, Green.
Got to keep him out before half time.
Short release. Yeah, ball is available.
Green and black jerseys
Short.
trying to cement that defensive thrust.
No, leave that. Ball's
Those
lifted.
Hartpury forwards do not want to let it go.
Case of tackle.
We've got Lewis Callow here on his right hand side. He's waving his arms and he's shouting his mouth up, but I don't think he's going to get it.
No, release. Short. Okay, the ball is here. No, don't go in there.
Referee trying to manage things around the breakdowns. Easier said than done.
It's very basic
17,
rugby. It's
by
not
you
a
go.
thing of beauty, but actually it does give you rewards. Oh, that happens. You get held up and then big call.
Man down.
And you got to say that's a win for Truro. Good defence, a good system there. You got to literally put your bodies on the line, get lower than the ball carrier, and they've done it. Held up the ball somehow with all that power coming through. And who knows, that might be the most important thing that happens in this game.
Yeah, it's going to be a game of inches, small moments maybe seemingly, but could turn out to be big moments in the outcome of this final. These Truro boys, hard-headed, steely, determined not to ship easy points. They know what Hartpury are about. For so long, Hartpury have been the leaders. It's only 2 years, can you believe, since the inception of this tournament, 2008, have they not lifted the trophy.
Okay, lost now.
The captain, Minto, leading by example, bumping a couple off.
Jones. Oh, the handling this time from the Hartpury centres not up to it.
First by red, then green.
Patterson and Henry Williams just not quite in the same mindset.
Take a minute now, Truro.
Change for red.
Suck it in.
Okay, height, square.
Again, everyone's stacking out to this left-hand side. Hurst's got the option.
It's a really good
I
picture,
suppose
bind to
you
set.
say Pengelly's got the
Shot
option
high.
at 9 first. Does he fancy a little dart up there? Probably
12.
not, because the right winger now, Clifford's come behind the fly half.
Bind! Set!
So it's basically, they don't want to do anything silly. They just need to get out of their own half and try and hold on to the ball. Good drive from Hartpury.
Round at one side.
And that's invariably what happens. The concentration goes, the call's being made, which would it be left or right, whatever, and the forwards think, okay, we've had a pretty good scrum, we're going to be okay. No, that's the occasion you lose it. So again, bite down on a bit of leather. And if I'm the 9 now, I'll be sending Pengelly, I'll be saying to them, just 3-4 seconds. Lock this out.
And Noah Clifford has just gone round. The right winger for Truro has gone round to make himself an option in that wide channel. They're going to get the free kick. Pengelly taps and goes. Good work from Reece Richards.
He's a big lad, isn't he, Richards? He likes. You can see that the potential in him and why they use him as a good carrier.
Vitalik, the captain.
Anything there, Pids? Okay, it's lost. Relax, you two. No, leave the ball. Use!
Slow ball for Pengelly. Forcing the box kick. Good height on it. But plenty of time for Southworth to take and make the break. Southworth looking for support. Couldn't make his way over to this near side to Callow, but the ball's still there for Hartpury on the 22, Thomas Phillips.
No hands, blue head.
Takes them over that white line. Jones. Step inside from
off feet 10.
Patterson. Hartpury swarming into that left channel.
Ball's out. Yep, ball's out.
Well, Hartpury renowned for doing the simple things well.
Balls round the side and then takes a 9.
Unable to make much headway on that occasion.
So what if that clock is right and we haven't had the most accurate timekeeping? The opportunities are 3 points, or do you pump it for your forwards? I would be thinking, do what you've done most of the game, put it into that left-hand corner, and say to your lads from 1 to 8, right, this is it. You've got 2-3 minutes to see if you can get me another score.
Just think about what happens.
But again, good box kick initially. From Pengelly, but again, the kick isn't as good as his chase. The guy's chasing up, and I think it was Everard, the second row, just allowed Hartpury to run straight through him. Unfortunately, that's it. You know, if you're going to kick a ball, you've got to do the chasing. You've got to be there as one. Too many holes.
Maul!
Again, the line out
Same
feeds off Gwen's
Same
take.
maul!
Okay, ball's there.
Just short of the line. But a big moment in this game. Just short of half time, and it's gone to Hartpury.
I've just got the ball on the line, try and give it.
Ball on the line is good enough. And Hartpury get another try on the board. From the open side this time. Kyo James finishes off. And suddenly that lead is in double figures.
Exactly what Hartpury wanted, exactly not what Truro wanted for obvious reasons there. They splintered away. Truro thought they'd actually beaten them, pushed them back in the other pod, but the ball had been slipped to a smaller pod going up the right-hand side. And the Sevens right at the base there. And again, good leg power, good strength. Gets underneath the defensive line. And Kyo James gets his score.
That line-out option is so well sculpted, so well managed, isn't it, for Hartpury?
Well, they've obviously slipped it as it went up. They thought they were going in this one big pod. True, they sucked Truro into thinking that, and then they just slip off around the other side.
Steph Jones up to the task to make it a 7-point haul and a 19-7 lead as a consequence. As we move into the last play of this first half, a very significant score, you would think, for the mindset of both teams, probably.
Yeah. It just puts that little bit of doubt, isn't it? Next time we get down that we're going to score, you know, that's what we do. And that's what good sides do. You know, they make you pay.
Always inside.
Not long left of the first half, 35 minutes of these under-19s games.
The end of the paint.
Again, how accurate our clock is will depend on the referee because he's the major timekeeper. And Hartpury have burgled another one, but somehow Truro burgled it back.
Yeah, it works its way back
just about
into green and black. Just when Hartpury thought they had, as you say, Dowie, a burgle.
Okay, release. Scrum
Pengelly
advantage.
having to wait.
It's a scrum advantage. Okay, your scrum advantage is
Josh
over.
Mann doing well. Big loose head. He has carried a little bit.
Good handling from the Truro back line. Takes them up to the Hartpury 10. Looking to find some sort of response before the turnaround in this game. Hurst.
7 release!
To Luca Brano.
Tackle away!
I beg his pardon, that was Reece Richards coming around, trying to make some headway. Penalty call goes for the Cornish
7, no
side.
clear release.
Pengelly almost catching the referee off guard there.
His 3 points going to be enough going into the second half.
Look on the scoreboard.
Gets you within 9. I think they've got to go for it. You are allowed enough time for the line out, so you know it's functioned pretty well. And again, it's a message sent to Hartpury, right? Okay, you're going to stop us now. This is a big moment for Truro. Oh dear, over the top.
It is a scrum advantage.
Over the overthrow.
Scrum advantage
from
over.
Truro.
Away, Green! Away!
Allows Hartpury to get
Clock's in the red.
away from the red. Steph Jones not looking for touch though.
No, you're not. Now you are. Yeah.
He's just sending it downtown. Pick up from George Newman. Showing off his
Stripped in the
footwork, but
tackle.
it's nicked.
No,
It's
release,
taken
Green.
by James.
No!
Well, Hartpury quite happy with that scoreboard at half time. It's quite a contest, and you feel there's a lot more twist to the tale in this one.
They are indeed. Kaya James doing a good job wrestling that back, and the scrum half just fires it in. So, yeah, there's some great players out there. We've seen some good players all these last 2 days or so, but I think the cream again is rising to the top in this one. Truro are really up against it. You can see the quality right across the board from Hartpury. And every time, again, it's a good side. Every time you get in a scoring position, you should do this. For me, that was a great score. Again, a number score made by Callow, really, just coming off his right wing to add some help on the left wing. You don't know what you're going to do. You can see the celebration starting already. Just adds an extra person out there. Good ball out the back again. There he is. He could have the 15. He could put it to his opposite number on the left wing. He doesn't need to do. And like I said, Southwood gets it.
Yeah, first score was on the board. Second score followed 10 minutes later. And those Hartpury forwards had plenty of opportunity to knock on the Truro door.
I think it was a combination. It was Gwyn with the ball and his partner in crime, Reese, is just there. A lot of power, and that's what you need to do, is just latch on. It's not coming this time. Again, I've said it all again the last 2 days. Don't panic. The referee's giving you the play to go, and there's that 2 extra yards that he's pushed out there. A combination of power from the second row.
And good technique too.
Very good. Get low. Again, getting lower than the defensive wall, and then you almost lift them up as you power your legs.
Truro hit back. Once again, the front rowers in there. Ben Hammersley, the tight head, finishing off the hard work. Ben Woodmansey, I beg pardon. Finishing off the hard work of his fellow forwards.
But equally as good, equally as strong. Again, he had 2 guys to help him over the line, and that's the response you wanted. You really did need there. But really, it was the red tide that were controlling matters, and straight away they come back down the park. The fly half, Jones puts them into the corner, and again, they're just building blocks here. They're going, who's going in for it? They're listening to the referee. The one thing they don't want, obviously, is just to get that ball held up. But again, just walk in procession to the line. It was a good split. Truro thought they had him, they didn't have them. They came in another pod. And it's the number 7 this time, who's been very impressive. James, he didn't need anyone.
Well, his mates call him Chow, but Kyo James really needed no introduction to that Truro line, did he?
Chow James, no, again, he's impressed me. He's won a couple. He won that ball right at the end there. He's won a couple in his own half. Very strong, very physical.
So a 2-score buffer for the defending champions. Is it going to be enough though? Second half coming up shortly.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to this England Rugby treatment day. And we're going to be going around the country, bringing the lights, the cameras, and some of the razzle-dazzle as well.
We are here today as part of our Play Together, Stay Together campaign that shines a spotlight on grassroots rugby across the country.
We're going to have a good game, a good day, and we're just going to have some fun with this, right?
1, 2, 3, 4! On the fields!
But nonetheless, we are underway at Hamworth Park.
This is where the game started. This is the community game. That's why we're here.
Phil Walker, 63 years of age.
Unbelievable. Superb day. I'm just delighted to be down here.
O'Hare. He's going to take some stopping from here. Joel O'Hare once more. Ethan Woods lasers it through.
Brilliant. Can we get a close-up of this magnificent moustache?
And that will round us off full-time between Feltham and Old Cats in this England Rugby treatment day. And it's the hosts who have run out victorious.
Massive well done to you. Yeah.
Go on, and call it. Now on three. 1, 2, 3, forward!
Well, if you're watching the action today and you've been inspired by the fun and the spirit of rugby that we've seen here in Felton against Old Cats, then head to findrugby.com to discover your local rugby club.
So welcome back as the crowds get themselves in gear for the final 35 minutes of this ACE season. It would appear the defending champions in charge of this outcome, but Truro are certain to have something else to say before we get to the final whistle. Of course, with the half game rule, it means everybody on the bench has to have at least half a game, dependent of course on injury and suspension perhaps, but I wonder whether that would change things at all. Pengelly, one of the 4 Truro boys that was involved in the England camp at Bisham Abbey. He certainly has looked to have something about him. You would know a little bit about scrum half play.
I'd hope so, wouldn't you? But yes, he has.
Yes.
That was a great box kick. Again, his kick. There's times when you have to kick for position, and that was it. Because again, you're just playing into Hartpury's hands. You've got you in your 22. You're not really going to go the full length with this defensive pattern that they've got set up. So you've got to mix it up, and that's what you do with a good box kick. But again, your box kick's only as good as your chase, and the chase then was superb. Hence, that's it on the halfway. The kick to retain the ball, and they've done it.
Set. Stay high, Red.
The Truro fans to our left getting very vocal and knowing that the first 10 minutes of this half is going to be very, very important. Throw over the top to Connor Chesterfield. Now on to the right wing. Tom Dingle can't find any way through, but Pengelly and Hurst work it back into that midfield again.
Where's my mark, Pitts?
Morgan Warren.
Okay. He's good for me.
Kick through, it's a loose ball. Bruce Richards thought he had a hint of an opportunity there.
We've got 4 offside.
Offside calls against Hartpury, so they'll go back. Long way back.
Yeah, but they'll take it because that's the way they wanted to start this half.
4.
A little bit of power into their game and actually causing a few problems or making Hartpury having to think. Chipping the ball behind is difficult. They try to carry it into that big red wall. It hasn't worked. This, it's a well-oiled defence system. So you've got to try something else. Box kicking, yeah, they did that. They got a result from that. A little chip forward, yeah, they got a result from that. Getting if the line speed is still there from Hartpury, try and use it against them.
Hurst puts his line out into the opposition 22.
Let's go now then.
Keep the gap, please.
Worked pretty well, you got to say. It's probably the kiss of death.
Solshan's the first one to react to that loose ball. In the end, the ricochet works for Truro. Pengelly gets a call down the short side. Bruce Richards.
Thank you. Anything there, Alex? Okay, good lad, thank you.
Quick presentation. Hurst trying to sidle his way through the gap. Red Arms wrap him up. But still, Truro in possession. Just outside the Hartpury 22. Looking to open a gate, open a door. Make some headway.
Tackle!
Hartpury realise that they are a considerable threat in attack.
Okay. Okay, it's off the head, but he's accidentally offside, so scrum.
Yeah, good call
it's
there.
Off the head, but he's in front.
Fullback
so
Rhys Williams just overrunning that play.
Okay, green change.
But again, Hartpury will be happy with that. Truro had the play at the beginning of this second half and gone really nowhere. So, yeah, they'll absorb that up, which they have. A few changes going on.
I haven't done it yet.
As you say, rolling subs all the time.
Over here.
Ted Hocking then, 16. Brother Harry, of course, is part of the Exeter Chiefs setup. Famous family indeed.
Okay,
His
make sure
sister
you're
Molly
both left
won
of
The
that.
Voice a few years back, 3 years ago. Do you remember that, Dowie?
I don't, to be honest.
You do surprise
Simon.
me.
I wish her all the very best. It's not a programme I watch.
Bind!
A great start.
I've got enough voices in my ears from you. You see what I mean?
None of them musical, thankfully. Hocking right in the middle of that scrum now, you
You're
can
both
see.
falling in. You need to keep the gap. Okay? It starts with being left of the mark.
As these bench players looking to make a difference to their teams in this final half.
Crouch! 3, head to the left.
Call goes against Woodsea.
Number 3, head to the left.
Head
It's a
to
free
the
kick.
left. Okay.
Come again.
Into the hooker.
Yeah, he's boring in.
Your head needs to be to the left. Yeah. You're pushing the loose head out. Put your head in the gap.
So John
Crouch!
Pearce with the feed.
Bind! Set! Stay. Advantage.
Hartpury 8 holding firm and getting the call from the referee. Loose head stepping out is the call, I think.
17, angle.
It's not pushing straight, basically. You go out to actually get the angle to come round and push back in. So he's not having any messing tonight, is the ref. So message has gone out. But again, that's what happens when you're trying to get a little bit of an edge somewhere. You do cheat. And the Truro forwards, front row in particular, have done that, and that's not good at all.
That's not what Jones was looking for. And Finlove is going to get his first touch of the game. His team are going to have to work their way out
take him back.
from their own 22, though.
Back feet, one red.
Hartpury defence can suffocate the opposition so easily, we've already seen.
It's one of their strengths.
Head down and drive from Evan Rees.
Tackle!
Plenty of Welsh influence within this Hartpury team, as you might expect.
Just a bit.
Move green!
Sure, Paul Turner's watching from somewhere.
Can't lift the leg
Welsh
to clear
talent
out.
coach, who's now back at Dragons, isn't he?
Number 20,
Can't
lifting
remember
the
his
leg in a
title.
row.
Couple of Dragons
Number 20,
boys here.
lifting the leg in a
Evan
row.
Minto being one of them, the captain.
Usual service resumed now. Again, the Red Army just trudge into that corner. Finals are very rarely a thing of beauty. You've just got a job to do and you've got to do it.
It's all about lifting the silverware.
Absolutely.
Same.
Again, Gwyn the target.
Stay
Again,
there.
the drive comes on. Well-timed
20, have you go.
force
It's the same ball.
from the Hartpury pack.
2 through the middle, split the seam.
Truro refined their purchase on the turf.
Tackle! Okay, ripped.
No way through for Minto.
Move 5!
Hartpury now testing out that midfield defence.
16, leave it.
Hocking told to step back.
Okay, yeah, he's trapped. Hands and feet on sides. 18, let go.
Hartpury forwards rolling up their sleeves, muscling up.
It will come to a stage where they all go right. Here they go. All the backs are going to the right-hand side now. This will distract
no hands, Green.
The Truro defence.
Ball's there.
Still Truro holding firm. So Shand
Release 20.
testing out their concentration.
No. Okay, ball's lifted. Well done. Short. No, it's not it.
Tries there.
I've got a call. Try given. He's got the ball on the line.
It's there for another try. Just looking to see. Yep, it's gone to Ryan Jones. Replacement with a big smile on his face, and why wouldn't you? Again, those Hartpury forwards battering away at the Truro defence, and in the end it was the number 18 in the blue cap there who was in position to finish things off.
Again, it's well, you say an easy score. They were in control of that from a long time out. They knew exactly what they were doing. They just moved from the right to the left, and then they open up that right-hand side. All the backs go over that, distract Truro a little bit. So then they leave a little bit of a space open, and the four just carry on driving. 4 tries to 1. Conversions are give me straight in front. So again, this game is going away from Truro. Hartpury really hot favourites coming into this.
Time off.
They're in a hotbed of rugby.
Time's off. Time's off, lads. Just wait for him to tie his laces.
Hartpury scoring at critical times, either side of half-time, 5 minutes before, 10 minutes after.
Mark of a good side.
Okay,
again, don't panic. They're not panicking at all, so they just know their opportunity will come. Truro will have the ball at some stage of this game. It's what they do with it, or what we allow them to do with it, is the point.
Good high restart and a good take as well.
First player lifts the ball. Let go, 5.
Looking to see, I thought Dane Gwynn had done an excellent job of their first take, but it was the support staff, I think.
I think he did, but he just said, it's my ball, I'm not going to give it to you. Unfortunately,
okay, let's get them
someone from Truro has legally jackled over the top of him, and obviously didn't like that and wouldn't let go. So
right, we'll get set.
Another chance for the
They've given them, thank you.
the green and blacks.
No, release. He's on the body.
Truro trying to wind things up now inside the Hartpury 22.
Slapped. Ball's out. Tackle. Ball's here. Back feet, N7. Advantage, 7's offside.
Trying to do what was done to them up the other end minutes ago.
Release. Back feet.
The spread out to the left is a deceptive move as the forwards continue to drive around the fringe, repelled at the moment by those in red. But real opportunity knocks for the Cornish boys.
Didn't do anything.
It's there, they've made it count. They've come back with a try of their own just when it was needed. The Truro fans up and celebrating big time with another try from the tight head. It's Ben Woodmansey with his second. It's Truro's second. And is that enough to push them back into contention in this game?
Well, just when you think they're out of contention, they do come back. They love a scrap, they love a fight. There's a bit of extra rugby club DNA in that move, isn't it? Big forwards getting there and getting latched on. Pushing over to finally get that score. And just like I said, when you think they've gone away and Hartpury are on top, which they still are, these boys from Devon hit back. Thing is, now they've got to hit back another couple of times. That'll put a fright up Hartpury. But they're such a good side to absorb in the pressure. So, yeah, here they go again. Just one out, wriggle, wriggle, wriggle.
It's not so much getting the points on the board, it's the response to getting the points on the board which will mean so much to Truro.
Yeah, but also then it's stopping Hartpury scoring. If they could get another quick, try that all of a sudden, you never know. Hartpury with all that good experience and nous and well drilled.
No, easy. Okay,
Hartpury so used to success, lost their first game in 22 games when they went to Gordon's during the East South Group stages. And as I said to Wayne Thompson, from a coaching perspective, that's probably quite useful.
Yeah, but again, that's a little win for Truro. So again, nudge it up.
Pardon? Okay.
Truro fans identifying themselves in the stands.
They've forgotten where they come from.
They forgot the words, I think. Their line out now.
Not straight. And again, just when you need to. That's what will happen as they go, further their rugby careers and they come to 18, 19, 20 years, under 20s, this bit of the game they will polish up, They will practice and practice and practice depending on what position they are. So, but grounding this at this level is superb, I've got to say.
And getting the exposure as well.
Absolutely.
I don't know about you, but I've seen lots of school stuff, having done the Schools Cup finals at Twickenham over the years, but this is my first experience of colleges at this level.
Mine too.
And the skill levels are excellent, but B, the mentality is great.
He's committed.
I'll put a shout out for Next Gen 15 website with all their stories about the schools and colleges stuff, because it is so informative and educational. And honestly, it's something that we don't come across in the professional world that much.
And you got the Bucks on, going to line that, and that's some amazing rugby being played at that university level.
It is hugely, hugely impressive, and that's not meant to sound condescending in any way, shape or form.
Tackle was made.
The attitude and the way that they want to play the game is heartening, to say the least. Dip inside from Reese. Jones. Out to Gwyn. Gwyn taking no tacklers in his path. High tackle call is there. They'll get the penalty.
Well, somebody needed to do something, because Gwyn was just on his way. He wasn't cantering towards the line. He was charging towards the line. He is a big specimen. The second row. Athletic, not massively big or whatever, but powerful.
He's always
really powerful.
If I remember rightly, Dane Gwyn has got the choice to make between England and Wales.
Do you know what? I was just asking. I've seen that.
What would you think of that, with your experience?
There's quite a
Gary
few.
Morris.
There's quite a few, Welsh heritage down in the Hartpury ranks, and always has been.
Yep.
They're only this side the Severn Bridge. But it's entirely up to him. People say Mario Tojo, well, he's over there. Is he? I don't think so. He's a very good forward. It's the style of rugby that England are playing, which I think sort of frustrates people with the talent that we have. It's a big call. I don't know the lad. It's a big call for him to make, but I think whatever side he does, and the potential he's shown at under 18 level, he will make a big impact at senior international level, because he is destined for one country or the other.
Impact as well from the boot of Steph Jones, an important 3 points for Hartpury.
Bit loud over that side now.
First penalty of this game.
16.
Just highlighting
3 scores again, isn't it?
The importance of the scoreboard right now.
Yeah, wow.
Conversation earlier.
But they're a good professional side in a sense, because they're looking at that as well. All the words come on from the coach. Get yourself 3 scores ahead just in case. just in case what, you know,
Move,
they
no
ain't going to
hands,
lose this one.
Thank you. Well done. Release the ball.
Yeah, scoreboard pressure, particularly for young minds like these, can be a real asset, a real
Stop
factor.
in front!
But that's when you've got a good
With leg
backup
guard.
system, a good coach system. You know, the captain's got a job to do, and
Okay, out the
there's a lot of
10.
experienced players out there. So the whisper would have come on, right? Okay, lads, you know, just get the penalty, and it also calms things down a tad.
Look at that for a hit. Right, driving tackle
Thank you. Good job.
coming in there. And Truro getting up in the face of their opposition now a little
First
bit
play,
more
counts is fine. Play.
vociferously than maybe they have done previously. They know they've got to change things now, got to make things happen. Connor Chesterfield finding no way through there, but the ball's still there for his teammates.
He's on the wrong side.
Pengelly and Hurst now looking to get width on it. Little inside pass.
No! We have offside
Trying to
lines.
catch the Hartpury defenders off balance.
Time's off.
Right, let's have a listen here.
Yeah, time's off. Space.
He's taking his time.
Just make sure he's okay. Just go back to the goal line on the 5. Okay.
I think the touch judge is in.
It's a double tackle. 16 slow, it's 7 that's lifted him. So with that, I've got shoulder then head, so 7 goes to the bin. I agree. Yeah? Okay. Captain and 7,
Hiddleston on the
please.
far side, just conferring with Sam Yates.
Yeah, it's the try scorer, James. He's going, he's lifted his legs, but again, we will just have confirmation.
Again, it was the double tackle. We
Yeah.
saw it in the
Yeah,
game
I'll
before.
explain, I'll explain.
Let's have a listen.
Okay, so he's a second man in. He's lifted a leg, but the tackle's already completed. He has landed on his shoulder then head, so yellow card.
So if you wanted a little bit of help, you certainly got it now.
In the next 7 minutes at
Truro.
least.
On the 5, nah, I'm going to put time on. I'm waiting for him to leave. Where you are.
Just take a look at this.
Oh, yeah. It's what it is.
Remember, we're on the live stream.
Again, I was looking at that and missed that. So I think what happened, did he tap and go and made a horse
Yeah.
of it? Oh dear,
Space.
dear, Truro.
There.
Yeah, it was a stupid tackle from James as the other tackle was happening. He just got himself
I
mangled
think it
into
was
that.
Reuben Cummings,
Okay, well the two of
16,
them,
that came in as the add-on, if you like.
two of them lost their heads, and on that stage,
With the lifting gear.
one of the Truro forwards has lost his head. It was just a quick, simple tap and go. Mind you, again, we've all.
Crouch!
But you don't want to do it in a final. You don't want to do it
Bind!
live streamed on a television in front of a good,
Set!
hearty crowd just before Christmas.
Bailey Patel back in to feed Jones. Jones doesn't get much distance on that. And that's going to give Truro another
End of the line.
opportunity to set up an attacking position inside the opposition 22. Don't forget, a man down for the next 5 and a bit minutes. Again,
Every
That's
time.
not pressure.
It is every time they get a chance, and you call it, they're getting
not-
it into the game,
not
or
straight, I'm
they've
not
got a
on,
decision
so
going their
it's one
way.
here.
They seem to mess
line
up
out then.
basically.
First defence is not straight. Green on the line.
Not straight
Okay,
throw
I'll
from
give
Ted
you the line,
Hocking.
I'll give you the time. Okay.
Means the,
How many, please? You complained and then take your
interesting.
time.
It's going to be a
You
line-out
complain and
throw
then take the time.
for Hartpury now. Reuben Cummings on to
Inside
take that
is the exit.
particular job on.
In 15. Shut the gap. Shut the
Gap
free.
closed.
Yeah.
And the discipline
Short
or
the gap, there's no gap.
discipline from Truro. They're shooting themselves in the foot now because this gives Hartpury a chance to get away from their 22.
Inside.
Good work from Pengelly, fielding that one just inside.
They cleared him out. Ball's here.
Red line comes up hard and fast. But the avoidance tactics work
No!
as they get themselves back over the halfway.
Well, I think Truro. I was just going to say, I think Truro are feeling if they've got any chance, it would be a miraculous fight back. If they did, they'd have to score now and have to fight for it, and then straight away they give away another pen. Oh, it's not a pen, it's just a
Time off.
knock forward or something that's given Hartpury the ball.
I call ball.
Yeah.
It's just these stoppages now helping Hartpury now and almost taking the steam out of the Truro attack.
Again, they're an experienced side. They know what it does to the opposition. They want the quick ball. They want to get the game going. They wanted to flow. We're quite happy. You know, look at the scoreboard. 29-14. What we got? 12 to go. Something like that. Maybe less. You know, this is a final. After all, this is what we've worked for all season. We don't have to play, you know, Harlem Globetrotters rugby here. We're in the lead. And that's what it means to us, and we want to pick up that cup and have a big party tonight. Thanks very much, with plenty of apple juice.
It is a hugely impressive programme, isn't it? You think of the players that have come through. You know, you look at the internationals now, the Lewis Rees Zamets, the Seb Negris, all those guys on the international stage. Johnny May, of course, has just retired from the international stage, but there are so much quality coming through. They are doing so much right, and they are setting the bar in this competition.
Absolutely. The great Kevin Maggs is alongside us here, scouting for Ireland, I believe, but he was saying when they had an open day, in a sense, to see these 350 players turned up, they don't have to chase anyone. They want to play for Hartpury. That's why they supply, you know, the Bats, the Bristols, the Gloucesters of this world. They're an incredible story, an incredible club.
And further beyond, of course.
Absolutely, yes. And you can see why the Welsh want, you know, you go over the Severn Bridge because they don't like to travel too far, do these Welsh boys? And basically you get a situation that, you know, why wouldn't you want to go there? God alive. You've got one team playing in the Championship, was an incredible competitive league, plus all the internationals you get a chance of going. And now 18s, this level, under 20s. Mate, it's a no-brainer.
And on the female side as well, of course, the work that Sean Lynn's doing with Gloucester Hartpury, now champions. It's great to see. It really is such a positive programme going on down there, and long may it last.
Angle and enter floor, tight head. Zen.
Coming up to the hour mark then, and 15 points means that Hartpury controlling this game, albeit a player down for the next couple of minutes. They have the nous, they have the street smarts to know what to do seemingly and when to do it.
Mate, they have, because they've got the personnel. You know, if you've got all that talent, you've still got to put it together. I think they've got a fantastic coaching team. You know, I followed them from a commentary position through the championship, you know, through thick and thin days, but again they've come out that side and they've just created this incredible aura about them, and it's great, you know. Why wouldn't you? I've said it before. Why wouldn't you want to go and learn from the best and be around the best at this level? You know, at 18's level. My goodness me.
10 minutes left on the clock, and Truro desperately trying to make something happen, to fire something, especially with that yellow card still in operation. But hard as they try, it just doesn't seem to be happening for them this evening.
Well, it's been a long day working with you, but I can say it's been a pleasure, and it's nearly as long as the scrum's taking.
It seems to have stalled the game somewhat, hasn't it?
And if anyone wants to buy me a Christmas present, Penny's listening, my darling wife.
Head to the left.
An electric gilet, because that's what you've got on.
Binds!
On these cold commentary
Works
days.
wonders.
Works, yeah, that's all he's been going on about.
Set!
Electric gilet.
You just have to remember once you start sizzling to turn around, we'll turn it down a bit. But apart from that, yes,
Yeah.
I can recommend. Penalty call for the Reds.
Theatricals from the referee then. Down on one knee.
Just making sure they knew what it was for. Evan Minto makes the call and asks his fly half to once again set them up for their signature move. It's worked so well through the course of this game and of course for most of the season as well. Well drilled, well oiled.
I wonder what the percentage of tries scored at certain levels that is, from the old catch and drive. Very high, I would think.
Yes, I would think that's a fairly safe bet.
Because if you do it correctly,
Okay, down by red, no harm!
it's you can't defend it if it's done properly. You have to sort of cheat and get away with it, really, to diffuse it.
That said, didn't quite work out the way they'd planned there, but the ball is still there.
Yeah, but they won't panic. Again, they'll just pot it. One drive, latch on. Here they go again. One drive, latch on, going in towards the posts. The backs will come to the left-hand side, and all of a sudden, then they'll just slip it right, and then the forwards will just carry on and score.
Thank you. The ball is available. No! It's never on the ball.
Again, Hartpury forwards slip into mode, driving at the guards, driving around the fringes.
Scrum advantage only.
Trying to keep the ball alive and, well, tired bodies out there now.
No, I don't need any of this.
There's a bit of pushing.
They're wingers.
That's all it is.
They're wingers. What's the game coming to?
Yeah.
It's a knock on in the tackle. Bin back on. Yeah, bin on.
Sin bin is done.
Yeah, here for the knock on.
So the return of Kyle James. There he is, the open side.
6. Okay, just let go of the ball, please. Let go of the ball.
You see the rolling subs mean that there's always an adjustment.
Stay square.
In the
good height.
Positions of personnel.
To be fair, I quite like it. You
Oh,
haven't
I
got any
do.
stoppage
I
whatsoever.
do.
So it's why don't we sort of try this out at senior levels? Hold on a second, ref. Stop a minute. We got this for this. This one for this one. Get them on. No
Your
probs.
heads to the left. Put the heads in the gaps. Clear? Thank you.
You can get 16, 17 players on without anyone
It's been
knowing.
good all day.
If you're struggling.
Crouch!
Right, Patel.
Bind!
I'll be having a look at that blind side now. I know I said it all afternoon. There you go. He's going open.
Number 2, early.
On the crash ball.
No
comes
release!
Harry Tovey.
Too long. Rook forms.
Numbers out to the left. Plenty of options there. And it's a second try for the fullback, Elliot Southworth. He scored the first. Has he scored the last? That surely confirms that the Red Ribbons are going to be on that trophy once again.
Yeah, I think they were tying them on before the game started. That's no disrespect to Truro, but I think just the quality and the experience and but
Yeah, it was exactly
good coaching of this side, and that's about sealed it. Penalty come in. They didn't want to go for another catch and drive. Use the big centre up the middle, and that big centre is Harry Tovey. Recycle. Look what's going on. Forwards get out of the way. Well, actually, they don't get out of the way. They just put the ball out the back, and it's, well, again, one or two people can score. Southwood gets 2. It could have gone to Rowlands, but it didn't. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is that.
Yes, I think we now know that the engravers will not have a problem as to what they put on the trophy once again. Steph Jones going to just see if he can add a couple of points from out wide.
20 seconds.
That is a fantastic kick from the little fly half. And doesn't he enjoy it? And why not?
Then he had 6 seconds left when he kicked that.
The Wales under 18 start, just adding a little bit of gloss to the scoreline. There was the charge from Harry Tubby, and then hands, simple hands.
Scum advantage, red.
To make the most of that opportunity out wide for the fullback.
Okay, that's fine. It's a knock-on.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, it was a good burst from Harry Tovey, isn't it? Inside centres, you get out of jail merchants. If in doubt, just pop the ball to them. They'll do a back row's job for you.
Going to floor, in on the
carrying
ankle.
or tackling. So, yeah.
2 minutes to go.
There we go from the referee. 2 minutes to go. And the party can start.
Well, Hartpury, who won 5 of their 6 in the A-South group to start things off. I mentioned that loss to Gordon's, first in the best part of 3 years for the boys in red. They're then rediscovering their mojo in the Division 1 Pool A playoffs. Well, they averaged nearly 60 points in the 3 games in that. And now, really, in this final, they have, for the best part, controlled proceedings, scoring when they needed to score. As Truro try and get something to finish off with. Good work down this near side from Chesterfield and Love.
Watch. Okay. Green ball. Ripped by red, green ball.
Last play of the day, last play of the ace season.
Last throw of the dice. Go on, you go another one. What's the last of the last now?
Well, I'm not going to say throw the dice because there's 22 points between them, so unless we're on W money or something.
It's the last play.
A chance for Truro to just have maybe a little bit of feel good from another score to take with them on that long journey home.
5 out.
180 odd miles that trip for the Cornish boys this evening, as 'twas this morning.
Player had the ball. Tackle.
Working their way back into the Hartpury 22.
Counters
To their
fine.
huge credit, they have worked and worked and worked.
No hands, red.
But once again, Hartpury showing they're a cut above most teams in this competition. Driving for another try to finish things off.
Short, release, 16.
Just short, says the referee, but the ball's still there for Truro, looking to have the last say in this game.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty call though.
Stay there.
We're not done yet.
11.
Yellow card, another yellow card coming out this time. It'll be for Jan Rowlands.
On the 5. 11 cynical.
Right, don't mess this one up. Just tap it, pick it up, and go.
Okay, away, red. It's your own player. The ball's here.
Everybody congregating around that ruck. No sort of width.
Short, release.
Pengelly thinks they've done it. Referee doesn't concur.
Try then.
Try is good though. They do get the final say in this final. Well, you can take your dibs from Kyle Griffiths or Charlie Everett. I think it was Everett. Had so long out of the game with an ACL, with shoulder injury, but I think the big second row Has he done it? No, we're going to have to give it to number 20. Sorry, Charlie. It's going to be Kai Griffiths who gets that one. The final kick of the final goes to the Truro fly half. Freddie Hurst to finish things off. Just can't bring it round enough. It's done. Hartpury have defended their title once again. A very impressive performance from both teams. A final fitting of this competition. And those in red joyous once again. Has been a great 2 days of college and schools under 18 rugby, Dowie. You've enjoyed yourself?
Oh mate, it's the first experience live. I've done a lot of under 20s, as I said to Dave yesterday, Dave Rogers commentary and you. I've enjoyed that, but you can see where those under 20s come from. Obviously 18, this is a fantastic competition. Played in the right spirit. There's an edge to it, which is good. We've had some uneven games, but that's what you get when you get a group of players at this young age. But they're going to go on and they're going to do themselves proud, their families proud, and hopefully their country's proud. Fantastic. I've really enjoyed my 2 days.
And such talent in the pipeline. It's great to see from all nationalities, not just England, of course. And the Premiership academies will pick up again going into camp before or after Christmas, certainly around the turn of the new year. I think they've already had a couple of games in August, but then they come back January the 6th for a handful of games to represent their clubs again, and off they go again into a slightly different firmament.
If they could fit it in the summer months, it'd be lovely, because I could top my tan up then as well. But it's been blooming freezing, but actually the rugby has warmed me up immensely, and I don't mean that flippantly. Some of the stuff has been superb. And again, you can't believe that they're only 18. The size of some of these guys. I hope they don't get ultra conditioned and become just beefcakes and forget where they've come from, what they want to play with. A little bit of exuberance, a little bit of off-the-cuff rugby. I know it's a professional sport, but if we could bring a bit of a balance into even our national game, that's what all I would ask for. But the talent is here, and you've heard me mention a few of these guys. You've seen them. They are going to feature in the future. I am absolutely 100%. A lot of them.
And credit goes out to the schools, the colleges, the coaches in particular for facilitating this.
And the RFU put them all together. Somebody's got to knit them together. You know, it's not easy to put these things on it. Fantastic. The Dings Crusaders are doing well in their league. Their second team, third team. You know, the ladies are doing well. It's all a story. It's all the rugby family. Everybody's got a little part to play, but they've set this up, and it's a great facilities here. I've got to say that as well.
Yeah, it has been a joy to be here at Shaftesbury Park. Not sure it's going to be a joy to get out of here looking at the red lights going down the M32, but we'll have a look at that one later. Right now it's the red shirts of Hartpury with big smiles above them, celebrating a very, well, if I say a professional job, that sounds like I'm demeaning it. It's nothing but it has been an impressive, pragmatic job with the skills, with the talent that they possess, and obviously very well trained, very well organised, and enjoying their rugby, and that was very apparent too.
They play to a pattern, the pattern wins. Like you said, they've lost one game in what, 20 odd? My goodness me, if it ain't broke, the old proverb, you know, don't fix it. And look at them now celebrating, it means a lot to them. They remember these things. This is their start of their journey into the rugby echelons or wherever. They may not play rugby after in any sort of professional aspect. They may do.
The officials just going through to accept their medals from John Hull, the RFU Council member for England Colleges. Sam Yates, Alex Cowdrell and Rebecca Piddleston there. Good job they did as well.
One thing I can say is, well, Simon, I'd just like to say to the officials, they've done a brilliant job.
Yep.
They've done a very, very good job. Like I said, slightly, not patronising, but coaching a tad when, you know, people, what was that for? Well, actually, it was for this. They've had the respect of the players, which is always a given. And I think that's been outstanding. All the referees, ladies and gents who have done it brilliant. They've made this part of it as well.
And it's not always a matter of pinging everything they see, but just a quiet word in the ear, just saying, steady, you're almost up offside, mate, give yourself half a yard.
Have some empathy as the players try to have empathy on catching a ball or passing a ball. You know, I'm not saying you can't give a decision for this or that. Yes, you've got to do within the letter of the law, but, you know, there's ways of doing it. Don't be pompous. Try and be as helpful and as, you know, as you can be.
Well, huge honour for those boys from Truro. They finished in the lower echelons of this competition last year. They finished second this year, led up by their captain, Zan Ritalik. They meet Nigel Gillingham, the RFU immediate past president, to get their silver medals. And they can feel rightly proud of their season, of their campaign. Lots of them, of course, will be heading in the Cornish Academy and the extra Chiefs link that will come from that. And who knows who we will see in different colours over the course of the next few years and months. It's going to be a long journey home, but they can reflect on what has been a very impressive campaign and a big step forward from Marek Churcher and his coaches to build upon for next season. So, Hartpury line up to receive their medals from John Holt. Another mighty, impressive campaign for the boys in red. Tired bodies going through, but satisfied with their efforts this evening.
Well, the job's done. It's just, you know, just layering it up year after year after year. You know how much affection I put down at that college of what they've done in a rugby sense. They do it for other sports as well. You know, it's a collective, and they just are getting that invincibility tag about them. So, you know,
it has an esteem, doesn't it? The Hartpury name now, particularly in this competition.
Stay away from the entrance to the changing rooms, please.
Just stepping through now before the captain Van Mento will step forward to receive the trophy.
Well, you want to be on the photo, don't you? Again, you may not have played a massive part, a little part, a big part, but you are part of it. That's the thing. Part of the Hartpury team or under 18 structure that they've put together, coaches included. Everybody wants to be on the photo. In years to come, look back and say, I was there, I did that.
Big part of the scrapbook now. No question about that. The playing reserves coming through before the captain steps up to get his medal, and then the trophy to confirm for the 12th time that the winners of the RFU Ace League for 2023 are once again the team from just outside Gloucester. It's a slow, measured walk from the captain, but Minto says, we are the champions once again. So congratulations to everybody involved. It has been a terrific day's rugby. Thank you to Dowie Morris for being alongside me. As ever, great company.
Been a pleasure, Simon.
And great advice. I've been Simon Ward. Thank you for your company wherever you are watching this RFU stream. And we leave you with the champions once again, Hartpury College.